played against T1. You guys had a good start. Like
Yes.
the solo bolo in the mid lane on Faker, you know, that was crazy. How did that feel, man?
I mean, that for us to have our new mid laner who just joined our team just a few months ago, be able to solo kill the GOAT was an amazing moment for us. And at first, it was 4-0 for a second. I thought like my dreams were about to come true and everything. But then, of course, you know, T1 and Faker being Faker, they didn't make it through. But we're happy to see you guys here.
Yeah.
Taking down the GOAT. You know what I'm saying?
That was crazy, actually, because we lost against them pretty bad away at MSI.
Oh, yeah.
It was like a nightmare. 0-3 and you're out. And this time it was like a dream, you know, in front of our fans, our crowd. It's a dream, for real.
You guys are so loud, so dedicated, so energetic, so passionate. I want to know what is the strategy behind each of your organization to cultivate such an incredible fan base? I'm gonna start with
I mean,
you.
for Vietnam, for us, we were able to fly over 30 super fans over from Vietnam. Many of them, this is the first time leaving the country. A lot of them, all of them, first time being in Paris. So for us to have front row seats, not only are they watching GAM, but they're also watching T1. We don't have as many fans as KC here, but we try to do our part to bring the energy. But I need to learn from these guys over here because they are absolutely nuts.
What's the secret?
Actually, the secret is to let the fans do what they want to do.
Yes.
To be very transparent, we don't control them. They have their own association where they organize themselves. We just try to create the connections between the organizer and the fans. We are very happy to be at the EWC because everything is made for the fans here.
Yeah.
And they are very, very happy. And then when we play, they are just themselves, you know.
No.
But at the end of the day, you know, the story of Casey is very simple. We have a hero, Kameto, and he's trying to achieve his dreams.
Yeah.
And we just want to help him to do that. So it's like an hero of the modern world. And that's the best storytelling you can have. Just like watching a movie, just like Lord of the Rings, you know? At the end of the day, just you want to see people achieving their dreams. And our guy, it's Kameto, and we build everything around him.
Are there any really strong rivalries that maybe are a little personal, maybe not?
Yeah. It's like gentlemates. Right?
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
We can't lose against gentlemen. Just like it's impossible, you know. They will burn the venue. So
I was like, is that boots? I was like, damn, they are ruthless out there. But I love that energy. You need that rivalry, right?
Actually, we have a lot of rivals. Each time Casey is winning, we are the best org in the world. You are so bad, etc., etc. So everybody's hating us. Just when we lose, there are so many people that are happy, especially MCOY, Gentlemate, Vitality, G2, Fnatic.
all the EU orgs.
Exactly. But when we win, they are crazy bad with the other org. So that's how it works.
Katie, I feel like we kind of got off to the wrong start when we first met in Paris.
She called me her little dog. On a compris que t'es américaine. On a compris.
So that's why I'm super excited that we get to have a traditional French meal. Oh, bonjour.
Bonjour. Bonjour, mesdames.
Merci beaucoup.
You're welcome.
Merci.
Avec plaisir.
Oh, I know some of these words.
Okay, like 6 huîtres. It's like one of the best things that you can have as a starter.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, and you can have 6 of them.
Oh.
Exciting.
6, 7.
Oh, God. Oh, wow.
Enjoy.
Nice. Merci beaucoup.
Avec plaisir.
Merci.
You take it with your hand, like that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Then you can have that lemon. You can squish. I will do it for you.
I'm okay.
Are we okay here?
I'm okay.
And then you...
And here we go. Viva la France. I got it. I can do it. I can do it.
No, not with the finger.
I did it.
Not with the finger.
I did it.
Why?
It's really good.
You liked it? I'm so pleased. Maybe one more.
Okay.
How do you feel now?
Trebon.
And the best part is that we have so much more.
So, pourquoi this?
This is like a type of bluish cheese, and you also have jam with it.
This cheese looks like it has a little something growing on it.
That's the ones that are the most powerful. If you want to really taste cheese, you try that one.
Wow, that is
Okay.
Definitely some mold. Now, if I peel it off before I eat it, so you know how sometimes they give you shrimp and the shrimp isn't deveined, so you got to take like the poop out of it. All right, there we go. I think we got, okay, there we go. We got all the mold. Bon appétit.
Oui, à la tienne. So,
Regard. Did you regard LaShawn?
no.
You know what this is, Kitty?
Yeah, this is.
This is escargot, a French dish that I am definitely experienced with. So I'm going to teach you how this works. All right, so peep this. So you got these 6 little shells, and what's in them are snails. Now, in order to eat them, it's a little bit of a tricky process, but I'm going to show you. So you use this little clampy clamp. You're going to pick up the shell with the clampy clamp, like saw. Okay, and then you're going to use your fork to dig. It doesn't matter that I had a pet snail when I was little. 3, 2, 1. A little hot. I'm definitely not thinking of Gary the snail right now.
Congratulations.
Merci. So clearly I've nailed it.
Yeah, you've snailed it.
Ooh, wait, what?
It's a tartare, so it's raw meat.
I don't think you're allowed to eat meat raw. That's how you get salmonella.
Oh my god. How do you come up with all of that? What's going on in your brain every day?
It looks like they forgot to bring us a grill. So here's the thing. I can
What are you
improvise, all right?
What
This
are
is
you
what
doing?
the Americans know how to do, all right? We bring our own equipment.
What are you doing?
I'm cooking for you. I'm appreciating your culture.
No, it's not appreciating the culture. It's insulting French. It's insulting me.
No. I'll
it is,
add the
it is,
salt
it
later,
is.
okay? So what do
Right.
we have next up on the menu, Kitty?
It's called soulmenia.
But salmon is supposed to be pink. So usually when I see fish, it's usually in stick form. I
don't
feel
wanna go.
like we can just make one slight change to this to make it even better.
What are you doing?
It's just a little
Don't do it.
bit of ketchup.
Don't
It's just a
do it. Don't do
little bit
it.
of ketchup. It's some of my culture with you. So
You
I'm just
don't
gonna
put ketchup
a
on it.
little bit of
Oh
ketchup.
god. Are you here to insult me?
No. This is actually really good. You should try some.
No, I don't want to try it. Don't
wanna
make
try
me
a little
try
bit?
it.
You
Don't
wanna
make
try
me
it?
try it. Oh my
It's
god.
really good.
It's just you've gone too far. You've gone too far. I can't anymore. La cuisine française.
I think it's organic. I'm right. It is better.
Yeah, so you see, so this is what breaks the crusher, not like the. Oh,
God damn it, cameraman. You're not even getting my good side. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Esports World Cup with more Street Fighter 6. We started out with 32 competitors and 16 players, not just 16 players, a whole lot of dogs, whole lot of beasts are already out of the event.
Yeah, and you tried to crush a 17th key, but like that one was not
Rather.
really.
Okay.
He's never gonna hear the end of it. That's
I'm so tired of everybody in production, everybody in the chat killing me for knocking over Shin's key. And Shin's sponsor literally tweeted me out and said, it's my fault he lost.
Ooh, and listen, you know, things are happening on stage. Plenty of great matches, but yesterday has been. Look at this slow-mo. Look at this. Oh no!
Brother, did they really just show the slow-mo of me
caught in
knocking over-
4K? Caught in 4K, 60 frames per second. Like this is the cleanest miss of all time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, today I will make sure to keep my distance from all of these things to be on the safe side. But yesterday, the events that we had were absolutely insane. I mean, Blaws 0-2 in the event. Xiaohai 0-2 in this tournament. How does something like this happen, Damascus?
Bro, the entire bracket has been absolutely crazy, and the players left is still as crazy as well, because you got a good mix of the old guards, the guys you expect to win like Mena, Ardil, Leshar, but also the guys who are still gunning for first title, the guys like Lex, Cryme, Mickey. Super exciting brackets.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, today is about to be an absolute banger. We are officially in top 16 of EWC and one step closer to see who's gonna lift up that trophy at the end of it all. 2 groups, and after today, only 8 will remain. Y'all know what time it is. Let's get started with day 2. Day 3, actually, of EWC.
it's time for another day of Street Fighter 6 here in Paris, France. My goodness, Street Fighter's been absolutely incredible. We've already lost legends. We've already lost the title defender from last year, which means the throne is now open and someone is looking to take a seat. Hey, welcome into the Allianz Vaults. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Logan Sama and Ringe. Good to see you, boys. It's day number 3. Tomorrow is the finals, but to make it, you got to get through your group once again.
Yeah, it was a great 2 days. All of the players, all 16, will be very relieved to make it through that group stage into the next phase. But it only gets harder from here, right?
Only gets harder from here. Ringe, good to see you, man. Hey, we lost some legends yesterday. But today, though, we've got some new faces, familiar faces coming in, and they're playing for a lot of money. We're talking $1 million guaranteed. Ringe, $250K for first.
My goodness, bro. You see that? A $250K lion's share of the prize pot. But we're paying all the way out to top 32, right? Everybody's going to get a nice chunk of change. That's one of the things that's big about qualifying for EWC, because if you know you make it, you're going to get a nice payday. And, of course, that top 16, you get into that 20K.
20 racks up already.
Hey, man.
It's EWC. It's only the best of the best, and therefore the prize pool is also the best of the best. Yesterday was incredible. We need to take a rewind to day number 2 with Jammers and Tasty Steve.
The EWC never fails to impress, and I tell you what, if you didn't join us yesterday, well, me and Tasty Steve, the homeboy, are about to break it down. Steve, I mean, I could be speechless, but there's a lot you want to deliver.
Crazy shakeups when it comes to Street Fighter. The returning potential champion is Zhao Hai out of the tournament. The runner-up Blaz out of the tournament. Gotcha-kun, Dual Kevin, as well as Phenom doing a crazy job of making historic matches happen here at EWC.
I mean, speaking of historical matches, we had a run back of the Kimono Michi back at EVO Japan with the Beast and the Bull. They went head-to-head in the first to 3, and I tell you what, there were fireworks flying everywhere, but it was the Bull that made it out on top. I mean, that had me and Logan off our seats.
Well, look, I'm sure everybody was off their seats. I even saw the players watching that match in all anticipation. But, of course, we got to send it back to the studio with Tyler Reflections. He is the new guy here. I want to know what he thinks about some of the Street Fighter going-ons at EWC.
It's a great question, man. I'm actually loving it. In the green room, we've been having a blast. Street Fighter is a lot different from week number 1, Fatal Fury, but Street Fighter is truly special to me because it's, for me personally, it's the OG title.
I know you're loving fighting games in general, Taylor, right? We've brought you in, and you're converted over now. You're a fighting game fan, right?
That's what I'm talking about.
From shooters to fight, man, that's a tough conversion. You know
the
what?
The vibes are better over here, don't lie.
Okay, hey, if my talent crew hopefully isn't watching, I just want to say you guys are absolutely incredible, and you know what? You might be better.
Oh, either way, it's digital violence. You know, I mean, you're going to fit in right here with us. Don't worry about that.
Although you guys were grinded in a hotel lobby. It's just such a unique ecosystem. But let's sober the mood a little bit. Zhao Hai. He's gone. No longer is he going for the Triple Crown. He did get back-to-back. We celebrate his accomplishments. But Zhao Hai comes in representing the Falcons. No excuses in his interview. He goes out like the champ that he is, but unfortunately, he will no longer be a champ for this year.
Yeah, we're going to get a new Esports World Cup champion, and it just shows you how difficult it is. He joins a number of pre-tournament favorites that went 0-2 in that first phase. It's so difficult. All 32 players, there are no fillers here. Anyone on that roster is able to take this title. They're all capable.
Yeah, of course, Zhao Hai going down, right? We focused a lot on that because he's the defending champion, but that grand finalist with him, Blaz, last year, also already out of the tournament, right? And huge implications for Team Falcons and the club championship, right? I think there was a lot of, stake put on Zhao Hai to get them up, especially because they're struggling a little bit right now, right? So now it's kind of fallen to the younger guys, Mickey and Crymay, to kind of pick up that slack that they expected Zhao Hai to get.
That's right. And the club championship race is well underway, and everybody is looking for triumph, and so is Trev. Trev, where are you at? Give me the updates.
Team Falcons have gone back-to-back on home turf in the club championship over the last 2 years. But as you can see, we're not in Riyadh anymore. We're in the City of Love, and that same winning mentality hasn't been repeated in 2026. So far in Street Fighter 6, they've lost their big dog in Zhao Hai, who managed to win that competition in the last 2 years. They're relying on two 15-year-olds to get the wins now and get that three-peat in Street Fighter 6. Over in Overwatch, it's more of the same. They're down to the lower bracket and not succeeding. In Call of Duty Warzone, they managed to place 7th in their group, which is way below the expectations we have of Team Falcons. The only game they're really succeeding in this week is MLBB, where they play their semi-final today and try guarantee themselves at least top 2. But even though you're doing bad, there's always someone doing worse. And that at the moment is Team Liquid. They're still sitting on 0 points. They just got knocked out of Overwatch and they're out of MLBB this week. We'll see if Team Falcons are able to triumph or if they'll fall short once more this week. Stay tuned, we'll keep you updated.
Thank you, Trav, for the update. That's one location I haven't been to yet that I need to get to. I'm trying to get all around it, but we're busy here at the Esports World Cup. You know, we're busy. We try our best. Falcons, though, currently, 6th, 7th place in the club championship race.
Right. Yeah.
Back-to-back champions, brother. They need to do a little bit more, but they've got 2 talented players.
They have. They've still got Crimea and Mickey in there. Shout out to Team Liquid, by the way. You should probably pick up some fighting games players, and maybe you'll be, getting some points on the board. So think about that next year. Crimea and Mickey, though. Listen, I think it's going to be a young players breakout Esports World Cup. We got Crimea and Mickey, who are both coming into their own. They're playing with the confidence and poise of players with decades of experience. Here now, another one who is just cruising through right now. I think it's going to be a young man's game this year.
It already is, at least at this point in time. But then again, the 40-year-olds are surprising all of us out there. They're looking incredible. Hey, Duel Kevin and Yipes are ready to break down what's going to happen today. And Duel Kevin's been playing well. Yipes, what does he have to say?
Well, guys, it is day 3 here at EWC 2026 for Street Fighter 6. I'm here, IFC Yipes, on the scene with one of the killers of the tournaments. I'm a little starstruck here a little bit. Duel Kevin, one of the craziest of raccoons. How you feeling, my boy?
I'm feeling good, Yipes. Nice to see you.
Yeah, but listen, man, right now you are the pride and soul of the American FGC right now, holding it down. You have beaten some serious competition. Of course, the best head that you just chopped off to put it on your mantle was definitely Shao Hai. Brother, how did you feel about that match, man?
Oh, man. So that was actually the first time I beat in Shao Hai since this game came out. Like, I played him 5, maybe even 6 times, and I just lost every single time. It didn't matter the character. And I knew it was going to pick Bison because he'd been picking Bison against me for like the past year and a half by now. But I just felt like after I took that loss against Boost, like I wasn't playing myself. Like that freeform, that whip punishing game, the checking the drive rush, which I ended up doing against Shao Hai, I was ready for it. And the drive rush timing specifically, I felt like I was most ready for. I told myself after the last time I lost him at Evo last year, so that helped me out get the win on him.
That was a prestigious win. And you can see as the matches went on for you, like you was playing a little too like reactionary where you just wanted to play your game and walk them down to the corner, right?
Yeah,
just nice and simple, yeah. Well, bro, listen, you in the top 16. You have a big chance. I mean, we all believe you could win this tournament. I know for damn sure you feel like you could win this tournament. So now that we're talking about the tournament in general, obviously you're gunning for yourself in terms of you wanting to win the tournament. Is there anybody in this tournament that you want to see in your path that you just want to take out?
I want to see in my path because he actually is in my path, and that's definitely Mena. So we have a history of in EWC, some Street Fighter leagues, and I feel like most people only remember the times I lose. Like I feel like people remember Cream City, but yo, EWC 2024, I got that dub. Street Fighter League 2024, I got that dub. You know, so but I think the record is like slightly in his favor now since last Street Fighter League. So I'm trying to even it out right here at EWC.
Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, Duel Kevin, he's going to be gunning here for the top 16 and the big W. Please keep it locked today. Top 16 action, Street Fighter 6. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you, Yipes out there. Hey, man, bring some coffee back for the boys over here on the desk. Please, we need it. Duel Kevin, though, great competitor. He's ready to go. He's going to be in Group A.
Yeah, Duel Kevin coming through the LCQ looking incredibly impressive, and every year he seems to show out in that LCQ if he doesn't make it through in the regular season. It's funny he's gone up against Moke, 2 players that you've like historically associated with Rashid.
Yeah.
But Kevin's still the only one holding out. I think they met last year at Blink Respawn, and that was a real tense one. Rashid versus Chan. I'm looking forward to that matchup. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, because 100%, even though Moki doesn't play the character himself nowadays, he's going to know it like the back of his hand, right? Like you said, that is his signature character. That's what we kind of known Moke for when it came to Street Fighter initially. So he'll be well versed, but of course, that's always a gift and a curse. We'll see how Duel Kevin approaches things. And Duel Kevin is just such a like fundamental based player. No matter the matchup, it's always going to be tough to open him up.
But it takes 2 to tango. Group A, then Group B. Who are we looking out for?
Oh, wow. I mean, I'm looking at the bottom there. Lashar made it through. It started out poorly with the Akuma, made the adjustment, switching to the Ed, and then I think he dropped one game in 2 sets, 6-on-1. He went Crimea flying right now. He's got all of the momentum, all the enthusiasm and confidence. I'm looking forward to seeing him.
100%, right? And because a little added spice to that Crimea Lashar match, Lashar actually eliminated Blas, right? The Chilean brethren. Yeah. So it's also cool to see that Crimea's going to get a chance to get revenge on the guy that eliminated his training partner, his brother-in-arms. That's going to be a great one. I'm also looking forward to Kobe and Nephew.
Hey, we started with Group B. You got today's schedule on your screen. It's going to be 4 matches and then 6. We're crushing another 8 keys today, 8 players moving forward, and a banger matchup to start off. And notice, Zeta, Falcons dominating Group B here. But the good news is, Logan, they're both on top and bottom, which means they're not. At least they shouldn't have any conflicts if they go all the way through the uppers.
Yeah, potentially could meet in the lower bracket, but boy, what a horrible draw that is for Higuchi. He's gone up against Gachikun, who's I think 7-0 head-to-head in offline competition over the last couple of years. A complete dominance, but we're at the Esports World Cup.
That's right.
Anything can happen if there's a day to turn that 100% record all the way around. It's today, Higuchi against Gachikun. We don't know what's going to happen, but the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster in that first game.
That's right. Higuchi, Gachikun, there's a lot of great matches. It's hard to choose which one is the favorite, but Vicious, I want to know from you, what's your favorite match of the day?
Thanks, Taylor. With how many crazy storylines that have been going on throughout the entirety of Top 16, I was looking primarily through Group B, but then I saw something real crazy going in Group A regarding the 2 youngest members going into it, right? We have Hinao going up against Hibiki. Now, you've seen what's already in Group A. You have some of the tried and true. We have Mena RD, we have Lex, Moke, and Dual Kevin, then Boost versus Tokido, but primarily my eyes on this matchup, Hinao versus Hibiki. You're looking at the rising Shoto star who hasn't skipped a beat. He's been going undefeated throughout the entirety. I mean 6-0 in dominant fashion with so many potential different looks, right? But then you have the one anomaly from Hibiki who's been doing it big with Lily, a character that's been completely underrated, that's been completely overlooked for so long, and only one man has been able to take that character this far. I'm kind of curious to see how that brawl scraps out. I want to see if he now is going to be forced to play a different type of character, and also what type of scoops this man Hibiki is going to be delivering to him as well. So it's all eyes on both of these groups, but for me, these 2 youngins, Hinao Hibiki, it's Hunter x Hunter for me. You can't miss it.
Thank you, Vicious. Great matchup and something to look forward to. That is Group A, right? So that's going to be coming up after we conclude Group B. By the way, looking fresh. Vicious. Ringe, I don't know how he does it. I really don't know. And by the way, loving the pants. Shout out to the pants on Ringe. I know that was weird. Won't do that again. Hey, check it out. Let's move into our PS5 story of the day. And this one is a good one. Kobayan comes back onto the stage. He's already done incredible things now, making it into top 16. But can the Dark Horse take the trophy from everybody?
Man, I'm really excited about Kobayan Nephew, if you don't mind me speaking about it first. Just because Kobayan and Nephew both qualified through DreamHack Atlanta, where they met in grand finals, and Kobayan beat him with the reset 3-2 both times. It was extremely close. So I'm excited to see them meet on the EWC stage.
Yeah, Kobayan's having a great run, and myself and Ringe had the pleasure of calling one of his most exciting sets at Evo France when he made it into top 8. He faced Joel Kevin, and I think that was one of the sets that really announced him on the world stage. Since then, throughout this season in 2026, he has been ever present in top 8s. He hasn't really broken out with a huge win. Of course, he did take the win at Atlanta to qualify here at DreamHack, but he's looking for that major, super major win, that real title that cements him as a world elite player.
And that's going to be really tough to do so, right? On the EW stage with Zangief up against a Nephew who not only got a good look at Kobayan at DreamHack Atlanta, he played Junior there, defeated him 3-0 if I recall correctly. He has Danny Pham in his region as well, another strong Zangief player. So, man, it's going to be a banger either way.
And we've spoken about how difficult it is to consistently win with a character that doesn't have a real reversal, right? And Geef has to hold a lot of the pressure. Street Fighter 6 is so pressure-orientated.
Do you see these stats?
Look
Tell me about it, bro.
Look at his 16 scoops.
I should
baby.
hope so.
87.50% on the scoops. That's only like 1 or 2 jumped out of. And again, I like to highlight it yesterday. You know as well as I do, Logan, that Zangief players
That's
love
right.
to complain about how hard it is to anti-air with the character.
Absolutely.
100% anti-air rate on Kobeon.
Kobeon, he's going to be looking great today. Let's see how many scoops he can get. Ryan Hart, I heard you were walking in with the players. Who'd you run into?
君、駒投げキャラ得意ですか？
駒投げキャラはね、まあ大丈夫です。お祈りしてきたんで当たらないようにって寝る前に。
頑張ってください。
頑張ります。
I asked him, are you good against command grab characters? Because we all know he's going to be taking on Hibiki, who performed brilliantly against Mena RD yesterday. He seems confident he's going to try to put himself in position to not get command grab. When's the last time you played Lex?
Evo Japan 2024.
How'd that go?
I won.
Maybe the same today?
I'm very confident, but Lex is looking different, so let's see.
I like how you acknowledge that. Because he obviously knows himself, he's leveled up. We've seen the transformation, so...
He acknowledges, like he knows too, like I'm really good against Gal, everybody knows, but not sleeping on my boy.
I like that, man. Good luck today. Speaking of preparation, I have to say, you always look very well informed in your choice of move in matches. You look like you have studied, you've trained, you've labbed every situation. Is that something that you pride yourself on, just having as much awareness as possible in your matchups?
Yeah, of course. I mean, everything has to be premeditated. Well, not everything, but premeditated, and you call audibles throughout the set.
Good luck today, man. Looking forward to seeing it. That's it from us guys here. You see the guys are getting ready. Everyone's mentally focused and prepared. I can't wait to see the action.
I can't wait either, and in fact, we're not going to have to wait very long. It is about time to take the stage. We're starting with Group B. 8 keys today will be crushed. 8 players will move forward to tomorrow's bracket, where a championship is on the line. It's day 3 of Street Fighter 6. Let's head to the stage to get it started.
Builds half his drive, gets back in the meantime, and the throw will go in. Cheyenne takes down Lachar to open up EWC.
Trade one more time! No! The air reset and Mena lands! And you can see the sigh of relief. Damn, son! He ran right into the normal. The activity is just too much on that normal, man. Stuff. And I like that! Good awareness. Even Kobeon was in shock!
Eliminated, there will be no return champions.
Two days down, and it's time for day 3 of Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. 16 players remain, and the crowd is just as strong because all I'm seeing around Rob TV, I see fans from Zeta Division. Can you make some noise? But I also see Team Rejects, Team Falcons. Everyone's hype, Rob.
Brother, and with good reason. Did you see what happened yesterday? Gachi-kun has yet to lose a game here at the Esports World Cup, and one of the players that he took down was Blaws, who was in grand finals last year. 3-0 victory, and goes up against Shin with that newly minted Kimberly. 3-0 as well. Gachi-kun is going to be hard to stop, but his opponent is far from a slouch.
Listen, Higuchi has had a great run yesterday, but stats-wise, Gachi-kun gets the win over Higuchi on a regular basis. So Higuchi right now is about to banish his demon, and if one thing happened yesterday is every single favorite, every single guy you expect to see winning, most of them got taken down. So that might be the day for Higuchi.
Of course, these are extremely hard to call, ladies and gentlemen. We have the best of the best, and right now we are finally about to kick things off with our top 16. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I'm loving the energy. With that said, it's time to get into it. We have Higuchi versus Gachi-kun. Let's get things started.
Thank you very much to our fantastic stage hosts, and to kick off Esports World Cup Day 3 here for Street Fighter 6. Well, there might be an impending doom. We've already written half the story, but there's going to be a new chapter here. Myself, Jammers, and he had to do the Olympic sprint and come through, but Ringe is joining me. Ringe, talk to me, baby.
What's good, man? Yeah, shouts to our fantastic hosts, of course. Just don't let them near the players' keys.
Please.
We've already seen the aura of Rob TV is enough to knock one down. So we're going to leave that to the players for the crushing. And I mean, on paper, it feels like Higuchi's key is about to get crushed, along with his dream of EWC championships.
You can see it here, as the guys mentioned on the desk with reflections. Gachikans, he's got the history. The stats don't lie. I mean, look, these guys played at Esports World Cup 2024. He beat him 5-1. That was a demolishment. 3-2 at CPT Singapore. That was a demolishment. 5-2 Red Bull Kumite 2025. The list goes on, so I don't know how much that's going to be weighing on Higuchi's mind, but this guy could be looking a bit different today. And he's got the Zeta Division super fans to back him up.
That's what I was going to say, man. You beat my ass 7 times in tournament. I got to have an answer eventually, you know what I mean? So, looked like they were about to get it going, but we're 100% sure, so we're going to go right back and make sure we get everything ready before we actually hop into the match. But yeah, man, I mean, Higuchi, if there's a time to start turning this rivalry, because it's not really one at this point, into an actual competitive bout, it is now, right? At EWC, especially now that we're in stage 2, inching closer and closer to that final stage bracket where we're going to see the first to 5, single a limb. That is the promised land. But for now, you got to go through your demon to get there.
We're not going to do it on Demon time yet because it's still relatively early in the morning, or should I say early afternoon. We are in France. My apologies. But yes, this is interesting because with these two specifically, I know over the years, Gachikan's drive gauge management has significantly improved, and as he's gone more technical, Rashid, he starts to whip out more tricks, which is very annoying for all of his opponents. Case in point, Higuchi will be the first one to tell us. But what I've noticed with Higuchi, especially in the past probably 6 to 8 months of his competitive play, is how he's been managing his opponent's drive gauge. With Super Art 2, trying to bait out reversals, with back heavy punch to drive rush cancel. There's a lot of work these guys at the top level have been doing to kind of manipulate and control what the other guy is doing. But because there's a tall order and there's historical evidence that could be weighing on his mind, we're going to see how Higuchi can turn this one around. It's first to 3.
Yeah, Higuchi already starting it aggressive, right? I like seeing this, especially when Gachikun has historically had the upper hand. I like taking the fight directly to him. He's already got the corner. He's staying at a nice space to anti-air if he tried to jump a boom. Beautiful start for Higuchi.
There we go. He got the spacing trap there with the heavy kick into the heavy punch. He's going to go for a little delayed setup there with the Arabian Sky High. Good blocks there from Gachikan. Low on drive gauge.
Yeah, Higuchi has already shown the drive rush after connecting with the crouch medium kick. He is really looking to get close when he has the frame advantage. Step kicks opponent tool. I like the sonic boom afterwards. Ooh, yeah, that's the trade he wants.
I'm telling you, that was the greatest change on the Alex update. That might have been the strongest change there, but the drive rush heavy kick slams it into the corner there and gets him that first round.
Yeah, preceded by the OD projectile, right? Kind of out-prioritizing what Gachikun wanted to do, clearing the way for Guile. Again, he's establishing it, really managing his meter well. Ooh, and Gachikun got caught not blocking low.
There we go, just waiting there. He might have to go a little bit closer and force Higuchi to use a medium attack and get a whiff punish there, but he's going to dry rush into a jab instead. Lovely backdash there, and he gets the whiff punish into the eagle spike there, Ridge.
Yes, indeed, right? That aggression from Higuchi, Gachikun is starting to take notice of it, and especially there, he's watching his legs a little bit more. You're close enough to get the punish easy, and let the tornado go.
There you go, here comes the Tempest, and he done it under block stun from the Whirlwind shot here as well, but the drive gauge is going to be depleted very quickly, and he goes for the low. If he gets this right, he can set up the safe jump against a charge character. This is going to be a big choice here for Higuchi. Tries to go the parry. He almost got the perfect one there.
Indeed, he did. But either way, Higuchi manages to avoid the mix-up. That's priority number 1. He also gets the real estate advantage now with the back throw. With so much meter on deck as well. One hit will spell death. Beautiful rollout.
Yeah, that was a change from the Alex update as well. That thing would have saved him because last version he would have lost because of that. He can activate Solid Puncher here if he wants to, but no need because he can convert into the Sonic Hurricane and get the dub. But he doesn't even need the Super Art 1 because the target combo closes it out and it rewards him game number 1.
And both rounds closed out the same way where Higuchi was either able to nullify or out-prioritize the projectiles, right? He's really sniping the timings that the whirlwinds are coming out, and he's getting the boom out and then immediately drive rushing behind it to catch Rashid in recovery. So I'm loving the aggression from Higuchi again. You can't rest on your laurels against somebody that had 7-0 on you in tournament. You gotta punch them in the mouth, disrupt their game plan, and that's exactly what happened in game 1.
But that's what these players are experts at doing, right? Their situational awareness has to be through the roof right now. And as another top player, you have to figure out ways to disrupt that. And lovely upside down kick. Had no meter to get a conversion, but that can instill mental damage over in-game damage there. And again, Gachikun is struggling to really find that ideal spacing to really land big damage and frustrate Higuchi here.
Oh, beat him to the crouch medium kick that time.
Okay, does the crouching specific combo there. Going to build some momentum off that as well. Still trying to integrate a couple whirlwind shots. But if Higuchi moves a bit closer, he can risk a drive impact if he's that confident.
Indeed here. Gachikun setting up shot with a big whirlwinds, but yeah, Sonic Blade. Oh, and the double perfect parry. What a stuff from Gachikun.
That's the game we're going to be playing now. Going to set up the safe jump here, and he goes for a throw tech this time round. And a jump, but he was just too far to get the punish counter roundhouse there. And a spinning mixer to just nullify any sort of nonsense, but the flash kick as a rebuttal. Oh, these guys are swinging.
Indeed, right. Higuchi wanted to do it then so he can at least hold on to a little bit of drive meter. Oh man, Gachikun's parry's on point, recovered in time just barely.
Gets the throw, and he's got the Yasar, so we're going to get a second wind here, Ringe, and he's actually going to walk to get his drive gauge back, because when he walks, and the perfect parry, he has to cancel the combo, he has to stop it.
Oh! Somehow not punished for that tech.
Hold on a minute.
Higuchi drive versus him away as he gets to put it in a burnout. He knew that would be safe even if blocked.
Higuchi could still win this if he gets close.
I mean, he's in right position, and that Sonic Blade shoots across the screen. What clutch from Higuchi.
Gachikun let that slip through his fingers there when he done the drive reversal, but it worked out for Higuchi nevertheless. He can actually go 2-0 up here in record time.
It's wild too, because I wasn't even expecting Gachikun to use the level 2, considering it was just a pixel, but striking first here with a significant hit. Crouch medium kick, beat him to the button again, but another tech throw from Higuchi, and getting aggressive right after.
There you go, converts to the flash kick. Go for some Oki here as well. Again, on the back foot here, but he does have the solid puncher. Can he force him to burn himself out? No, he's going to do it the old stubborn way, and he's going to be full screen. Oh, just the parry just in time there, Ringe. And the punish counter.
Gachikun, what a clutch parry, timing on the wake up to preserve his drive meter, and then of course taking full advantage afterwards. There it is again, Higuchi looking to out-prioritize the projectiles, but Gachikun waited on the second boom, slides right under. You ain't gonna go up 2-0 that easily.
He's not allowing him. But the thing is as well, what I like what Gachikun does, especially against projectile characters, is he backdashes and then he runs back in to give him that false sense of illusion that they are allowed to throw a projectile safely. And here comes the Tempest again. That's big damage. That is going to be tremendous damage here. Look at that, Ringe.
Yeah, he saw Higuchi reach the first time the Yasar was on the table, right? So he takes that into account, gets the overhead meaty. That's meaty enough to combo off of as well. And Gachikun starting to roll here. Is he going to be able to close this one out with a perfect SRK, baby? Give me them 2000s forums.
Oi. He said guaranteed. We've typed up the script before it even finished, because he actually has one of the longest combos that is great at multi-building in the game. It doesn't get spoken about enough. There's a lot of lights in there. Obviously, when you land the Arabian Cyclone, you get a jab afterwards and you get to loop it. Meter building for him in certain circumstances, like what we just saw there, is nothing shy of amazing.
Yeah, I'm always astonished about how much meter certain Rashid combos build. Beautiful stuff from Gachikun. Oh yeah, and he cornered himself and spent so much meter. He really needed that to go his way, actually.
See, and that's one of the downsides of dropping that one-frame link with the jump heavy punch, by the way. Look at what he has to do to get out of the corner, and he's going to get punched in the mouth, or kicked in the face, I should say, for a couple of seconds.
Oh, and yeah, Higuchi didn't feel comfortable anti-airing at that angle. It felt like he maybe didn't have the charge for the flash kick, or it was just going to come out on the wrong side.
Gets the forward throw. He's charging up the whirlwinds here, and ooh, I think he could have caught the recovery on that, but I like they didn't take the risk anyway. Backdash, and it was too far to get the jab conversion there, but he is going to get another conversion, double up, and he will go in. He should have gone into Super Rashid kick here. He might regret not spending that.
Oh my goodness, yeah, the chip is honestly a very dangerous situation. He spent all his meter to set up the solid puncher. Higuchi, lethal.
Literally shaved off his life bar and his dignity in the process.
So you ever lose for blocking?
I mean,
happens plenty.
Brother.
Happens plenty.
Ooh, I don't know what that hit, but the crouch fist activates here. The Yasar coming through once again. And he's going to have to, you know what? I'd take that any day of the week.
Yeah, it's great for Higuchi, right? Barely lost anything during that exchange, but again, Gachikun really charging up these whirlwinds, letting him act freely afterwards. And Higuchi really starting to get a little bit timid defensively. You saw it didn't even take advantage of the whiff. Beautiful.
Oh man, if the game allowed him to pick up from that and another dry rush, that would have been bonkers. Perfect parry. Talking about bonkers. Safe jump. He hasn't done an overhead yet, but he's going to go for a throw again. He's just looking to build the meter for another Yasar real quick there.
Yeah, he's almost there, right? A little bit of a light and a throw will do it. Higuchi trying to keep him at bay.
Forward throw. Not yet. One chip, yeah. If that connects, that Yasar connects, or sorry, the whirlwind shot, he's going to get the level 2 that he needs.
There it is. He blocked the line. That will do it as well. Gachikun again, right? The back dash into the dancing forward, as you highlighted earlier.
Okay, spinning mixer MCR. Looks like might be a little bit greedy. Gachikun might be being a little tad bit greedy, but he's just blocking it out. Good patience there. Can't chase him down. He can't chase him down. That was way too big of a risk there. And he's going to activate Solid Puncher. He's going to force a perilous situation here on Gachikun. I don't know. No, he's not going to build the meter in time, but no spinning mixer. Oh my God!
What a bait. Higuchi waited on it. Gachikun woke up with it, a dragon suplex to go up 2-1. Higuchi starting to awaken again. If you need your first tournament victory, the EWC stage is the premier place to do it.
There you go, the Zeta division. The super fans are showing you why they're in super status, and Gachikun still calm, still focused. Stick to the plan, because a lot of people deviate from their plan, and that's what kind of is one of the ingredients to lose in exhibitions like this. And that's a big combo there into the flash kick.
Frame trapped him and then shimmied him up. Gachikun, he's looking uncomfortable, man. Another wake-up button that gets counter hit. Trying to get something started, but the fadeaway did not let Gachikun pursue after the jump back.
Well, he needed the back throw from that overhead that hit and almost got the perfect parry on the drive impact. And again, he's throwing these fireballs out a little bit too late once the Sonic Boom is basically halfway through its animation, so he's guaranteed to get hit by them.
Yeah, something that goes back to the very first game, right, where Higuchi was able to beat him to the projectile multiple times to seal it. He just had a better rhythm, a better timing of when to throw the projectiles.
Speaking of rhythms there, that button, that jab has been instrumental here for Rashid in this set thus far. And there's a conversion, and he actually is going to go for the amplified heavy spinning mixer here. And there is the throw bait. He's going to get another perfect on the board. But that's irrelevant unless he can make this 2 apiece.
Indeed. You gotta imagine that gave Gachikun some confidence, and again, the backdash into the slide, as you highlighted earlier, just lulling him into a false sense of security to be able to throw the boom.
You might have to throw him again, and he didn't want to get thrown that time round, and the Yasar's completely dissipated, trying to force a drive reversal, but great interruption there. Is he gonna go for the side swap? No, he's gonna go for a frame advantage on the stand medium punch.
Man, I love this too. Gachikun's taking so much more advantage of what Higuchi wants to do in the neutral on the ground, but buttons beaten.
He's waiting for a medium kick or anything to whiff there, but a solid punch, and that's going to be huge. That is going to be a massive combo here. And look at that damage range. There's going to be a lot of scaling here, but the positional advantage is the thing we're looking for. He's actually going to...
Oh! He just resets him with the throw! Higuchi gets his first victory in 8 sets up against Gachikun to advance an upper bracket side.
He came with a plan, he stuck with the strategy, and boy, did he execute it to the finest degree. Higuchi taking it over Gachikun here. And boy, that is just to start the day. Remember, this man made 4th place at Capcom Cup 12 a couple of months ago. He hasn't had the greatest time in EWC, but I tell you what, this could be the start of a very monumentous journey.
100%, man. I mean, that can only propel him so hard going forward, right? That's so much confidence. Can't wait to see how Higuchi rolls through EWC. What a start to EWC Day 3, man. Went into that set with Gachikun having a 7-0 tournament record, only to be slain by Higuchi. And now we got a heavy hitting match. That's how it's always going to be throughout the rest of EWC. From the start to the finish, they all going to be hitting heavy. And this one has a little bit more spice to it, right? We got Lashar versus Cryme. Now, of course, Cryme representing Team Falcons. Their mainstay, their prize, the pick of the litter in Shanghai is already out of the tournament, and they're sitting at about 6 on the club championship right now, right? You see the 2 stars above their logo representing their 2 club championships from 2024 to 2025. They're looking for the 3-peat, and now Cryme and Mickey are gonna have to do some heavy lifting, and Cryme has some extra motivation up against Lashar after Lashar took down his brother-in-arms Blaz and didn't let him even get to stage 2 of EWC.
I'd say they're also the extra incentive as well. I don't know if it's like, you know, this perfect storm, you know, this whirlwind of pressure and, you know, the incentive, the ignition to kind of do well as you can, because you could potentially be the new champion individually. And remember, Blaz hasn't actually won a massive title yet. He's always been consistent, but he hasn't got one. Yeah. So Cryme could go, you know what, I could be the guy to do it.
And remember, recently, Cryme actually ended, I think, the 11 World Warrior streak of Blaz in the Chile region, right? And Cryme has been continuously leveling up, right? Even as of most recently, kind of peaking higher than Blaz. And we're seeing it right now on EWC as well. He just kind of found his rhythm and his momentum. And I'm excited to see if he's going to be able to continue that up against one of the most dangerous players in the world with Lashar, right? We saw Lashar start on the Akuma, fell early on, and Ryan talked to him about it, right? Why has he been playing the Akuma, wants to win a tournament on the character, but as soon as he got sent to the losers bracket, it has been Ed all day, every day. I believe this is his best character. For my money, he is the best Ed on the planet, and that's what he's going to be bringing to the table right now up against Cryme's Ryu. I can't wait to see how this one plays out.
He knows what needs to be done. He understands the assignment. Obviously, we'd rather you do Ed from the jump, but he sees potential. He wants to do some work with Akuma, but hey, you put yourself in a uncomfortable situation, but it's not unfamiliar to him, so he knows what to do. So we're going to see Ed all the way. It's like, okay, cool. You just stopped from him round 1. Imagine you just in the winner's side, you know, the entire way through. But I'm going to be curious, because when me and Steve were commentating Blaz versus Lashar yesterday, Blaz was sweeping the first part of the Psycho Spark, because there's a hurt box around his feet, so you can get a sweep guaranteed. I wonder if he's actually taken mental note of that and knows how to do it. But that's the main part that Blaz is getting damaged from. But he's got inevitably a different play style than Blaz. So we'll see how he does it. And also, it keeps you in range of Ed's stand medium kick as well. So if he does either, you can catch them both, because they got extended hurt boxes now. And if you do have an exceptional sweep, punish counter is going to be showing up quite regularly on your screen.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the things I wanted to highlight, right, is that Cryme and Blaz, in my opinion, play so differently. Cryme really looks to overwhelm his opponent in unique ways, like legitimately just a visual overstimulation of the opponent's brain. Like so many like shallow drive rushes into donkey kick, or shallow drive rush intentionally whiffed to then whiff punish your check attempt with fierce, right? But that's going to be harder to do up against Ed, right? Ed's buttons are so long, so much range, that if you try to play those mind games where these check attempts are going to whiff, on Ed, he presses stand medium kick, he presses crouch medium kick. These buttons are going to be far enough to even combat those type of attempts. But let's get into it. Cryme versus Lashar, game 2 of day 3.
Drive rushes in already with a crouching medium kick there, and an anti to kick things off. He might be a little bit more airborne than Blaz normally. Yeah, there we go. Already tried it, but he went for an empty jump, so that was highly fortuitous for Cryme there until the perfect parry comes through, and he's not looking to side switch, so he'll just get the extension into the Psycho Blitz.
Lashar, great quarter carry on that one, but because of Cryme's recognition of that space built, sends the fireball. And catches Lashar right before he can walk out of crouch medium kick range.
Try to go for the delayed back heavy kick, and he did commit to a drive impact because he snuffed out the nonsense, and he is going to get a massive reward here with the desync combo, and he's going to try and end this. It's not going to get the kill because he did drop it, but he said psych, as Yikes would say, into the Cobra punch.
And of course, Cryme, you see, he's still very active, right? Woke up with a button defensively. Now starting to holster a little bit. Gets the jump in. Once again, very willing to do so. Parry attempt thrown into the corner here. Brave kill, and then messed up his own situation.
Worked out there for Lashar, and he's going to get the conversion into the heavy uppercut there. Meaty jab. Okay, I've never seen that frame kill before. And the stare down. Is it noon yet? It's past noon. So
goodness, bro. Meet me outside the saloon.
Bars.
Nice job backdashing again.
If he gets the overhead, he's dead.
Indeed, and then I like that a lot. from Lashar, taking the minus frames and just throwing. And again, Crime, you saw trying to press buttons, but Lashar has beaten him to those gaps every time.
Pretty solid first game, but as we mentioned at the start, what was it? Crime is a little bit more airborne than Blaz is, so he does have to be cognizant towards those jumps, especially at an angle, that doesn't allow him to do the light uppercut, which is probably why you're going to see the kill rush into the backward sway there from Lashar a fair bit, just to regain some spacing and understand the mid-range is where he dominates and gets the control. That is punishable.
Yeah, tagged him with it there. Crime looking to establish the Hadouken a little bit more this set. See, as soon as he kind of gets out of that flicker range, he throws a fireball, just trying to establish something.
Drive reversal. Trying to find that range where he can just probably fling out another flicker just momentarily, try to chase him down just in case he tried to throw a fireball again. But he closes the gap with that Char Psycho flicker there.
Oh, I like that again from Crime, whiffing, kind of baiting Lashar into a button.
Pressure with the Hashigeki. Good block. That's going to be a massive combo here. Just kept it sweet. But the Psycho Storm has come out. But once he gets back in, Crime, that's guaranteed. Unless you throw a drive impact.
Oh, it was too far on that one. But yeah, that's exactly why I like Crime forcing the super out early, because now he gets to take advantage and Lashar has no answer. Very well calculated from Crime here. Setting the level 2, that's damage, baby.
Oh, and because it was the charged version of the Shin Hashigeki, because you do get plenty of time after the amplified Denjin. You get plenty of time to get a follow-up there, Crime. Another anti-air there with the uppercut. I think he's trying to exploit that outside of being ruthless on the ground.
And then Crime switching up his block strings now as well. Caught Lashar trying to take his turn a little bit early on the Hashigeki. Definitely starting to find the spacing he needs.
Once he knows that he's not going to commit or overcommit to any buttons in the neutral, he'll move back a little bit and then jump in to see if he can exploit that light uppercut there from Lashar.
Switching up between the fireball and the jump in from that kind of range, right? Trying to send him multiple ones. That's not sweep you highlighted earlier.
Psycho Blitz again. Backdash just in case of a throw tech there, but Crime hasn't really bitten. He hasn't really felt the need, and another jump in from your boy Crime, and he does have the Shin Hashigeki, and he will have to fling it out immediately. And there you go, one apiece. And that's interesting because he's had a very different analytical perspective. Maybe an even better microscopic lens on what Lashar's doing in the neutral, because Lashar has been kind of 50-50 on what he's been doing on the aerial approach there, or has been handling it, I should say.
Yeah, you can see a lot of the time Lashar is responding to a blocked fireball with a flicker immediately, right? That's what exposed him last time, and Crime got the jump in. Pretty sure Crime wasn't expecting him to just go to immediate flicker again, though.
Yeah, and we haven't really seen Lashar hold the heavy flicker either to kind of get a hard read on the jump, but that's not in Lashar's cards, not unless it's really dire straits.
Yeah, we might see it later on. Does risk the sweep again, waking up with the DP though, wants to keep this corner control, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. Lashar meets him up with the light, can't kill, and that's safe because of burnout, but you cannot walk away.
Looking a little bit dangerous there, and I saw a little head tilt from Lashar because, again, that's uncharacteristic of him dropping combo enders, especially in situations like that. Maybe he's feeling the pressure of today.
Indeed, right. Ryu can make you nervous, man. You know the damage this character does, but the solar plexus overextension right there. First time we see it from Crime.
There you go, just backing off. Yeah, he's low on drive gauge, so he needs to wait till he gets back to the drive gauge safe zone. There you go. He's not going to overcommit here either, and just about did he get that uppercut into the delayed throw.
Yeah, being down like that, Lashar didn't really have any reason to press anything in the neutral. There's that Aaron jump.
Try to steal a turn back. He's very good at when he knows it's the end of his turn, he knows how to steal it. He knows what you want to press to steal your turn.
100%.
There you go. That should be the game, actually. Yeah, he's going to get the conversion into the chamber, guaranteed. And it is going to put him 2-1 up here in this set against Crime.
It's interesting, you know, in game 2, it really felt like Crime switched up the pace, really started establishing the projectiles way more, and then kind of frustrating Lashar, kind of reading when he would move forward and then immediately do flicker, right? Like, he was really honed in on that rhythm and that range that Lashar was looking for. And then Lashar switched it up, and we didn't see as many fireballs from Crime in that last game either. So I feel like he kind of went away from the strat that led him to victory in game 2. We'll see if he returns to form as he removes the headphones and wants to feel the electricity of the crowd.
Hey, man. Energy permeates, and like hype begets more hype, and he's already jumped back in there, gets a delayed throw, but luckily Crime on a forward jump to get a side swap, but he is already low on dry gauge. We're not even at 90 seconds here, Ringe.
I know, man, both of these players are already in the amber. That's why Crime, yeah, peppering on the fireballs, wants to make Lashar do something and not just freely regain, but those are some perfect parries from Lashar twice in a row now.
To the neutral. Okay, great spacing there. Managed to get him to whiff 2 buttons and whiff punish the latter move. But he is going to build momentum, and he needs the dry gauge back as well. So the corner's the best way to regenerate some dry gauge, actually.
Exactly. He put some big hits on him, including the donkey kick as well. Builds a nice chunk of drive back, but that's what Lashar was looking for as well. Beautiful neutral jump on the adjustment.
Forward throw chasing down, and the drive rush, that threw him off. That dash threw him off.
Yeah. The little hezzy right there before the drive rush, right, just disrupted the usual pace that Lashar plays at. And Crimey even, like, trying to snap himself back into the game, knowing he cannot drop around here.
His back's against the wall, and he has no choice now. And again, another unsuccessful jump gets the shimmy attempt into the kill rush here. And he's going to get some Oki. We haven't really seen wake up panic here from Crimey. He's just been very disciplined on defense, but if he doesn't try something, Ringe, he's going to run out of time.
Yeah, exactly, and his time is looking short. He beats him to it right there. The level 2 will close it out. Lashar takes down Crimey 3-1, defeating both of the Chilean representatives here at EWC.
Clinical performance from one of our world's best player in the Street Fighter 6 community. And sometimes you saw the answers that Crimey was introducing. You're like, okay, he might lose this, but Lashar somehow knows how to counter your counter without you even realizing it's happening through his staple game plan. Solid stuff from this guy.
100%, man. It really felt like Crimey established the fireballs and was able to get an early life lead in that game 2 where he won, and that caused Lashar to commit to the flickers a little bit more. But after that, Lashar winning the early round meant that it was Crimey who had to commit a bit more, right? He had to be the one jumping, and he got exposed for jump-ins time and time again with that beautiful anti-air. Lashar is cooking, brother.
All right, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup here as we progress through the day. We've only had 2 matches, and I tell you what, they've already been electrifying. But I tell you what, right, you thought we bought the sugar, but these guys are about to bring the spice. Ringe, talk to him. What we got next?
Oh my goodness. Nephew versus Kobion. Both of these players qualified into the EWC event at DreamHack Atlanta, where they faced off in grand finals, right? In the winners final side, we saw Nephew defeat Junior 3-0, if I'm not mistaken. Kobion faced them in the Geefmere and losers finals to get that grand finals position, to get the qualifying spot for EWC, and then reset Nephew 3-2 both times to take the victory. So I'm very excited to see if Nephew is obviously looking for revenge. You heard one of the main things that motivated Nephew in the first couple of stages of EWC was the fact that he was defeating people that gate kept him from Capcom Cup, right? He was like, I was able to take down Chris T, who made sure I didn't get into Capcom Cup last year, and I'm coming for revenge. Kobion is another player that took a first place prize spot from him, so I want to see if Nephew's got that extra motivation for the Geek Master as well.
So we have our content creator, Nephew, Dark Neff, should be in the building. He's on his revenge arc. That's crazy. Dark Neff, the revenge arc? Damn, I'd tune in for 5 episodes of that. The historical black and white background as well. Damn.
That's real episode 3 right there.
Damn, he's an early.
Real episode 3.
Look at that, 100% anti-air success. A lot of these guys have actually been pretty smack bang on point with the anti-airs especially, you know?
Yeah, he's also one of the best perfect parriers in the business right there. You see the total 8. I mean, Nephew was one of the early players that I highlighted how important he was at just a perfect parrying. He really, focused on that to kind of shore up some of the matchups he didn't like. I remember early on when Ken was very prevalent, he was like, I didn't like that matchup until I got good at perfect parrying, right? So he understands how much the system mechanics are going to affect the matchups themselves as well. It's not just a character versus character, but how you can use those systems to your advantage up against the matchup as well. So he's got plenty of experience against the Zangief. He got extremely close to defeating Kobion with the jury before. He's got a strong Zangief in his region, so it's going to be fun to see if he'll be able to kind of get that revenge from DreamHack Atlanta, or if Kobion's got something up his sleeve that was a little bit different from that grand final set.
Well, I mean, just bouncing off your point and talk about Nefu's perfect parries. I mean, let's talk about Kobian, man. Zangief's been put in a position where you have to have pristine parries, as I like to say, and he has to play from a defensive standpoint. You have to come to him. He has to risk losing neutral in certain aspects to assess what you're going to do and then play from there. And his parries, especially what he's looking to do, and mixing between mids, overheads, and lows, and getting exactly what he wants, whether it's into the spine buster or the spinning power driver, and then building momentum from there. And I'd say one of the scariest things for me when watching Kobian in recent months, especially via that win at the DreamHack Atlanta qualifier, was where he decides to use level 3. Because he doesn't really use the meter unless it's going to help get a kill. But he used that level 3 and it turns around, and 9 times out of 10 he wins the round when he does land that level 3, the Stormbuster.
Yeah, because level 3, as you know, completely changes the landscape of the game, right? As soon as Zangief gets level 3, the brakes are on. It's like both players are playing modern all of a sudden. You know, any gap you leave, whether it's on a drive rush cancel pressure, whether it's getting close to Zangief at all, in an instant you could be going to the sky and being crashed down to hell. So it's definitely one of those things that Kobian relies on, right? He's so good at playing without the meter before that he really is able to establish level 3 a lot more than other Zangiefs. I don't think he's going to be looking for the level 2 to go through some of the jury fireballs. I think it's what you pointed out, Jammers, that he's going to wait for that level 3, change the face of the game, and now the tempo will be all on his side.
Now, I did actually mention to Ringe before, just to give you guys context, I actually thought that Nefu might have introduced, or might show us an Ingrid at some point here, but then Ringe said, nah, it's like he was extremely close. You could almost touch the trophy there, DreamHack, for that win. So he's probably going to go into thinking, okay, it's doable, because when it's a 3-2, it's a toss-up at that point. It wasn't a 3-1, it wasn't a 3-0, it wasn't a demolishment. It was just, hey, we were close, but no cigar.
Yeah, I would have loved to see the Ingrid, because on paper it definitely has a pretty good matchup up against Zangief. But yeah, that was the reason I figured Nefu would stick with the jury, just because he got so close the first time. And he's a very confident player, right? Like, he has been sticking with jury since the launch of the game. When it comes to like obstacles that he faces, he doesn't really go to the character select screen and look for an answer there. He looks within. My man definitely tries to change a play style, change a key moment. He wants to do it on his character and really rely on himself as a player and the adjustments he makes to try to propel himself past the obstacles that have faced him in the past.
All right, we're getting into it here. I'm telling you, probably some of the top qualities you see with our Red Cyclone Specialist is his grit and determination to win his way with the big boy. But I tell you what, he's going up against one of North America's finest, and he's got something to say until his head gets dumped in the floor.
Kobion's got the best reversal SPDs in the business, man. If you leave a little bit of a gap and your light's going to whip, he is going to SPD that bad boy.
Also, he looked for a couple of resets yesterday when we watched him against Hibiki. Myself and Logan, that was pretty funny. Oh, see? He's attempting it. It's the fact that he's always trying to attempt it, and you don't always want to throw him for that hard knockdown, you know? You want to get bigger damage.
Like that from Nefu, though, right? Sniping the charge fierce with the low. Especially because Jury has one of the longest crouch medium kicks in the game. Wow! Was taking the Midas frames off that, thinking that Kobion was going to press.
Oh, he's dead, and I love that. He done the Micro Walk, so the Hellstab put him airborne, and Malariat connected on 2 different occasions. Okay, so somebody switched on. I like this.
That was a big risk from Nefu early in a hole. Knockdown from Kobion, putting the plus frames on him.
Oh, double headbutt into the SPD. Oh, drive rush in. He doesn't even need to.
So sick, man, right? He was able to condition him to block just enough to finally sneak in the SPD, knowing exactly the rhythm that Nefu would finally switch from holding up.
Dude, it's like this guy's in your head before the game even starts with some of the defensive choices. He knows when to parry, even if it's not perfect. He knows when to tech. And remember, he's got that level 3, and if he keeps playing the way he does.
That's why Nephew did that right now, right? The shallow drive rush, he didn't want to get close, and Kobion would recognize that and then wake up with the level 3, was trying to bait that out, gets the throw here. Oh my God, he just keeps throw looping him, and then tried to jump the level 3 that time. Oh my, the backdash to avoid it, and Kobion called him out. Why is he so smart, Jammers? Oh, man!
He thought you were in the pole position, but the Stormbuster will slam him down for game 1. He said, keep coming. Keep it coming. Man. He's like, all right, I'm going to let you poke. I'm going to let you poke. And he said, right, let me cook now. And this is the thing. He knows when you are fearful. First of all, he knows you know it's there.
Yeah.
Then it's like, okay, it's time to backdash. It's time to jump. Remember, because in dual Kevin, he caught with the level 1.
Yep.
So, no, we'll go big. We'll go hard in the paint.
That was just, honestly, expert stubbornness from Kobion right there, right? Knowing that even with Nephew going up and doing a bunch of throw loops, eventually he's going to be scared of that level 3 and he's going to try to avoid it. What a way to call it out continuously. Because we saw he kept getting counter hit on wake up, right? He was just doing that crouch medium punch every time, anticipating the backdash.
My man was harassing him to the point where it was null and void here, but okay, that worked out. That was accidental, but it worked out. And he is going to get the backbreaker. Nice drive reversal.
Indeed, an immediate wake up from Nephew right there. The double hit, breaking the armor. I love the Renko kick for that exact reason in this matchup.
Okay, he's going to spend the level 1 here. Going to get some Oki as well. Maybe dash and then drive rush. Or he's just going to get a stall because he's got 3 stocks ready and waiting there, Rinch.
Yes, indeed, right? He's going to have all the extensions he wants. Going to be able to make block string safe. Whatever he needs. Nephew's not looking for that, right? Usually you see the heavy fuha, I was just gonna say, to kind of close the distance, but no, he ran out, so he didn't make it safe.
Punish there, yes. That is a negative 13 sweep. So when you drive rush, it's negative 9, but the spacing catches a lot of people off guard. But if you've got an exceptional crouch medium kick like Jury, it's pretty much a punish every single time.
Yeah, 8 frames, but one of the longest in the game.
Headbutt, yeah, he's going to do the mix-up. I'm telling you, man, he's one of the strongest and most fearfulest characters in the tournament here. We're about to show why with the wheel kick. Bang!
Oh my, bro, the violence. And wait.
Oh, he's dead.
The anti-air. Remember, Kobion, 100% anti-air percentage in this tournament right now. He knows when you're trying to take to the skies.
He smells blood, whether it's on the ground or in the air. The skies were protected there, and Nephew is going to send him to the corner once again. And remember, the level 3's there. Remember what happened last time.
What a reaction from Nephew right there, letting the pinwheel rip after the backdash. Kobion, though, closing to the distance. Man, he finally caught on to Nephew, holding down back. Gets the SPD off that.
He's exhausting all that drive gauge here. He's really trying to get Nephew to lose his color saturation, but the Feng Shui will save him, and the run dash couldn't get there in time for the pickup because that was going to be a vital moment here for Nephew, Rinch.
Yeah, that run dash will allow him to convert for the combo and drain some of the meter, right? But he just hit too high up. Now Kobion, oh my goodness, Brian. He's got level 3 on deck as well. The pinwheel is here.
But it can't kill, not yet.
Yeah, definitely.
He wants it to kill.
Yeah, if he gets into CA, I think it will. Oh no! After the whip, he just level 3's Nephew's drive rush on in. Like we said, he's alive, but now Chip is an imminent factor.
He just needs to get in and do a lariat conversion, and that is going to be the lariat for the Chip. I promise you, that would have been, you might have got another commentator moment of the year if that level 3 got the kill.
Bro, yeah, if it was CA, it would have killed, like straight up, right?
See, and here's the craziest part. I've obviously painted the picture saying beware the level 3. What I need to keep track of is every time he does it. Like, what's the context there?
Yeah, when does he do it, right? What is he looking for?
And for him, it's like, okay, I can land it, but it's like, am I doing it pure on reaction? Is it frustration? What is it? And that one was like, okay, we jump back, we run in.
Yeah.
And like, come on.
Exactly, like when you whiff your SPD, right, there's 0% chance that he drive rushes in and then baits the level 3. He thinks he's gonna get there in time to get a true punish. So Kobion just churned the butter and was like, let the chips fall where they may. You don't get that true punish, you're going for a ride.
I want to say as well, shout out to our stats guy, Mickey. He's been saying this since season 1. He says, why are people jumping back against command grabs? You should be neutral jumping. Look what happened when he jumped back and he lost it. He must have been frustrated in the back to see that.
Exactly right. That drive rush would have had less distance to cover. He would have been able to get the hit before he recovered all the way. Oh, man, bruh.
All right, there you go. Again, he's always had fantastic round starts. He's always putting Kobe in the corner, then Kobe somehow like gets his way out, and then double sweep there. All right, that worked out. Burnt out. He's burnt out.
Yeah, that's why Nephew, it looked like he took the hit initially, but ended up getting burnt out. Nice backdash, sniffed out the SPD reset.
It's like he knows he can avoid SPDs and important ones, but it's like the ones that are just game-changing or like, you know, really fearful. Those are the ones that are really doing the damage, and he backdashed and he got the punish counter on the jump back medium. This could be a loss if he's not careful. Oh, that could have been a level 1.
Oh, yeah, unfortunate right there. Maybe he was trying to tag the heavy kick first, but either way, Nephew here and Kobe on working slowly but surely to that level 3. Oh my!
Hit with the machine gun chops this early. Oh, and again, okay.
Going Kenta Kobashi on him. Okay, fam.
Dude, those do like 20% when you do the complete hard combo set. So he's only does 40%. Bro. The level 3 is coming back.
Yeah, exactly right. He's at the level 3 now. So, oh, and Nephew parry. That's going to be big damage and drive gauge drain.
He's got an EX.
Oh my god, the D afterwards catching Nephew, trying to press. Kobeon is so good at using the threat of the level 3 as much as the level 3 itself.
That's the crazy part, and the pick up there into the 10th Renans here. This is fantastic stuff. Nephew's had great plays, but it's just not closing out. They're not closing moments. Slumps him in the face with the sand heavy punch.
Yeah, whenever it gets down to the wire, nice stuff right there though. Nephew spacing him out, right? That hop knee is one of the premier ways to get past the low fireball. Jury plotted on that perfectly.
He didn't put him in CA. Oh, yeah, okay. This is fine. Because something I've noticed is when you do big combos, if it doesn't put you in CA, you don't lose 2 stocks.
Yeah.
They don't get the extra damage. You're not as scared, but that's still a pivotal moment there for Kobeon.
I'll take that. You get Zangief level 3 off the table while I'm still in the life lead, I'll take that every time. But now, Kobeon does have the life lead. Didn't actually complete the combo, so he got the pinwheel out and then beats him to the button to stay alive.
Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he done light kick drive rush into an SPD. I can't remember if it was the EX one. But because Nephew done the DP, he didn't hard read that, because I've seen Kobeon go for drive rush cancel to drive impact as a hard read, especially when you're in critical health. He didn't do that there. I think he was hungry and desperate because of how well he's been playing, how brilliantly he's been playing here. And Nephew said, you know what, I need this right now. I can't think about anything else. Straight for the DP, gives him the round.
And light drive rush cancels are those moments where you can catch the opponent kind of sleep on the wheel, right? They're very fast. It's like visually, if you're not ready, it's very easy to get caught slipping in that moment. But Nephew's processing speed is always some of the best in the business. We saw earlier when Kobeon backdash in the corner, he had the pinwheel immediately ready, pinwheel ready there as well.
Headbutt again, and a nice back. Do you know what? I like the risk because he's been taking 2, maybe 3 back there. 3 headbutts to the face, so you need to do something as well. I'm surprised a lot of people aren't trying to perfect parry the headbutt, to be honest with you.
Now Nephew, DPOS, breaking the armor with Renko kicks, kind of messing him up with the screen freeze of the drive rush after the fireball, preventing the knee on time. Really great play from Nephew this round, but he burned himself out and he got perfect parried. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was ambiguous. That was ambiguous as hell, and he got the drive rush cancel. SPD, if he does get hit with a level 1 here, it will kill him, Zangief. The air.
Whoa, my!
Damn, that did about 35% here. Still has some options, and he went for the raw drive impact, and the running bear grab with the meter build is going to bring him closer to the victory he has been seeking. And he's pumping himself up. He's talking like Rob TV in the hotel room yesterday.
Nooch!
I don't. Oh, my word.
My man Jammers got scared, just like Nephew is going to be scared to go for this ride. The level 3 is up, and the level 3 is down.
Nice early 50% lead here. He's not on the back foot just yet, but this is not looking good because one reset to SPD and I'll close it out, and he just about beat the EX Lariat, so his anti-air success rate is not 100% anymore.
Wow, at least ruining the perfect anti-air success rate at the end of the day. He was looking for the Renko kick again, right, to blow up that armor on the Fierce. He'd been doing that multiple times. But from there, Kobeon didn't need a lot of damage. He was sticking with the compact buttons. The light kick beats him because of how quick it is. Beautiful confirmation for the kill.
Brilliant stuff. Again, he understood the assignment. 24 years of age, stubborn with your boy Zangief. He believes he can do it with the wrestling master. I'll tell you what, man, this guy does exceptional stuff every time we watch him play, whether it's first to 2, first to 3. He's always part of some of the greatest moments, especially in the past 2 years, and he didn't he didn't disappoint here. That's what I really like about that. And I think he landed pretty much every level 3. And you can see it there, the look on Nephew's face, nice and mundane, but he knows that there's something to play for still. But we are going to go on a break. When we come back, there's going to be more action here at EWC.
Man, EWC Day 3 already been a banger. Thank you for joining us, everybody, right here at the Esports World Cup. It has been weeks and weeks of phenomenal competitive video game action. I'm so happy to be a part of it. I'm so happy that Street Fighter 6 is a part of it. And we're going to get our last match here in this little opening block of matches for Street Fighter. It is going to be Mickey versus Yamaguchi. A hell of a match that we're going to get into. And, of course, big implications regarding the club championship, of course, with Mickey being one of those players on Team Falcons that's looking for the three-peat. It's going to be a lot on his shoulders to go far in this tournament.
What's been interesting with a lot of these young players here is, especially today, right? So obviously, before Yamaguchi set the precedence and Higuchi, he followed. Now, Higuchi set the standard for Day 3, and Yamaguchi must follow in his wake. It's a tall order, but again, they were part of the Shinobism school, and you know, what, 7, 8, maybe longer than that. The years, they're paying off now in kind as well. And the thing is as well, we can't echo this enough, how much Yamaguchi has improved over the years. I mean, regardless of how his career starts and finishes, he will be the winner of the largest Street Fighter 6. Like
100%. That's exactly what I was going to say, right? No matter what happens, if he never wins another tournament ever again, he is the champion of the largest Street Fighter tournament in history. In the Guinness Book World Records, he is the champion, right? So obviously, and that wasn't too far removed from now. He had just won at EVO Japan. So Yamaguchi continuing to ride that momentum here, going up against a young gunner in Mickey, right? Who, like we talked about before, 15 years old, on Team Falcons, signed before the tournament, and now he's got big responsibilities to try to propel that club back up to where they're looking to belong. But of course, we are, I believe, going to get a My Mirror. Mickey hasn't shied away from that despite having a Cammy. And wow, the match prediction results heavily favoring Mickey despite the success Yamaguchi has been achieving lately.
Now, it's interesting because the vote's probably predominantly from Falcon fans, but also we can give another stat in. Like you said, he beat Killzoo in the mirror 3-2, and he's had a lot of success. There's a couple of my players that have had excellent success in the mirror itself, but because a lot of them do actually try to avoid it because even they can't perfect parry the damn fan. But that's also going to be one of the key things, right? And Mickey's resource management in the mirror match is especially what's been intriguing to me, because again, where do you activate Kagura no Mai? If you get it in the corner, what's the Oki setup these guys are going for? You're going to go for a feint, you're going to go for the direct overhead, you're going to whiff the jabs and then backdash and really frustrate the opponent. These guys are just as scared as their character as anybody else. So hopefully pay attention as well to where Mickey does defensive crouch light punch and crouching medium punch on defense. So Higuchi, maybe the stuff he's in at EVO Japan where he walked in and out of throwing trying to get you to tech, it might not work on Mickey. So he's going to have to be really cognizant of where these buttons are placed. That's super important when it comes to top-level Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, Mickey is very willing to reversal with mediums and heavies, right? He's not just looking to reversal with lights. He's really trying to call out that distance that's built a lot of the time from spacing traps from the opponent. Oh, man, the crowd is looking to be into this one as well. I can't wait to see it. Also, I'm hoping to keep an eye on Rienbu, right? Maybe they will use that to try to nullify some of the fan games or just in general play from that distance, that roundhouse range from some of the Mai's bigger buttons. And of course, that stand fierce. I mean, it's probably the best stand heavy punch in the game.
I mean, the utility it has, you know, the drive rush, it can help bait DPOS.
Yeah,
it's got a great hitbox. They had to reduce the drive damage on it as well. What can that thing not do? Jumps out and gets the crosscut there with the Ryu engine and immediately rebuttals with the EX version there. Does, oh, okay. I don't know what that was, but it worked out.
Yeah, that was a scramble right there. Mickey was honestly like creating such a fast pace and catching Yamaguchi off guard. That scramble was big to kind of reset this for Yamaguchi. Oh, but he gets caught reaching early, and Mickey right back with the pedal to the floor.
Forward throw there from Mickey, and he tried to get a sneaky overhead, and he's not going to activate Kagura no Mai. Good choice, because he hasn't got any health, so if he gets hit, the level 1's irrelevant. So he's going to have to do this the earnest way and get a clean hit. Try to catch him with a drive impact there, so he's paying attention here. It's on.
Yeah, double perfect parry, right? Yamaguchi runs into the OD fan. But yeah, I love that DI after the double perfect parry. He didn't have the health to DI back, so he would have died for it if he reflexively responded.
Okay. He hit something, but I'm not sure what it was, but he's going to activate Kagura no Mai nice and early here. Get a slight advantage in the mid-screen. So that means, oh, that's going to be huge, dude. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the full combo, but...
Nonetheless, and that was off of a fierce trade, right? We're able to combo down, and I like this a lot. Attack that drive gauge, go into the level 3, right before Mickey built enough bar to survive it without burnout. Excellent from Yamaguchi.
Yeah, he's going to confiscate the drive system from Mickey temporarily. And he tried to bait a level 1 there, I think, with that stand heavy punch into the backdash, or sorry, the down back, sorry. But this is looking good here from Mickey. Got a level 2 still, so... Oh, and he gets to level 1 instead. I sensed the wake-up super. I just wasn't sure which one it was. But Yamaguchi really has to lock in and pay attention, man, because trying to read this guy on defense, especially with the reward that Mai gets when she wakes up with certain options, that's going to be hard because there is always a follow-through.
Yeah, and Mickey has seemed the most confident Mai out of all of them to play in the mirror. And again, switching up his style right there. Yamaguchi even shaking his head a little bit, frustrated. In fact, he got caught low. Let's see here, though. Mickey, we talked about, right? The reversal buttons with the heavy punches, just harassing right now. Oh, my.
There you go. Look at him. Harassment's an understatement at this point, man. It's like he's playing a one-button game here. Good throw take. Damn, that distance, that created mad distance after that throw take.
I'll tell you, that's staying fierce. There's no flirting versus harassment there. It is all harassment.
Man said no social cue, no social awareness whatsoever. But what up? Back up again, he could have got the cancel, and there's the cancel ridge, and he is going to get the conversion. He's going to go into level 1. I think he could have doubled up and gone for the level 2 maybe there, and this is what I was talking about. When they activate Super Art 1, what is the Oki going to be? He went for the backdash. A lot of the top players are getting caught by backdashes now.
Yes, indeed. They can beat him to the button, and another shake of the head from Yamaguchi. Definitely frustrated right now when you just can't seem to beat your opponent to any button.
That's it. He's been second best in all departments. He's going to have to do a frustrating super or something here. Couldn't even get his drive rush out of the corner there. There it is. That's what he's looking for, and he's forced to activate Kagura no Mai just to give him a lifeline in this set thus far.
Yeah, try to at least match Flame Fan for Flame Fan, but Mickey's just been so good bulldogging him down.
Oh, he's done. Oh, this is not looking too good. He gets the throw take there. You get less meter with the drive gauge as well, but the throw take burns Mickey out here. This is fortuitous. He might need to sneak in an overhead. But he's going to do something else instead.
Mickey will kill with the level 1 because of the enhancement if he doesn't spin that fire, but Yamaguchi cuts him off in the pass using that extra block stun from the burnout, right? Mickey is usually good at pressing back, but he had 4 extra frames of block stun to deal with. That means he gets counter hit.
Yeah, and he went straight into Shinobi Bachi there. Level 1 again. Oh no, he doesn't need it because he's not in the corner just yet. So the next hit, it will convert into the level 1. Here it comes. Kagura no Mai. What's he going to do this time? Blocks. Oh. He sensed it. Oh, this is huge. That's huge, by the way. The level 2 and then the DP. Yeah. He's not dead.
Oh, the very last hit. The calculations on this kid. He passed math. That's all I know. I know he gets A's in math. That is for sure.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm not even going to say anything. I didn't pass math, by the way. I'm just going to fill in the. I'm going to fill in the narrative.
I liked math for a while, but then they started introducing angles. I didn't like that.
Brother.
I didn't like the angles.
You can anti it, man. You know the angle. There ain't no parabolic jump behavior. Come on. All right, has he got level 1? Not yet, but here we go.
Gets it here. Oh, hold a backdash, but now punished here. Mickey is so active, man. Definitely, you can still feel how uncomfortable Yamaguchi is with this pace.
It's mainly been, like you said, the movement, the stand heavy punch harassment, and he can't figure out how to work around that. And he can't jump either because his DPs have been really good. But he's managed to slow it down, get another round on the board here.
Yeah, that's a good start, right, Yamaguchi? I think a part of that was the emotions of Mickey just kind of rolling with 2 games straight. I don't know if even he expected to be that dominant to open up the set. So the emotions are kind of resetting right now.
And none of his DPs have hit except the first one in the first round of the first game. But then, okay, almost got the double perfect parry on the projectile here. Are we getting another cover in their mind? What's the decision now? He's always guessed wrong, but he guesses right this time with the throw tech.
One thing I like to say about Mai, she don't got a crouch light kick. She's got a 2B. That thing goes so
that's a medium.
far, man.
That's a medium. Easy, done. He's dead. Oh, this round's done. Oh, and he's going to spend... He should have spent the level 1 instead, but he gets a perfect. That's going to be the cherry on top. And it's one more round. This guy is speedrunning. That's what I said, man. His stats in the mirror match here.
Is wow, how dominant he's continued to be in this. And I love that, right? Because that's actually -4. If you do the fierce into the drive rush cancel, where you delay it to try to get the OD DPOS out, it is -4, and you can punish it with a light just like that.
There you go, hence why it said punish counter. Got the perfect parry there, and again, I'm going to return it in kind, because through the fire and flames, I should be able to wither your drive gauge down. What's the wake-up option going to be, though? That's the interesting part. Goes for a safe delay tech there, and a combo for Yamaguchi is coming through. No level 1s on the cards for either of them, so this is big for Yamaguchi.
Dude. Oh, the ODDP. Mickey bet on it.
No, that stand heavy punch is in that range where it's making Yamaguchi extremely uncomfortable, so that's why he has to back off. And this is why he's making sure he throws out any move to keep him in the drive gauge danger zone.
Mickey here, respecting the press backs as well from that range.
Chosa jumps in, and he luckily got the 3-piece there. Good block on the low, and he done a heavy commitment, and he denied the opportunity, which leads him into a solid 3-0 victory here against Yamaguchi. And it is going to be closer to the grand prize. You can see on the back of his top, Falcons are here. The defending champion is not, but they're youngsters. One of them prevailing here and progresses through to the next match.
What a call out from Mickey, man. Just impressive showing from start to finish, keeping the true block string from the drive rush cancel, baiting out the reversal DP on top of that. We've seen so much great defense, like the stand heavy punch drive rush cancel that we talked about, really calling out the call out of the DPOS itself. This dude, Mickey, is just on a different level right now. He's going to be rolling in Falcons' primary hope going forward for the club championship. It's going to be a hell of a time here at EWC as Street Fighter 6 continues.
Well, the venue has been loud. The super fans are going at it. Zeta is performing well, and there have already been some changes to the past performances in our Series 1. Hey, welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Tasty Steve Vicious. Boys, good to see you. 4 matches down. We're getting closer to the finals bracket, which is going to be tomorrow, but already off to an amazing start. Steve, what have we seen? Vicious, what have we seen? Not his fault.
Right off the bat, we're seeing one of the biggest demons slain from the side of Higuchi versus Gachikun. We saw Gachikun coming in with a very stellar record over Higuchi with a big surprise, actually, in the way that it fell short 3-1. I think this is the strongest Higuchi's ever been in that matchup.
So this was a matchup of historical significance, specifically for Higuchi, who had to throw the past aside to set up his new future.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Higuchi knows like what it takes. We're going to run into each other a lot when it comes to just tournaments overall. On a stage like this, this is when it means the most. If you're going to overcome your demon in any bracket, do it right here. Team points on the line, big money on the line, and pride on the line.
And for Zeta, this is such a big win for them. The super fans have been so loud, vicious, and they were backing up Higuchi all the way.
As they should, right? He's had such a stellar record overall throughout the Capcom Pro Tour, but when you look at his results from EWC, he was just shy of top 8, and one of the very few Zeta to do it, and also one of the very few Guile mains to do it as well.
No, absolutely true. Guile is one of these characters we are seeing quite a bit of, but they're specialists. They know exactly what it takes, and they control the pace a lot better. Higuchi definitely one of the players to stand high when it comes to Guile.
Absolutely, man. He is standing up on his own 2 feet. He's playing well, but it was also Cryme going against Lashar in the second matchup, and Lashar gets a big win overall against the young gun of Cryme. Lashar's been playing out of his mind with a Z, and now he's moving forward, but he hasn't made it just yet. More work to be done.
He's been looking the same as he usually does.
Yeah.
Zero expression, very clinical, very Dr. Robotnik-like. I will say he's been looking kind of like in his usual form with Ed. I'm glad he stuck it out with this character rather than the Akuma he was looking forward to. But again, this is the Ed we expect from Lashar.
Another rematch, though. Kubion going against Nephew. This one goes to Kubion. Again, the historical significance of this matchup is great because they go way back.
Yeah, they got a lot of experience where they've been running into each other. And Nephew's one of these players that you're going to see in these big brackets. I feel like Kubion kind of like burst on the scene with the kind of underrepresented Zangief.
Oh, yeah.
But now he's got that opportunity where he's been showing up on these big stages. Nephew, no stranger. It's amazing these two's going head to head, but of course there can only be one winner. Kubion gonna be him.
That's an extension from DreamHack Atlanta. That is a 9-1 record overall against Liquid Nephew.
Taking a
against
look.
former Liquid Nephew, excuse me.
Yeah, we heard that during the pre-show, how Logan feels about that one. Group B out here looking strong. We got our qualification matches for Kubion and Mickey, 1 match away from going to the knockout stage. Higuchi, Lashar as well. But then for the elimination matches, there's keys on the line.
Keys are on the line. Dreams are on the line. And we all know, look, you've been here a few weeks now. We've seen what happens when we get to the second stages. It gets even more sweatier, and you start to see the cracks in the armor really start to show.
And the cracks in the key as well, man, because those keys are going to get crushed. This format is brutal, but that's just the way it is. By the way, scan that QR code if you think you can call the predictions. I want to see some predictions on screen from production in just a little bit. I'm sure we're going to see it because yesterday we had a big upset. And of course, one was like a 94% favorite to the 6.
Crazy. Great. I can't believe you, Internet. I can't believe you. You've let me down a lot, but 96%? Nah.
That's right. But you know who never lets us down? Ryan Hart with Higuchi.
Higuchi delivering a crushing blow to Gachikun's undefeated resume here on day 3. I want to ask him, why is he so good against Rashid? おめでとうございます。なんでそんなにラシードってうまいんですか？
日本にすごい強いラシード使いの、トスさんっていう方なんですけれどもがいて、その方が本当に結構やってくれる、対戦してくれるので、その方のおかげで勝つことができたなと思います。
勉強になりました。So he actually has a friend called Toss-san who plays with him regularly with Rashid, a very, very high-level Rashid player that gave him all the experience and matchup knowledge he needed to get the W here today. そして次はレシャールかクライメですよね。希望ありますか？
どっちも強いんであれですけど、レシャーは本当に EWC で2回当たってるのかな、去年と一昨年でカプコンカップでも当たってて、大きな舞台で毎回当たってるので、今回ももしかしたらとか思ってて、クライメは対戦したこと多分ないかな、大会では。なので、どちらが来ても楽しみです。はい。
So I asked him if he has a preference on if he goes up against Climate or Lashar. He says that it seems to just be the fate of destiny that he always ends up meeting Lashar on these big stages, Capcom Cup last year as well here at EWC. So he's looking forward to maybe taking on Lashar if that happens. He's never actually played Climate in a high-stakes situation or a big tournament. So either way, he's happy to take on this new challenge. That's it from us, guys. See you later.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Thank you, Reinhardt, as always, for all the great coverage with the players, talking to Higuchi, and giving a little bit of insight as to his preparation going into EWC, which happened to pay off quite well. Clearly, he's been prepping specifically against Rashid, which helped him in this first matchup overcome his demons from the past.
Yeah, man, and that's not an easy thing to do considering you run into these guys year in and year out, but that's the specific thing about EWC. You get a nice knowing of who you're going to potentially run into, and once that bracket starts to thin out, you get a clear vision. You get to practice a little harder, get to focus a little harder.
That's it. Kubayan has been putting in the focus, the work, the time, and effort, and that's why he was able to get a tremendous victory over Nephew just a little bit ago, 3-1. Reinhardt, what did he have to say?
いやー今のはかっこよかったですね。っていうかその駒投げの当たる確率あんまりにも高くて何を読んでその空気を読んでるのか相手の動きを読んでるのか3先だからもう少しかけてもいいのか一体どういうところで駒投げ狙ってるんですか？
結構大切にしてるのはその場面で、駒投げを通すとどんぐらい勝率が上がりそうとかでもここは先にネフュー選手だとラウンドセット数を先に先行することができたので先にこう強気な選択肢を取ってゆっくり待つっていう試合作りを狙うためにも駒投げを先に当てに行くだとか、はい、まあそうですね基本的にはそういう感じで。はい。
So I asked him, you know, the percentage of your success rate on command throws and supers is so high. Like, what is your strategy? You know, are you looking at just preserving some sort of life lead because you know it's a best of 5? Are you going off of a read you have on the opponent? Is it just a random guess? And he says that one of his base strategies is to try to get the early lead through aggressive play, solid reads, aggressive play, and then slow the pace down from there to buy himself time to observe the opponent's moves and movement and reads and stuff like that. And yeah, he got the early lead, so it gave him more freedom to play the field and to take those risks that you saw pay off very, very well.
Thank you for the interview, as always. Kubayan giving us some insights, not only in his preparation, but what went down in the series.
Logan had actually mentioned it backstage that there was an 86% success rate on the SPDs. I'm not going to do the Steiner math on that one, but that just means you have a lower chance, especially with how often he landed the level 3 to take in some of that damage. It was insane.
Insane indeed, man. We're going to be keeping you up to date with all the stats and all the matches out there. We've got the perfect guy who actually just finished casting after the pre-show. He's been putting in all the work today. It's Ringe. Ringe, 6 matches coming up. Which one is the most impactful to you?
Man, there's so many good ones, Ryan. We got Mina, RD, and Lex, but to me, for my money, it's Hanao and Hibiki, man. That is the match I am most interested in seeing. They actually met at World Warrior Japan 1, where Hibiki was able to defeat Hanao, only for Hanao to get his revenge and loser's side. And with Hanao looking so dominant, but Hibiki getting major victories over some of the prime players here, and really exploiting the fact that nobody's ready for a Lily of that caliber. But is Hibiki ready for Hanao Sagat, right? The ultra aggression, the unprecedented 15-year-old, no responsibilities on the mod, just pure tiger shots and knees into the culo. It's going to be fun to watch for sure. I think Hanao's maybe going to edge it by, but with Hibiki's ability on the Lily, the command grab threat, the ability to kind of close the distance with the Condor Spires, maybe beat him to some of the tiger knees, it's going to be a back and forth match, I think. I don't think it's going to be free no matter what we see.
Ooh, okay. Thank you very much, Ringe. We appreciate you out there. That was one that Vicious actually covered too. So this is one that's got a lot of eyes on it. That'll be coming up in the next group. But this group here, 6 matches about to be before us. Keys will be crushed. Hearts, unfortunately, will end in the competition, but that's just the way it goes. However, for our super fans, they've been putting in work. They've been loud, and Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with some of them.
Hey guys, we're here at EWC 2026 and I'm with some amazing super fans at the Street Fighter 6 tournament. あなたは名前は何ですか？どこから来たんですか？
私ですか？私は手羽先と言いまして日本から来ました。
日本から来て旅はどうでしたか？
めちゃくちゃ楽しいです今のところ。 本当に最高の旅になってて、この EWC っていう機会が、もらえたからこそ楽しめてることなんで、本当にありがたいなと思ってます。
どうやって e スポーツ世界に入ったんですか？
私はストリートファイター6から入ったんですけど、CR カップっていう配信の大会があって、それを初めて見て好きになりました。
一番楽しかった時、今大会見ていつでしょうか？
ストリートファイターリーグの、ワールドチャンピオンシップの2025、リジェクトが勝ちました。
So everyone's got their favorite moments, their memories that are going to last forever for an entire lifetime, and they're having a fantastic time here at the Esports World Cup. Thank you very much, guys, for watching this. We'll see you later.
The crowd's been electric, and super fans and fans in general, we owe it to you. Group B, it's not finished with just yet, but we're heading to the stage. Let's see whose keys will be crushed, who's moving forward. Boys, take it away.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so far every single match in this top 16 has been absolutely fire. But when I say that, that does not mean that they've been close, Damascus. If you look right here, this is what's called a belt, and we have been seeing some belt to ass.
Listen, that's why I want to see players come ready for these matchups. Demons being banished, Higuchi finally taking it over Gachikun on the biggest of stages. Come on, man.
And that's 3-1 as well, to make sure, remember, the result was, so it's 3-1 Lashar over Crime. And what I'm liking to see with Crime too, I mean with Lashar, my apologies, Lashar making sure he busts out that Ed. But right here, do we see the Akuma going up against the Gao? Who knows, ladies and gentlemen, but we do know that this is two Titans clashing, and it could go either way.
Two Titans indeed, and it is time for the qualifying matches, because these matches coming up right now, the first two matches will be to qualify to tomorrow's top 8, and the next matches will be, of course, first to stay alive and avoid getting your key crushed at the Crusher and qualify tomorrow. Only 8 can remain tomorrow, Rob.
Okay, of course, the stakes are at their absolute highest. We are that much closer, at least for Group B, to see who is going to qualify for the finals. But of course, EWC as a whole, we say the finals right here in the FGC, that's top 8, baby. That's pretty much making it to Sunday, normally.
Absolutely. Sunday, Saturday, whatever, it's weekend, it's final days. That will be tomorrow. Today is top 16 day, and now it is time to see who will be the first player to qualify tomorrow between Higuchi and Leshar. Make some noise for the next match. Higuchi versus Leshar. Logan Yipes, take it away.
The year is 2024, and on the stage we have Higuchi facing off against Leshar. The year is 2025, and on the stage we have Higuchi facing off against Leshar. And guess what? Once again, the year is 2026, and we have Higuchi facing off against Leshar. Every time they've faced previously at the Esports World Cup, it's been 3-0. But each time it's been a different winner. It's going to be the Esports World Cup decider between these two. Here as a qualification match to make it into the final top 8. Welcome back, myself, Logan Sama, and my brother, Yipes. What's going on?
Man,
it's nice to see you break out from behind the bars.
Yeah,
you didn't
know.
Bring the toilet roll with you, though.
I'm gonna give you the law on that one later, though. For sure. You don't.
Hey, that's valuable currency, bro. I know.
Hey, man, you don't even know. Even here in the Paris hotels, I'll tell you that one. But man, moving forward, we're getting closer and closer to the mountaintop, of course. Shout out to Rob TV to clear the air. Yes, we usually call it the top 8s, but of course here in this building we call it the finals. But we're getting closer there. Of course, you heard that interview from Higuchi. He said it is destiny at this point that he goes up against Leshar. Looks like they've been going back and forth throughout the years, but this is what matters the most. It's not about the past, it's about the present. Let's see who goes out with a bang and qualify easy to that side on the finals. See what happens here. Of course, the Ed versus the Guile. I know he's been trickling a little bit with the Akuma there, but I feel like you got to stay with what made you famous, I feel like. I mean, originally with the Chun-Li, but moving forward with the Ed, let's see some education here from both of these guys.
Yeah, they faced off at Capcom Cup as well earlier this year, and it was a banger. It went right down to the wire. A game 9, 5-4, so it couldn't be more evenly balanced.
Damn.
You have no idea. Is this going to be a blowout? Is it going to be a final game, final round?
Let's go. You've been killing some records.
Sit back and enjoy it.
Already clashing with the fireballs, with the flicker. The snatcher, I should say. Okay, already the condition. They filling it out. It's trying to see who's going to take the first throw. The first bit of information that you need is the throw for this driver. Let's just see what happens here.
Yeah, great control of that spacing. Ed not already feigned for his jump arc.
Absolutely not. There it is. So speaking of jump arcs, the half moon, and of course it is nighttime here.
Yeah.
No counter hits. That's what we're looking for. But we got him in the corner. We got him where we want him. Now it's time to play the good old rope-a-dope on the side of the show. How the hell are you going to get out of this corner?
Higuchi doing a great job at spacing out some of these, the normals, the flickers, the snatchers.
Yep.
He is dictating the pace here, and it's very difficult at the moment for Lashar to get inside and start utilizing those normals. But there we go, crashing light kick starts it off. He fights his way out. Lashar's so good at playing in burnout as well with Ed. He's fantastic at doing that with the character. There we go. Gets the opportunity to activate the level 2, and that's his way in.
Go for the uppercut. Absolutely. Get those
take that. Oh, we won't take that throw, though. Higuchi with the gamble. Lashar closing that out, showing great persistence, patience, and tenacity to get in there. That must have been very frustrating, but he didn't crack.
Absolutely. I mean, you could go two ways about this matchup. Either just sit there and get stunned and get lulled to sleep, or you want to be aggressive. I like that Lashar is taking it to Higuchi. Now we got this corner control on the good carpet, the capoeira carpet. All right, let's kick back to Sonic Booms. Yes, take your sweet old time. 70 seconds on the clock. You damn sure know that Lashar is trying to take his time to get in as well. Like this zone right here from the low forward range to see how we establish. Wow, right on time. He thought it was the fully charged one. Sight got lied, says Lashar. Let's go the early snatcher. And a fabulous finish, dominant on the side of Lashar.
Yeah, that time he was just able to encroach into that mid-range space and start getting the mediums out. And you know, when he can start piecing up Guile, the quickness and the range of those medium buttons really means that it's very difficult for him to get any kind of projectile game started. You can't use those command normals. Normally you look at Guile start to use the soul back kicks, the upside down kicks. Boy, they get blown the hell up by Ed when he's inside that range. And this is really what Lashar's looking at, trying to get inside that range and start to impose his will here.
100%. I mean, you see the respect from Higuchi. He doesn't want to whiff, right? It's all about who's going to press these buttons first. Definitely who's represented in terms of range. Wow. And you got a punish. That was ridiculous. Yes.
Cold.
To get into that range. Big damage right on the manly chest. That's not a bird chest. Let's go. Counter hits. Nothing. We're going to just back up. Big combo opportunity here.
Rush. He slid right in underneath with a crouching medium kick. And you know that Higuchi has got these loops in the corner. Drops the single bar. And a huge round there. Higuchi nodding the head. Rather than playing the keep away game, he's trying to get in.
Got to, man. You don't want to respect the win normals, and as soon as I speak, the stand medium kick connects. Oh, the delay fierce. I tech too. It's okay, Higuchi. You're going to have to take this one respectfully. Yes, now what are we going to do for the next option? We do have a half moon, and there it is represented there on the side of Higuchi. Put that in your back pocket, of course, absorbing some of this. He's about to represent those baby boobs, I believe, of course. That is, of course, if Lashar is low on the drive gate side. On the good carpet. Another one. On the good carpet.
He told you to come in the front door without taking his shoes off.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go, going for the counter hit.
Oh, just tried to check that, but got caught by the active frames. He's going to cash out here, of course. He's going to make us watch. No, with what?
Interesting. He did have the meter for it, but you know what? I guess it's just a little bit of mental damage on the side of Higuchi. But already with a dominant start here. Okay, what a way to answer back, my young man.
Did he have no way of getting into that? I don't think he did because he used his drive gauge.
But I mean, that is the idea, though. Be the super aggressive. So I do agree with you with that. It's kind of similar. Lashar plays a similar game to Punk in terms of just wearing you down with the jabs, walking you down. And they're not really like too fond, or I would say to get too annoyed of the keep away game because they like playing in that low forward range as always. Damn. What a way to go right under the boom.
Nice reaction.
Fade away. Okay, I love it. Okay, there's the shot. All right, I like the kill right backwards, but still gets a punish. There's the flash kick, the half moon, just to reset once again to try to join the parkour tour.
Late jump in there from Gucci. Caught Lashar unawares. It was going to be an empty jump. Took some boots to the face. Big trade. Not able to get anything off the back of that knee.
Trying to put the hoodie on.
Didn't catch anything. There was no counter hit there. He just caught him holding down back.
Let's go. He wants to even the odds. He wants to take this lead in these grandmaster sets that these guys have dealt with throughout the years. Let's go for a throw the back dash. That's the first back dash represented there from Iguchi. Switching his options, but that uppercut is always represented on the side of Lashar.
Oh my word, just holds up 40. Knows that's not real pressure.
Wise choice, Lashar. Keep it low on the health side of things. Take the throw, the professional route. But you're losing time and you're losing screen there.
Yeah, Higuchi just building up drive gauge back there as well.
Ooh. He gets the plus spins on the jab. Look like he was looking for the shimmy. Try to clip the walk back as well. We got all the meters in the world to finish the job. There you go. One level for the final record, of course, from the side of Higuchi. 2-1 lead. And the super fans are loving it. Man, it's either they're happy or they're stressed. But at the end of the day, they're happy they're in this building. Lashar thinking about it for a second. I would say run it back. Don't go for the Akuma, though. You do have a better shot in terms of the plasma game. With a little bit of Akuma with a red fireball here and there, some demon flips. Are we going to force the switch, Logan? Okay.
Higuchi is playing a very good, adaptive style. You saw him open up in that first game with a kind of keep away, zoning style, backing off. But he just wasn't able to keep Lashar out indefinitely, and that is exactly what came to play. He changed it up, though. You saw in the next game, he was a lot more offensive. He was playing a counter-punching style. He was waiting. Oh, my word, and he has gone for the switch.
I agree with it. I'm going to be honest.
And that is all credit to Higuchi for turning that round and making Lashar just doubt himself on that head pick.
Yeah, man, we need a little more walk speed, a little more entries with the demon flips and the fireballs.
Akuma just has much more solid fireball game here and a way better aerial approach. It has nothing in terms of aerial approach that makes Scarlet have to think, right? There you go. The demon flip is really the big deal here, along with the air fireball as well. It just adds to the threats, right, that he's able to throw at Higuchi.
Just makes you think twice in terms of if you want to flash kick an anti-air now. So Lashar definitely got some options to show here to switch it up.
And you can't just play like a ground-focused game and try and control that. You have to think about both at once. It's going to give him more opportunities to catch Higuchi slipping, maybe pick the wrong choice, and then he's going to get in and try and loop this offense on him. Let's see if it pays off. Lashar with the lead now. He's pushed him all the way back to the corner. So back kick pushes him out. Now upside down kick trades and gets the knockdown. Sends him all the way across the screen, but he goes all the way back in with the green stuff. Blesses the top of his head. He said, where's that flat top gone? Converts it.
Man, anytime you see that dry rush, you just got to protect your legs, huh? Naturally, I get you with Gucci. And naturally, they charging, right? So it's a good chance 8 out of 10 times they're going to be ducking. There we go. Go for the pressure. Nice punish. Too close for comfort there on the side of Higuchi. What a way to steal those frames and walk up into that range for the throw. Now we got this health control here on the side of Lashar. And he's building up that cash close to the level 3 side of things. Excuse me.
Right, Higuchi playing very reactive now. He's just walking up and blocking. He loves doing that with Akuma. Let's see how he tries to work his way back in. What's he looking for here? He backs back off. He's trying to play at that range. You can see.
Oh, man, danger zone. We in the orange now on the drive gauge. Got to be careful there. There's the red fireball to just assess the situation, but we had this Sonic vinyl record. Nice and strong. The needle was definitely playing his favorite song. The jumping.
RPM. Doesn't matter. I've heard this one before.
Bow, and
play something we all like. No one's not dancing to this.
Car crash. Shout out to Tasty Steve. Oh, man. Okay, Lashar. Great character pick, of course. I don't expect nothing bad of Lashar's character picks. He has a lot of them. He has an Elena in the pocket, too, a Chun-Li, if he really decides to pick those. But
and that's a great thing, right? You know, shout out to Sengun back home. He always talks to me about this with the Guile matchup.
My God.
You have to stand at a range that threatens Guile and makes him second guess wanting to use his control tools. If he stands at a range where there's the risk of him demon flipping at the same time as you throw in a boom, you're going to force him to kind of be a little bit more trepidatious and anxious to throw those projectiles out, and that then lets you encroach into that space. I think this pick with Akuma is excellent. The Ed wasn't working for him. Damn, lets it rip with the ODDP.
I want to talk about rock, paper, scissors, man. That drive gauge is low. I ain't going to let nothing rock out. But, hey, this is LaShaw we talking about here, making all the right reads. Match the ferocity, yes. Right under the vinyl record with the sweep. That is a classic punish.
Yeah, the Sonic Blood.
Let me get a throw here. Of course, no. The half moon miss sniped
he got
out.
you as well, yikes.
Yeah, for sure. So it's a good thing to delay those buttons, man. Definitely represented there. A super delayed tech.
Point, LaShaw. Gucci needs to do something different. Their strategy's not working, but he gets in and baits the Go Show You, the OD version.
Ooh, wow. What a way to perfect parry the plasma just to get right next to Higuchi. Get that
to the punch, drive rush, crouching light punch, the Tatsu, but instant back throw from Higuchi, and it's time for the baby boomers. How much did you pay for your house? 20K?
Oh, perfect parries all day. We're trying to preserve that gauge. That is so smart. We're keeping it real close. I like that from Higuchi. Just so we won't get comfortable with the perfect parries. Aware of the throw. Looking for something here. Nice, keeping it safe, not
no mix for
overextended.
you.
Chucky, stay right back. Don't do anything. Do not engage Higuchi. Slowly but surely right here. LaShaw's trying to make it in here. Oh, the overhead block. That was a nice little fuzzy there. I see you. Fuzzy defense, I should say. That is.
Oh! Because he went for the heavy, that allowed.
Man, he's so excited every time he fights LaShaw, man. I don't see not one drip of stress on the side of Higuchi. Same with LaShaw. I can't even get a read on the man. There we go. Put that in my back pocket. I cannot believe.
And he still got the link from there. That was crazy.
The hell did he stop out? Like a fierce or a sobot kick? Not too sure. Level 3, of course, on the next hit. He's going to have to preserve this gauge for the big finish. That's it. All he needs is one little light start, and this is good money here for LaShaw. Excellent drive reverse from Higuchi. How the hell are you going to get out of harm's way? And there is the baby boomers. It's stupid. There it is. Okay, now we in. Didn't overextend with a big button there to get crumpled by that drive impact. The jumping denied. Trades.
Wow, landed and pressed buttons. That was brave, but...
Oh,
get out of here.
Half moon.
All right. Higuchi almost brought us back, but that is disaster. And LaShaw capitalizes off of it. The air fireballs were so pivotal to changing that matchup.
Stress and relaxation, but relaxation on the side of LaShaw. As he moves on, guys, you will see him in the top 8. Officially, LaShaw qualifies out of Group B. Congratulations.
Look, we were talking about it after the first set in groups when LaShaw went for the Akuma and it wasn't working out for him. He went to the Ed and he was cruising through. This time he identified, you know what, Ed was not the right tool for this matchup, and Akuma's toolbox proved to be perfect for this Higuchi matchup. The threat of the demon flip, the threat of the air fireballs, really controlling the neutral. Look at that, and there you go. He's trying to preemptively throw out that upside down kick to stuff something, but he'd already taken to the air, lands in time to convert off the air fireball, and LaShaw showing why he is one of the favorites to take it all. He is in the finals, the first name in this top 8.
Beautiful stuff, guys. And listen, relax. We're going to have way more. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. More Street Fighter 6 action for you here at EWC 2026. What a banger of a match we had with Higuchi and LaShaw. The saga continues with that rivalry there. But of course, LaShaw takes it and qualifies for the top 8. But that's in the past. We're back in the present now. I do believe we will have Koboyan, big body, big back Koboyan taking on Mickey. Hopefully I'm saying this right? Mickey, Mikey?
Yeah, it's just Mickey.
Mickey, I take it. I never met a Mike that I don't like. And this guy's gameplay, I love very much.
I've always been fond of Mikes.
Oh, man. You know what? Hey, all your good friends, their name's Mike, huh? Hopefully I'm the top of the list.
That was like a double entendre as well.
Yeah, that's bars. You know, I know you are definitely fond of the bars, the page, the composition notebook.
I like the mics.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, that's a fact. Bar, damn.
See?
Come on, son. I'm
Come
a dummy.
on,
dummy.
bro.
Look at these guys, but these guys ain't make no dummy decisions. Everybody's enjoying themselves. The super fans are here to support some of their favorite players. At this point, it's like they're wrestlers at this point.
Kobayan. The breathing airways.
The steam
are open.
That's crazy. Let's go, man. Whatever makes you feel comfortable.
I
and
gotta
optimal.
sleep in those, you know.
You said you can't.
I have to sleep in those.
You have to sleep in those.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, like one like gets congested in the other.
Yeah.
Now that be happening. I was telling that to Justin, he acting like he ain't human, but it is what it is. Man, look at this. Look at the stats. Total whiff punish is 15. That's actually the most important stat, I believe. Successful reverse rate 100. He does let those bang out. Doesn't matter if it's cash on the table.
100%.
Ooh.
I've got some bad news for Kobayan as well. The only time that he has faced Mickey was earlier this year at DreamHack Birmingham, and it was 100% win rate for Mickey. Cleaned him out 3-0.
But I like that mind state that Kobayan represented in that interview early on with Ryan Hart, that he just always wants to be the aggressor early on before you actually have to play the neutral. So definitely trying to be bully mode, especially on a character like mine who can control the screen very well. So we're going to see how Mickey's going to keep that.
Well, that's a big drawback of the character of Keith. I mean, we're talking about on the pre-show, but you know, one of the few characters that you regularly see in top 8s of Street Fighter 6 that doesn't have a pure reversal. Right? So you always want to be the aggressor. You don't want to be on defense. People start stealing frames. They do drive rush into throw. They do drive rush into stealing frames on you. You don't want to take that as Keith, because your only answer there is that level 3. You haven't got any other reversal option to deal with that pressure. So you want to be the person who is really pressing them up against the wall and aggressive there.
And not to mention, we got a command throw. The command throw alone, the SPD, the Almighty, is what starts the Yomi and the thought process.
Well, this is the fantastic thing, right? What we're going to see is we're going to see a man with an incredibly high success rate on his command grabs against a man with an incredibly high success rate on his reversals.
Like that.
So that aggression is going to be very interesting to see.
The good old tit for tat match. You gotta love it. I enjoy when somebody squirms on a good command throw character, and I think Mickey is trying to safely say 100% reversal rate for sure. Doesn't want to squirm. So let's see how good he can control and tame Kobayan's aggression here in the opening gambit here. Winner of this qualifies, ladies and gentlemen, to the finals, aka the top 8. See who is going to advance. I'm gonna put my money on Kobayan right now.
Oh, okay.
Throwing it out there just because I love a good old scooper. Yeah, like how, shout out to my man Lazarus keeping that stat with scoop. That's how you do it. That is the only way we can explain it. Here we go. At the Bow Bow Cafe.
I've always been a soft serve guy myself, personally.
Oh, yeah? What's your favorite ice cream?
I just like soft serve.
Just straight up, no matter the flavor?
Vanilla soft serve.
So what if I just gave you like straight, like, I don't know, raisin or something? Like,
I like rum and raisin.
There you go. All right.
Do you have rum and raisin ice cream in America?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, at this point, I ate escargot. I feel like I'll eat anything. But
I can promise you it tastes better than snails. Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, low on the
I don't think
drive.
I'd have that ice cream. All right, 5 stacks up.
Let's throw it.
Here we go.
Man, backing up like, yo, this lady is dangerous. Oh, scoop backwards. Yes, he had to walk up
look
and
at
do
my
it.
abs.
Right. Oh, the headbutts is getting represented. Another reversal here on the side of Mickey.
Add it up.
Or for me. She said, ha ha ha. Standing medium punch will be in play here. No, looks like he wanted to get in range there, but the leg was clipped. You know,
letting the stand fierce fly either, which is interesting, right? Because he's getting licked out by that fan at that range. You'd expect to start him using that charge fierce, little bit of armor, try and make him second guess.
It's just so surprising. Like, even on the hit, he's still going to challenge with a low forward. It's kind of scary considering you think you condition him. Back throw, all the space in the world here for Mickey. Now it's time for the throw loops.
Double back roundhouse.
Oof. I like the neutral jump there from Zangief. He's trying to look for that forward roundhouse. That's what he's trying to get a big punish on. Or the stand fierce.
Mickey doing a great job of mixing up his mid-range pokes, that stand fierce, that stand medium, the fan, the re-embu, the light re-embu that's been buffed. He's really forcing Kobayan to just not get comfortable with any kind of rhythm in the neutral, and then he's able to dash in behind it, then he's able to kind of take liberties, maybe charge up a fan here and there. Like, he's keeping Kobayan guessing, not get comfortable at all in the neutral, and that is why, you know, Kobayan's not able to be the aggressor. Hard read though.
Damn.
Low straight through.
Clap the eardrums on that one. Go, whoa. The light punch SPD. That's like the best Oki he has. Let's go. Oh, let's get right back into the opening game. But yeah, you needed that enhance, my gal. This is gonna get very, very tricky once Kobayan gets in there. Wow, that was sneaky, but no, we found a pocket.
He knows exactly what the punish is there.
Ooh, scoop. No, unhand me, says Sangia. Damn.
Catches him inches above the floor. Great timing from Mickey. Uh-oh, not that time though. The backdash. I'm gonna go for a north throw this time.
Oh, sheesh.
Hit him with the people's elbow.
That was right behind the sponsor, sheesh. Talk about blocking the violence. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Kobayan trying to find some footing here. Draw the line, my friend. Punish counter early on, trying to snipe out here from Mickey. Okay, what are we looking for? Come in this range, man. I got this fan for you. We ain't talking about the ones that's on the seats. Spinarooski. There it is. The
Triple
patent.
chops.
Looking for it again. That's a sweep. No, he was
Looking
close.
for the whiff punish on that stand fierce.
Aye. Here we go. We got the lead. Now we're going to kick back and relax. I like this play here from Kobayan. As long as he don't get walked down or get knocked down right now. Oh, speaking of which.
Catches him low. Swoops inside. As that fierce started up, obviously no lower body armor. But there we go.
Cobblestone
Parquet
Angels.
falling, yeah.
Sheesh. Let me get another one. Throw him. Oh, what a catch. He wasn't too sure. Respecting the wake up level 3, of course, on the side of Mickey.
No!
Oh, speaking of which, come here. Scoop. I am the protector of the Russian skies.
Listen, there might be a lot of Reject fans, there might be a lot of Zeta Division fans, but it's all about Kobayan's loyal fans.
That was great. That's right. I like Kobayan's stance there. He doesn't look like he's driving
But
a
you
freaking
pointed it
car.
out, right? You know, you have to respect the level 3, but you can't always respect the level 3. It is a guess, but this man is so good at landing these command grabs. Now, we did see Mickey backdash 1 in that game. There we go. He hits the stand light kick with punish that he's been looking for consistently. Lands on it and gets picked up. Target combo with a knockdown.
Off of the juggle, man. Yeah, to touch up, man. Kobayan is just really good at exposing human error, if you will. Oh, my God. Try to hold up back there. Wasn't even counter hit. Raw back roundhouse into the power-up, of course. We got 4 of them things now. Mickey's going to use these wisely, of course. Those are very expensive. Cost that 1 ball. You're going to have to make these count. All the low forward, of course.
Just getting inside of the range. He's got such great range on that 7-frame low forward, and it's beating the stand fierce. Kobayan's going to need to offer some other options. Nice, the little walk back. That's a great answer. You know that Mickey's trying to walk inside that range to try and beat your stand fierce start up with the low forward. He just edges back, flicks out that stand light kick. A beautiful whiff punish.
And he hit him with the patented reset. The standing light kick drive rush SPD to finish the job. Ooh, nice sweep. All right, time to guess. Headbutt. Big chip, plus frames. Save with the taco meat Zangief. Is it going to be another one? No.
The reset again wasn't there. The level 1 is.
Throw those.
Recharge my account, please.
No SPDs yet. I thought he was going to hit him with a patented elbow. Headbutt, knowing that that drive gauge is low. Wow. Trying to chase the backdash, possibly. There with that raw drive rush. Ooh. Girl, protect your face.
Ooh, the backdash again. Mickey's got the time in here. Round bounce into the level 1 to close out the round.
This kid got a stone cold
I respect
face.
that spend as well, because obviously he's not going to get the benefit of the level 1. And he had the life lead. He could have just let him, land and get the up kicks, but he spent the bar just to make sure that he leveled it up 1 round. He didn't want the risk of Kobayan coming back and taking that to a 2-0 lead. Sorry, 2-1 lead.
Seen that deep blink there from Mickey. He was not enjoying that because he knows what's going to happen next if he doesn't react properly. Optimal stuff here. Into the air, the alley-oop, the self-alley.
My God!
That's dead.
Wow!
Yes. Let's go, Kobayan. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Fall into his knees in the background.
All praise the Russian Cyclone. Look at Kobayan pumping himself up. And
Not like this.
Kobayan will win.
Oh, he's feeling it.
As of course, if Mickey just lets him ride, look at it. You gotta think about it and say, yo, you had to see that deep blink when he went into burnout, dude. Obviously, you want to play the neutral so clean to avoid those scenarios where you're trading when I'm slugging out or just staying still, eating those headbutts, especially when your resources are low. And that is definitely the mission that Mickey failed in the neutral, I would say. I mean, Kobayan is just doing a good job imposing his will with the scoop master himself. Man, okay, well, time to think about it, Mickey. What's it going to be? You do have a Cammy, but do you actually want to play it? Absolutely
He's definitely not changing the character here.
There
It's all about his neutral choices, right? Because Kobayan's adjusted and he's made a great change here in the neutral. And Mickey's doing a great job in terms of defense. Like, he's reading the command grab resets. He's blocking out really well. But he's getting whiff punished a lot. He's getting clipped in neutral a lot. He needs to gain control. Nice, he gets saved by the fan. He needs to gain control at this mid-range here. And she's definitely got the tools for it. Oh.
Wow, on hit. I'm telling you, there's been so many interactions where these guys are on hit going with a counter poke every single time. It's like they just know that their game plan at the end of the day.
So you saw Mickey get the whiff punish with the stand face. He didn't go for the drive rush cancel, and that would have burned him out because he knew he wouldn't have got the kill off that conversion. But then the next interaction, the next whiff punish, he burnt it, spent the bar, and got the kill. Very smart stuff from him.
Pegging the legs right now, hitting the good old sandals, la chancletas. Here we go. Now we got all of that space. Mickey, what are you going to do here? Keep him in the rope-a-dope scenario here. Trying to trade off with the chops. Good old Ric Flair, but
Nice
going
whip
home.
punish on that stand medium punch. Corner we go. Level 1 for the power up. He's got the life lead. He's got the positional advantage as well. No level 3 to worry about. So he can continue to pressure as much as he wants. No, you may not go for a stand light kick reset into a command grab. Get off me. Stay in that corner. Level 3 is active, but it's not going to come into play. We're going into a game number 5. Great control there from Mickey.
Yes, very, absolutely. And I like how I know for a fact his eyes was glued to that CA.
Yeah.
100%.
Yes, as long as that still says 2.
Yeah, we're good money.
We're good to go.
We are good to go. Okay, Mickey, hitting him with that good old golf swing pose. Let's
2,
go.
that's no good for you. 3.
Oh man, he's trying to
be me.
He's trying to do a running bad grab at the beginning. Disrespectful, but I respect it, of course. Trying to impose his will. That is what Zangief needs to do. You can't be too clean.
It's a game 5, man. If you can steal anything to secure a round, we go for it right now. There's no time to adjust. All the dirty tricks are coming out of the bag.
True. Yes, condition him first, ask
He has
questions
to
later.
eat all of this.
Ooh, with
That's
the kneecap.
always an option.
Sava's made out of concrete there with that perfect parry. Sheesh, get off of me. Good reactions there. Seeing the green match in between.
And that is very important against Keith. If you have got a reversal, every time you see that green flash, as long as it's not off a heavy, lick that OS off.
What a snipe out there. I don't know if Mick expected a commando just delayed button, but either or the wake up delayed stand fierce takes that from Mickey and it puts him at set point.
Which the stand fierce in front of him. Probably are not ready. There's a whiff of his own though. Medium punch. Whiff punish carries him towards the corner. Mickey in control. Set point up.
That's it. Go in before he gets fueled up with that level 3. Okay, next hit definitely should seal the deal. Actually, doesn't have too many resources on the drive gauge side of things. Oh, come here! Scoop! Now we dehydrated.
And
Where's
you're
your
burnt
electrolyte?
out.
Oh, nice DP.
What was he looking for? Delayed throw, maybe?
Possibly, yes. Because he did delayed jump, absolutely. A little earlier, for sure. Oh, my God. We getting close. No, don't try to fidget now, Mickey. Keep control. Kobayan touching grass once again here on the resources. The drop impact.
We are going to a final round.
Yeah, Shave Man. This is going to be a good one here. Oh, my God. Resources is definitely on the side
Yipes
of
is
Kobayan.
so hype. He's a 1930s Chicago gangster.
You feel me? Tommy gun is in my book bag. All right, here we go.
Nothing on me,
Yeah, she gonna take this frame trap. She, man, come over here. Oh, cobblestone angels is getting displayed here. Even Joe thinks it's funny. Hold on.
With a huge life lead now.
Oh!
And that is it. A perfect to close it out. And Kobayan screams to the sky.
Ooh, demon conquered on one of the grandest of stages.
And Mickey, the heartbreak there. That was such a close set. And to lose it in a perfect on the final round, definitely not representative of how back and forth that was. But that shows you what can happen in Street Fighter 6. Couple correct guesses. And that health bar is evaporated.
Listen, man, Mickey, credit to Mickey, dog. I know the mission was to not let Kobayan stick on you like white on rice, because obviously just one crouching jab puts you in danger, right, obviously, but it's all about those headbutts. If you want to use your resources, you got to be very, very careful on the placement on headbutts and just big pressure on the side of Kobayan. I love that he was so gutsy for those SPDs, man. Honorable. This is the Scoop Master. Kobayan, I am so happy for you, man. We will see you in the final side of things. But guys, don't go anywhere. We will see you after this short break.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. It's phase 2. And we already have sent 2 players into the finals. First up, it was Lashar coming back from behind against Higuchi, drawing out the Akuma. He had to go to the Satsui no Hado to book his place in the finals. Then after that, we just saw Kabayan in a absolute nail-biter, going down to the wire, overcoming Mickey 3-2. Now we go down into the lower bracket, and first up, Gachikun. He had a 7-0 record against Higuchi. He had never lost to Higuchi in a final stages of a tournament in Street Fighter 6 until today.
Yep. It's not about the past, it's about the present. I love that, man. When people conquer their demons just a tad bit, you know what I'm saying? Just to give you a little bit of that momentum boost, that little confidence. Be like, yeah, you know what? I'm not here to see the same old movie and then just go home and just watch the back of my eyelids. You know, that's our favorite show for sure.
Oh, I love that, man.
I love that show.
So much rewatch value. He's gone up against Crimey, one of 2 remaining Falcons players, but guess what? They're both in the lower bracket, which means we are not going to see one of them because the winner of this will play Mickey. But Crimey sent to the lower bracket by Lashar. He pulled out that Ryu, couldn't get the job done.
Ooh, lock in, young boy. I see that. My man had the regular eyebrows. He had the before eyebrows and after. That is the choice.
Interesting character choice here. He's going for Bison against Rashid. Now, Bison in this matchup has 2 advantages. I think he dominates the ground.
100%.
And you have to think about the OD Psycho Crusher when you let that level 2 out.
Ooh, listen, man. Credit to Jam as we were talking about
Safe
this.
Jumping.
One of the things that you can expose Gachikun, he is a delayed techer. So this is like the perfect character when it comes to the background houses, delayed background
Said that
houses.
like it was a slur.
Yeah, it is.
Delayed techer.
The delayed techer. Oh my God, we're gonna pop that bomb. No, over. Crimey using all his resources to put himself in danger. And I know Gachikun is smelling blood. Had to hold the parry, nice technical. Defensive, get a little bit on that cash. I'm looking for the buffers. Of course, we got the OD Psycho Crusher.
Yep.
But that's definitely gonna just plow through the wind shots, of course. We in the corner looking for that perfect parry. He did the full charge.
If only Superman had 2 bars of meter, he could have saved his old man.
Should have just done it anyway, man. There it is. Big damage into the level 1. Nice. That should be enough. Yes, it is nerfed from the earlier side of things. Oh, let me just say nerfed. A little toned down.
What, the scaling?
You know, yes, on the scaling. It used to be a lot worse before, like really good. But now it's a little more tame. I actually didn't think it was finished. There it is. Good catch with the jab. Stuffed out, I believe, was the low forward on the side of Gachikun. Oh, big damage. You got him in screen? Let me see what you got, young man. Oh, nice. That's immediate, guaranteed.
The damage chunks onto that was nice as well with the like Psycho Crusher. Here we go. Oh, what are you reaching for? And Mickey,
nice.
Mickey looking like... Mickey is looking like this is round 1 of his World Warrior. Speed running this right now. And Gachikun's definitely going to have to take a moment to think about what the hell just happened because he got banged up.
Listen, man, and what makes this even worse, there is a lot of reference when it comes to the Bison-Rashid matchup, just off of the strength of Shanghai alone. So definitely got some answers, and he got a little bit of some twang into his gameplay as well, meaning he got his own type of sauce, of course. I love the early drive rush from the last round with the stand jab. Definitely use that more, because Gachikun is a bit of a reactionary player. You can expose him on that side of things. Nice anti-air with the OD Psycho Crusher. Go for the legs, no? There it is. Speaking of which, Gachikun sniped out, gets the offense going. Momentum on his side on the carpet. Counter hits, nothing at home. And that is my favorite button. I call that the Eddie Lee button. I got hit with that 1,000 times when I was young. The standing medium kick.
Yeah.
Get off of me. Get this space right here. Of course, Gachikun worried about the scissor kick here, so he's trying to take his sweet old time and not trying to press those buttons first for those patented whip punishes. Walks up and low forwards. Very cheeky there on the side of Climate. Overhead. Level 1 after the stand fair survey says. There it is, dashed up just a little sauce. Didn't even need to do that, but he wanted all the hits to hit big damage. Love it.
You know what's nice there? Crimey earlier in that round whiffed a couple of medium buttons in space, just trying to buffer behind it, and then you saw Gachikun walk behind and do a low forward whiff punish. That time there, he did a low strong, and then walked behind it and flicked his own low forward out and caught Gachikun.
Bingo. All right, the good old Jonathan Ken. I'm always going to steal those bars, Logan. Just know that. There we go. Counter hits. All right. Looks like Crime may try to challenge with some big buttons. Okay, respects the offense now in the wake up. How the hell are you going to get out? Stop teching, young man. That's what Gachi-kun is trying to condition for you to do. Trying to find an answer, but he's scrambling.
Out of range. But your hurt box lingered. Gachi-kun gladly picked that up. Drive rush jab, of course. There's no reacting to that.
Man, Gachi-kun got that freaking look like, these damn kids. Nice drive reversal. The hell up out of there. Right as the bomb explodes,
Actually, walking backwards with that low forward, back to the corner. Ooh! Bang!
That's that size up you was talking about. That's a throw and a half. You got to slow him down. No, not even. Trying to challenge if Crime is going to take a press of buttons. Yo! Level dos.
Just caught the start with something. Gachi-kun, and he gets in the corner, gets the pickup. Empty jump into the light.
Good block. Do it again. Come on, run it. Rush the level 3.
Do you know what? I was just thinking, he did the drive rush into the throw, and I thought, boy, that's risky, man. That level 3 is going to kill if he was buffering it.
And bang!
And immediately licked it out on the next the next sequence.
It's a hell of a gamble, and it paid out. Yes, do you want to continue at this table, sir? No, thank you. Let me get the hell up out of here. Give me my chips and I'm going. Crime it. What a happy young fellow, huh? Knows at any given time he could just serve out bus ass to whoever. Exposing everybody like a sugar gliders. I should have just let it back. Here we go. The gameplay is looking fantastic here. Crime up 2-0. Man, this has been a little speedy here. It's been a bit of a struggle fest in terms of, I should say a scramble more than anything, but a control for sure is Crime. They have to bring it in that range. Respect. You see those neutral jumps trying to snipe out those scissors kicks. To be very honest, you didn't even really see it from Crime.
Nice whiff punish on the stand medium kick. Wake up drive reversal, gets a bit of space back. Ooh, okay.
Hasn't been represented. Damn, the sweet chin music. What a way to catch down the delay side of things. Okay, we out of there. Excellent choice there from Gachi-kun.
Oh, dancing. Hypnotic. Goes to the throw this time.
School. Oh my God. Nice. Why not?
Got myself out. It's all good.
If you can buffer this into a cycle crusher, you got a chance. Whatever it is that you're going to try to whip punish with or punish, on the drive impact side of things, I'm sure that's what he's looking for. I like how Gachi-kun's not even overextended. He's trying to let Crime hang himself. Nice punish!
The double jump! Mario 64!
Woohoo! Good stuff, Crime. The double jump, he sized that up the whole time. I like how Gachi-kun said, man, he ain't gonna jump this. And bang, what a way to react. Crime with a chance to send this man pack into the spectator seat with the super fans. Let's go, Gachi-kun, how you feeling? I want to see more games, baby. Can I get a game 5? Please. Looking for that. Looking maybe for the stand meter kick and the scissor kick. It's like he's looking for that specific thing, but Crime-mate's not giving it to him, so he's switching his options up. Nice. Now he's letting those scissor kicks buff, looking for those counter hits for the big bomb plantation. School whoop. Did we get over for another one? No. Could have been a crouch fist right there. He was probably anticipating a double jump.
And again.
Get off of me.
Offensive.
That is enough. Enter the level 2. Crime. Man, we were so locked in the match, I didn't even know he was whipping his ass like that. Crime, the young gunner. The Chileans' finest players is in the mix, of course, moving forward here. Still got a chance. He's moving over to the semifinals. So we're going to see more of Crime. But credit to my man Gachi-kun.
He's going to have to play his teammate Mickey. The two young Falcons players will meet in the next round. But incredible stuff from Crime. He looked so composed. He's in incredible form right now, currently coming off the back of a top 4 at EVO. He's just won for the first time, I think, in like 3 years, the World Warrior in Chile, beating Blaz in grand finals. I think Blaz had won like 13 in a row, something crazy like that. But it just shows you that Crime is in form right now today. He gets the win. Superb performance with the Bison, showing he can do it with all the characters in his roster, eliminating the former Capcom Cup champ Gachi-kun, and he advances.
And now Gachi-kun hands over his key. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Gachi-kun! Now we do have an order of business to attend to. Crimate, congratulations, bro, with that big smile on his face. He too damn young. What, 15? How old are you, Crimate?
Huh?
How old, Quando Onions?
15.
15 years old, taller than Big Hollywood. I don't like it whatsoever. 15 years old. This godlike, one step away from making top 8 in Street Fighter 6 at EWC, representing that Team Falcons as Gachi-kun, the 2018 Capcom Cup champions. Key is officially crushed, and he is eliminated from EWC. Ladies and gentlemen, the young prodigy is on an absolute tear, as we would expect. This is his big-time breakout performance, and we will see if he makes it all the way to the top 8.
Was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hope you ain't go too far, ladies and gentlemen. If you hear me from the kitchen, get your ass back over here and enjoy more of this Street Fighter 6. Grab the snack because, listen, we are here to watch some movies. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a slobber knocker here. Nephew versus Yamaguchi. Nephew coming in here, plain clothes, looking like Anthony Davis. Taking on Yamaguchi. Got taken down really, really early in the tournament by his teammate, Higuchi. This is going to be a fantastic set, of course, Nephew.
Who's Dylan Brooks watching from the crowd, though? That's what I want.
Imagine. Who is the villain? Who is the villain that's
iced out in the front row?
Imagine. Here we go. I know the pressure's on. You know, one of the things I miss about like competing in these grand stages, man, is when you get to those moments where you're about to win, you literally can hear your heart beat. Everything is silent. You don't hear a damn thing. It just gets really epic. Your pupils, when you look to the side, man, your peripheral vision is gone. It's going to be an awesome match. Nephew, of course, one of the remaining North American players, of course, alongside my boy Dual Kevin, and of course, Yamaguchi being one of the juggernauts here in this tournament, representing the land of the rising sun. A lot of pressure on his side, of course. Look at these stats here. Total whiff punishes 17, total perfect parries 8, successful anti-airs. He is known for that on the crosscuts as well.
Yeah, you better not jump him.
And missed DI reactions, which is kind of rare, but it happens in a game like Street Fighter 6. But hey, Nephew is here, put on some pain. Yamaguchi, of course, just showing so much consistency here in the Zeta division. I got acquainted with the young fellow, him winning EVO Japan this year. The largest entry, right, I believe, in a for a Street Fighter 6 tournament, which is crazy.
Our fighting game tournament ever in history.
Sick. Yamaguchi here to make a statement. So you know what, I'm still here, and of course you.
And that was his first ever like major tournament victory, by the way.
Okay. Oh.
So what a breakout one to have.
Hell of a win, shoot.
These guys have never faced off against each other in a late stage of a tournament bracket, especially not in Street Fighter 6 that I can find. So we're getting some fresh matches here. Jury, a character that you don't really see that much anymore in Japan. How much experience will Yamaguchi have?
Seriously.
In this matchup as he gets up to, I think, shake the hand of Nephew, but he's not even realizing it. He is zoned into the screen. Hey, he just goes over. Hello.
That's Dark Neff, man. He don't see nothing but darkness. He's in hell right now. Fire everywhere.
Yeah, the periphery, it's just flames.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Let's go Dark Neff, Big Neff. Whatever you choose, this guy is one of the greats, one of the best in the world. I cannot believe from seeing him in Street Fighter 5 in Detroit, going there for school, rocking Ryu, moving forward and just stepping up his gameplay, rocking characters like Jury still to this day. And it's funny because he does have a lot of other characters, but in terms of just the money maker for him in his mind, it is Jury. So, hey, you know what? You're comfortable and you become Huxtable, so it's all right. And here's Yamaguchi. We already know what he's going to pick. And it's that Mai Tai, that clean drinking. The Mai Tai. All right, there we go. Water's in check. We're getting hydrated.
Hydration breaks. Got no time for those here.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be, how y'all call it? Gourmet?
That's right, gourmet.
This is it.
Gourmet games.
Man, I just want to show some love and a shout out to my man, Show You Sengun, man. Listen, I would love to say it on the broadcast, but you know I love the Miami Heat. Just throwing that out there. I love those guys. Oh, Knicks at 5.
Big fan.
Knicks at 5. Here we go. Opening gambit time. Already establishing the big buns. He's going to shave that drive gauge as much as possible, I should say. Spacing out already with those charges. Stocking up. Wow, all right. What a way to throw off the flow chart here of Yamaguchi just throwing out those fans.
Big call out on the jump in there. Goes to the meaty throw, safe to the backdash.
Okay, stand strong. Trying to feel something out here, of course. We're trying to see who presses those buttons a little more efficiently here.
Yeah, there's no data between these two, so they're feeling each other out.
Yep.
What are your tendencies in the mid-range?
That is true.
What are you looking to control with? Obviously, the preferential thing would be to, the preferable thing, would be to just run your offense, make it a one-player game if possible, but you definitely need to be extracting data as well. 3 out of 5, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, you
the
know
moment
what?
he's extracting all of the life bar in the corner, patting down those pockets. What you got for me?
Man, listen, what I got is a great show right here in front of us. Another throw head condition. Just to see. And one of the greatest tools, me and James talk about this all the time, it's always about the first throw. That's how you can really tend and see who got certain defensive tendencies. You like pressing buttons? What? Here, you're going to have to make an executive decision here. Nephew trying to jump out of backdash. He's looking a little too fidgety here in this corner. Back throw looking for it. Okay, the classic.
Yamaguchi does not flinch. No reason to at that range.
Buffering. Nice anti. We was waiting for that for days. Yamaguchi not trying to let go of this ground here.
Oh, doesn't get whiff punish on the crouch strong. He wasn't ready for it.
DP, cross cut. Oh, I like that early jump and just to throw off the timing on that cross cut. Very nice stuff there from Nephew. Setting up those sequences to bait out with the parry Saturn.
All right, we've got level 2.
Oh.
Attack the drive gauge.
Do it again. I wonder if he could level 3. Yeah, he definitely would have killed. Wasn't ready, though. Age definitely showed there. He is a young buck.
It's really hard to know when it's coming, though, right? Because you can chain so much stuff up.
Correct.
There's no obvious situations.
What the hell? Did you just see that? This dude just jumped in. What was it, with roundhouse? Or was it fist? And it got beat out with the crouch light kick. Interesting there from Yamaguchi as an anti-air. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess you have to hit it early, right? And then
the
active frames run out.
What the hell was that? That was new. I wonder if he just expected that he was going to land anyway and do it. But either way, that's in the past. Walk up the flinchies. Of course, Nephew is expecting that stand strong or the stand fierce, but taking it to him right now is Yamaguchi. There it is. Low on the cast side of things. What a whip punish.
Walk back.
It's like
intentional, and again, he walks back again. So he's identified that Nephew's just being preemptive with some of these pokes in the mid-range, medium to heavy. Forwards.
Retreat. We need to touch grass. Retreat both of these guys. Nephew's not going to slow down.
Straight into the level 3, though.
You gotta love it. Enjoy the cinematics. It looks beautiful.
Yes, he has got a 7-frame low forward, so it is a good button to check if you got the reactions for it and you see the green flash.
That was godlike.
Speaking of reactions.
Human error. You see the animation, you naturally want to tech. Beautiful stuff there from Yamaguchi to set those plays just to make Nephew flinch. Beautiful stuff.
Make that 2 drive impacts not reacted to.
Good call, good call.
Have that one, Mickey.
There you go, Mickey. Okay, I gotta confirm.
Slugging it out.
So that is jump fierce. Yeah, wow. Crouching like you're gonna that was still, I was still stunned by that. There we go. Here we go, the jump in. No, not even the drive rush, excuse me. Damn. I just blinked for a second just to find some information, but just like that, with a hood perfect, is that enough? Absolutely. All right, being the aggressor here is Nephew. He is one of those players where he does like to impose his will early on. You don't really get to see him play too much neutral because he's usually the one playing the one-player game.
Oh, nice. Ready to capitalize on the drive rush. He'd already pressed the button. Yamaguchi doing a very good job at not really whiffing a lot. Spacing is immaculate. That's what we came to expect from the EVO Japan run. Very rarely whiffs. He will whiff sometimes, but it's very rarely.
That data collection, man. When mix is tough, though, when you're back into the wall. All of those normals move forward. Let's go. Fans are placed. Looking for the shimmy there. I definitely would have teched coming out of that parry animation. There we go, plus race. Now we got him in a burn. Now dehydrated on the side of Yamaguchi. Definitely going to be challenging here somehow, someway. There it is, the crouching jab. Just trying to buy some time. Nephew respecting.
No!
But no, the throw, the reactions. Oh! Multiple hits just to crack through the armor. Okay, Yamaguchi, not scared at all of the orange stuff, huh? Oh, okay, level 1. Patented early level 1s here from Nephew. You can expect that from the young Neff.
Didn't have to store those, so not as much. Still a nice amount. Loopies. Blade bottoms.
Oh, okay. Thought he was actually going to press a button there to challenge. Beat him halfway. Oh, the activation. Multiple hits incoming. When are we going to drive reversal?
You don't really see the level 2 that much, but Nephew's really put it to good use so far. Very impressed with his usage of it here.
Okay. I see you, my boy. Okay, Nephew. Don't worry, we hear you. Don't worry, Yamaguchi's still in. Don't you worry. And the pressure is on here. Okay, Nephew.
Repping for the division. Yamaguchi.
Hello. How you doing? I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. Nice and air-conditioned in here, of course. All right, Yamaguchi, what you gonna do to hold down this momentum, man? The fact that he was already challenging a drive-in, but that was 2 instances where he actually broke the armor. He grabbed one, and then he hit multiple hits.
He hit the fan into the other one.
Yeah.
But he wasn't able to link afterwards. He pressed the light and it didn't link. He actually just carried on pressing the light and then caught him with the low afterwards to close it out. But yeah.
Already being the aggressor, Yamaguchi walking up, standing figures. Okay. What a way to invite him with the drive gauge, considering that he wants him to burn that early.
Yamaguchi's spacing is so good.
We're going to be looking for those Renko kicks shortly here from Nephew. There it is. It's like the perfect whip punish button for like the crouching jabs or the stand strong, depending on what it is that Yamaguchi's trying to poke with. That is a throw and a half, and I know that it's coming. No, not even. The space outs. All right, I like the space traps, looking for those perfect parries. I see you, Nephew. The uncles are watching.
Oh, wow. To blow straight through the fan. Super kick to the jaw, but Yamaguchi once again fights his way out.
No delay.
Delay on the back roundhouse. You're right, Yates, but Nephew did not bite. There was no delay from him.
All right.
He's gonna. Oh, he doesn't get the pick up.
Oh, I thought that was meaty enough. Is it going to be a reversal? No, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. I actually thought he was going to let that rip early on the side of Nephew. He is good. He is good for those. Okay, Yamaguchi, slow and steady, wins the race. That is what he is representing.
If there's one thing he is whiffing, it is that Ryuembo. He doesn't have the spacing down on that perfectly, but it's very difficult to whiff punish it like significantly.
All for this corner control. You got to look at what's out of range.
Not far enough for the throw, and he fights his way out back to mid-screen. Crosses the mid-screen, towards the corner we go. Perfect parry, and he reacts to the drive rush, checks it, and Nephew once again taking control, but now he's in burnout, now he's in the corner. He has got the bar for the level 1, should he need it, but the block strings are horrendous. Yeah, you got to take all of this.
Oh, size him up. Beautiful. Nice pocket to get out of there. Caught the delay.
Oh, and then he throw techs. Did so well to just wait out all of that pressure in the corner. As soon as he makes his way out, then he takes the throw. Leaves him hanging out in the air. And Yamaguchi gladly cashes out, takes it to a 2-1.
Like how Yamaguchi switching his options every single time. He started the match last time with a walk-up stand fist. Now he just walked up and threw a fan. So definitely looking for those big fists for the big punishes on the side of Nephew. Wow, what a talk about sharing the same brain cell. Let me get another throw there. No, not yet. He wants some plus range. +2 on that elbow. Nice and ashy.
Yeah, nice frame shot there. Gets the counter hit. But again, he walks into a low forward as Yamaguchi active on defense. Nephew trying to walk him down. It's not worked either time. And he generally finds himself flying across the screen. Mai's corner carry so good. There's the anti-air, the up kicks. Oh, the bait.
Come on, son.
Is he going to spend the level 2? He is.
DP,
and
absolutely.
The up kicks close it out. It's going to be set point now. And Yamaguchi There's a rare whiff. There is a punish counter from Nephew.
Come on, Neff. Hang in there. I want to see a game 5. Oh, the overhead like that. Ducked for 1 second and blocked right on time. There you go.
Jab beats him to the punch. There's the frame trap. Corner carry. Doors up again and again. Yamaguchi pressing buttons on defense. It is going to cost him, and Nephew is going to save himself a set point. He closed the door tight. There was no room. Kept giving up those frames to try and overextend. It was costing him in previous rounds, but they're keeping it tight.
Not this time, says Yamaguchi.
Yeah, forcing him to bust it out.
Mind you, he barely did that in the previous rounds, though. So I like how he just saved those for these epic moments here. Important moments, I should say. Into the level 1. Let me power up. I want to play some RPGs. Don't jump here, Nephew. Take this block. There you go. Now you're in blocks and burn up, but you do have a level 3 to compensate on the defensive side of things. Oh my God, Nephew, what are you gonna do to get out this corner? Wearing you down slowly but surely. Oh my God, the air-to-air, I love that. Did not trust the cross cut, so went for the air-to-air. Yamaguchi though. Might be in trouble here. We back touching grass here on the side of Nephew. That evens it out there, that one throw. Next hit for any one of them. Doesn't matter what's the starter, it's gonna be the finish for either side. Oh, there it is. Drive reversal. Don't get thirsty with this, no. Offense, we do have a level 1. You see the buffers there? Oh, no!
Oh, and Yamaguchi. The single hit was all he needed to close it out. The defense was immaculate. And Nephew, in the end, unable to unlock the door. And he's going to have to hand the key over now.
Boss! Damn, what a segue. Sheesh, I see you. What a professional Logan Sama, ladies and gentlemen. But Yamaguchi, a.k.a. the man with the different cloth, is in.
A fantastic set, though, wasn't it? Great back-to-back stuff there. And Yamaguchi, you know, he was so good when it came to that mid-range. He had a complete control over that spacing. We very rarely saw him with anything, and he was great at fighting his way out of the corner as well. On the defense, Nephew just couldn't crack the diamond shell of the Evo Japan champion. He stays in the running. We say goodbye to Nephew. Let's get over to the stage, to Damascus, to say goodbye.
And it is time to exchange the key. Nephew could not make it, but please can I have a round of applause for Nephew! As Yamaguchi, the winner of this showdown, will step up to the Crusher. Another key destroyed, other dreams shattered, but Yamaguchi's dream stays alive in this tournament. The Evo Japan champion himself getting ready right in front of that Crusher to get that security. Little briefing. Listen, we've had that Crusher destroyed once over the week. We would like it to stay there, Yamaguchi, but to have the pleasure of crushing yet another key. Nice and clean, Yamaguchi. Congratulations to you. He will be back a bit later to face off in a run back his teammate Higuchi. So letting him getting ready for this one. One step away from top 8. Congrats, Yamaguchi, again, and more Street Fighter 6 right now.
Battle of the Strongest here, EWC 2026. More Street Fighter 6 action coming at you live from Paris. It looks like a lot of guys are trying to parry this offense, but everybody's getting exposed out here, and it's not a bad thing. That is the name of the game. You want to roll some dice? We got you. But we got the match here for the Young Bucks. The new school is in the building, and this is a bit of a team kill, unfortunately. So somebody is going to have to move forward and soar.
Someone's getting their wings clipped.
100%. Seen it so many times happen in New York City with all those lovely, disgusting pigeons. But these are falcons.
Hey, pigeons are our friend, bro.
They are. You know, they are. My girl's actually going to kill me for me saying that. She actually loves pigeons. Sorry, baby. But it is what it is, though. Mickey versus Kramer.
It's a Team Falcons showdown here in the lower bracket, an elimination match. Only one of these players can remain, but the good news for Falcons is they are at least guaranteed one player in that final 8 that will be competing tomorrow. So I'm sure they would prefer 2 of them, but at least they're guaranteed 1. Which one will it be? 17 and 15.
Yo, seriously. Oh, my
New
goodness.
generation.
Oh, man. I want to be young again. Total whiff punish is 22. And that's credit to the low forward and the stand fear success rate on the side of Kraime. Anti-airs, of course, solid, 100%. Successful reversal, 60. Times and burnout, 7. He is an aggressor. So that actually makes a lot of sense. Credit to my man, Lasolis, in the background, getting these stats situated
And
for us.
Craime's still playing on a stick, right?
Yes. Man, this man is culture.
Keeping
Gotta
it
love
alive.
So proud. What a way to start. You would think starting a new generation in these fighting games, you go to leverless or a pad. But nope, kept it classic. You gotta love it. I'm a big fan for that one. The teammates shake their hands, and I'm pretty sure they practice runs, but let's throw that out the window. This is when it matters the most. Who is going to move forward and never backwards? We're gonna find out in just a minute. I would say Ryu. Yeah, okay. I was just about to say Ryu versus Mayo, right? I would personally pick Bison, but we want to have that big damage. We want to have an easier time shaving the drive gauge, and this man Ryu does that excellent. Skip a little neutral with the yeehaw kick. Am I saying, is that a donkey? No, that's a horse? No, that is a donkey.
Eeyore, yeah, that's the donkey.
Okay, that is a donkey. Well, we're in there. Yeah.
I wasn't with you. I thought you said yeehaw for a minute. I was like, what?
I did. I messed up.
What kind of buckaroo antics are we going for?
All right. Already establishing that early aggression from Kraime. The stand, jab off of the drive rush, but Mickey didn't flinch. And now he got that corner control. What is that? Glizzy's in the background, man. Pass me an apple. Something. All right. Oh, backdash. Okay. Respecting the 7 frames. Psych. You're going to hit me, and I get a lot of cash on that drive gauge. Beautiful parry. That's the what? Pap.
Oh, there's so much blue on the screen.
Love it. Missed it.
Not just the plasma.
We buffer in here, but nice low forward just to catch. I like that from Kraime. He whistles out a stand light kick just to get you to press something. That way you can get a whiff punish. But his back is to the wall, so he don't have that much space.
Yeah, he ain't in control of the space in there. He was that time, though, as he gets the low forward into the donkey kick for the corner carry. Respect the frames. And the frames again.
Do another one. Oh, delayed. Probably respecting the drive reversal, the reversal entirely.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, my God. Fight back. This is looking ugly for you here. Dehydrated, of course, to the side of Kraime, and he grabs the drive impact. Beautiful. Oh, my God. This is button into something. Button into Hashugeki. Level 3, something. Level 2. I know it's coming. Who's going to do it first? There it is. But he's going to save that cash. Okay. Wow. He just screamed. He was like,
you know what? And he's on those paved streets. There was no grass to touch inside. He was on his own. He backed the hell up and got that low forward and was able to convert all the solar plexus almost on the whiff punish.
See a little poverty grass there. It's all right. Trying to sneak through the concrete. Well, the dirt. But speaking of dirt, hard knockdown here.
Who is going to be the rose that grew from these concrete streets? We'll find out.
Damn, reminds me of the bus ride now. Thank you. Shout out to Apocalypse. Scoop. Back to the corner. Hold these all natural apples. If they don't have no seeds, don't eat it. Oh, that could have been a whiff punish there with the stand fist, but respecting the big toes. The ringworm is still getting in play here. Kraime. The delay overhead. I got hit too. That's enough. Do it. The logo. Pow. She said, pow. Yes. Looks like Ryu eats pets for dinner. You gotta love it there. What an excellent finish there from Kraime. Didn't even let Mickey get his footing in to even get around. Dominant play. Aggression. There you go. I like how you don't panic in the corner neither. So you gotta stay, man. You gotta stay solid here. Stand fast to wake up, please. Keep it quiet in the library. There it is. Looking for that punish counter there with that roundhouse to Chanclete. That's his fist. Fist there with the Hoshugeki.
Oh, it's positive vibes only.
Yes, sir.
Safe jump. Plus. Yes, that was sneaky.
You get a little more. I like that. Just hit the brakes.
Oh, sensational. Perfect parry. And gets the drive rush punish behind it. He was ready at that spacing. Big whiff. Doesn't get anything off of it, though.
Fall back and relax. There you go. You got the lead. Don't get overzealous, young man.
Kraime playing he's playing a very slow reverse game. Like backing up ever so slowly. Trying to coax Mickey in and overextend. Pick off some kind of whiff punish. Or maybe catch him unawares with some late forward movement, but that time Catches him on counter hit. And Crime is definitely in control of these engagements.
Love it, man. Just painting the picture. Here's that stand like kick. You think it's a low forward, bow with the bigger toe for the low forward. We got that Hoshugeki. We got it charged up. The Denjin is in. All for me.
The thing is, he's showing so many looks at Mickey that Mickey's not able to react and whiff punish the low forward when it comes out and does whiff. Up against the wall.
Killing those frames. Wow, spaced it out, looking for a shimmy, but just ends that plan quickly with a jab, trying to get the counter hit. Oh, nice perfect parry back throw.
Great answer.
That was ridiculous there, Mickey. Great defense. Whoa, I love this kid's attitude.
Raime with the fist pump.
Big fan.
He's feeling it.
Got a good barber, too.
And I respect it.
That's right. Ooh, Mickey. I feel like Mickey's just trying to play a little too reactionary, and it's giving those big opportunities there for Climate. So I feel like he needs to be more of the aggressor.
Yeah, he needs to be dictating exactly what's going on in this mid-range.
Yes.
Make Crime a little bit more uncomfortable.
Sheesh. That kid getting uncomfortable, I don't know. That man's confidence is through the roof. This man climb out of anything. Any puzzle will get solved. I trust this man. You know how to defuse something? I got you.
The thing is, with Crime's movement, he's making it very, very difficult, right? Because Mai is very whiff punishable on a lot of her options if she misspaces them, and Crime backing up. And he finds himself in the corner. So here we go. Hopefully Mickey will be able to utilize this. Crime ain't going anywhere. Well, he holds up forward immediately, so he gets that space. There's the overhead, and he's able to convert. He's going to be able to get the kill as well. Nice. So yeah, so important to get that corner carry, and Mai is one of the very best in the game. Removing that option of Crime to just back up and control that space there. He's looking for that whiff punish on the low forward now. And again, dangerous. Needs to get a little bit closer in if he wants to get that.
All right, go over there to this corner right here while I sit back and relax. There you go. Both of these guys are just about even. Oh, wrong apartment. Let's go for the throw. Absolutely, the technical.
Yeah. Sees the green flash and presses the jab right away. There's the bait as well. He's going to get up to the level 3.
Ooh, that's the character you don't want a reversal on. Sheesh. Talk about packing a punch there.
The meter game was superb there.
Yes.
Gets the round and carries the 3 bars into the next round. So we're all square. Police lights flashing. There's the walk back low forward. He punishes the crouch strong and he takes him towards the corner. Crime.
Love how Crime walks back in those negative situations just so he can get those whiff punishes. He is locked in. No headphones too. Respect to the young lad. Oh, he almost had it there.
I like the use of the standing light kick just to keep them there. There was no way that he was going to be able to dash in behind that fan.
That would have been godlike if he did standing light kick it to level 3. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, crazy work.
Oh no.
There's no way of knowing her if she's not going to walk in and block.
True.
Oh, and again!
Oh no! Almost to the burnout. Tranquilo, papi. Tranquilo, papi. Mickey, dehydrated. And there you have it right on the chest plate. Oh, you didn't even have to do him like that. But just for show.
Not that.
Seriously, Crime moving forward. As he qualifies into the top 8, you're not a loser anymore. And I'm just talking about on the side of the bracket. Winners clubs only. And there you have it on the side of Crime to move forward. I know his mama's happy. I know she's in the building right now rooting for the young lad. Team Falcons is still represented for a chance to get some of those points, those club points, the important puntos. And it's in the hands of Crime as Mickey fell, Shai-Hao fell, the last remaining Soarer, if you will, in the building. Beautiful stuff there, man. I'm talking about, you want to talk about a guy that does not panic under pressure, especially in the corner. You just seen it. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there on the side of Climate. Unfortunate there for my man Mickey, but he's going to chill and kick back in the spectator seat. Let's go on to the stage and check out one of those keys getting crushed. Rob TV, holla at us.
And now Mickey hands over his keys to his teammate Crime. Please put your hands together for Mickey. Crime, congratulations on making top 8 at EWC. First off, what's going through your mind after such a big accomplishment?
Felicidades por quedar top 8 en EWC. ¿Qué está pasando por tu mente ahora?
O sea, sentimiento encontrado, porque a ver, estoy muy contento de, bueno, llegar por primera vez a un top 8 en un mundial, pero también igual medio un poco triste porque me tocó jugar contra un compañero, bueno, más que compañero, un amigo, entonces, no sé, pero igual estoy muy contento, igualmente.
I'm very happy. I have mixed feelings though because I am top 8 in the one international tournament, but I had to go against a teammate, another teammate, a friend as well. So it's mixed feelings for me, but I'm really happy right now.
Okay, and Crime, of course, at every event, we also see your mother is normally with you. How does she feel about you competing, and what does it mean to you to have such a big performance in front of her?
Así cuando estás en este evento también está tu madre contigo, te está acompañando. ¿Qué se siente tenerla contigo y qué se siente tener este performance frente a ella?
No, igual muy contento y bueno, yo sin ella no podría hacer nada, entonces yo creo que eso también. Y igual me siento súper bien de haber como justo en este evento que me acompañe mi mamá y que me esté yendo bien y obviamente de tratar de ganar mañana.
I'm really happy and I really couldn't do anything without her. So I'm really happy that she's with me here. Without her, I couldn't do anything. So I'm happy that I won and I want to win tomorrow.
You absolutely love to hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, for the young phenom, put your hands together for Crime! You can go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
To crush another key to stay alive and to qualify to tomorrow's top 8. Excellent performance by one of the youngest players in the worldwide competition. It is time to crush fellow teammate, and you can see how good that key looks because it is the Club Championship champions looking for the three-peats and hopes carried by Crime in this Club Championship. Let's hear it. Yeah, keep going, man. Destroy it in full. I know it's your club's key, but still, Crime, congratulations. GG's. Crime will be back tomorrow for top 8. He's gonna be clean. He's gonna be sick. Crime, hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana. See you tomorrow for Crime. Of course, more matches coming up now. We keep the hype going at Esports World Cup.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. And one more match remaining here to qualify out of our first group of Phase 2. And you haven't gone back in time. It is once again Higuchi against Yamaguchi. We saw it on day 1 in Group C. They met in the first round. That time Higuchi took it 3-1. They also met earlier on this year at EVO Japan in losers final. That time Yamaguchi was 3-1 up. They met in the Topanga Championships in July earlier this month. It was Higuchi that took it 3-2, and all that tells me is anything could happen here. Myself, Logan Sana, and Yipes closing out the block. We've had some absolute bangers, and this one is definitely going to deliver. Higuchi on the guile, Yamaguchi on the Mai, who is going to be our last name of the first 4 sent through to the finals.
Battle of the good claws, man. This is gonna be a good one. Damn, it's crazy. Straight from the school of the Shinobi-ism, man. I'm pretty sure they both think it to their heads. They would have thought they made it this far and represent, you know, the land of the rising sun.
It's another team kill.
Dojo, yeah, man. It's yo, I didn't even notice that till you said something. That is right. Wow. Yo, I swear brackets are so heartless, dude, but that is just the name of the game. If you want to sign up for this in your job and you want to put this in your resume, just know that you're gonna have to deal with playing with your homies. That is, of course, if you don't stay in the winners. There can only be one winner here. Let's see who's gonna move on into the final stages for tomorrow. Man, Yamaguchi, I feel like he just came out the hot seat, so he's a little bit woken up, I would say. Nah, actually both of these guys, really. And look at his total whiff punishes. Gao's not like the best of whiff punishes. He's one of those guys that's just annoying to invite those scenarios. So there it is, 27 successful anti-airs as a Gao player, as you should. 78, love it. Successful reversal, 76 combo drops. 4. Man, I love talking about the stats. It really makes me feel like inside the NBA or something. I'm not too sure. This gives me that vibe. I like that. Appreciate you, Mickey. I see you, my boy.
Next at bat, Higuchi swinging it. Yeah.
Oh, you should have finished that off. I was with it. Here we go. Ooh, Zeta Division is hype.
Yeah, you're right about the momentum as well. Of course, Yamaguchi coming off that convincing victory against Nephew, whereas Higuchi sent down to the lower bracket by Lashar in that tense 3-2 set they had earlier on.
Sir.
And whilst it was a team kill early with the two Falcons players in Mickey and Crimer, they are certainly not training partners in the traditional sense of the word, whereas these two players absolutely are. Zeta Division, of course, doing so much out there in Japan. These two players will have been training with each other, preparing all the way here coming into the Esports World Cup. And of course, Street Fighter League as well. That's starting up real soon. These guys are going to know each other inside and out, and that's why it's so difficult to predict what is going to happen. Back and forth go the results. Higuchi getting the win 2 days ago, but that was a long time ago.
Brand new day. We ain't talking about movies here. This is going to be a slobber knocker here, Logan. Opening gambit time. Let me talk to you, my brethren. I know I did you dirty once, but can I do it twice? Yamaguchi, of course, got those eyes that he is eyeing for revenge and already starting strong in his corner with the patented throw pressure.
Yeah, can't get away with the upside down kicks at that range. You have to space it almost perfectly against the low forward. Beautiful little walk back. Gets the stand fierce, but he'd already committed to the fan cancel. Oh, and again.
Throw, ooh, I like that. Match something. Looked like it was going to be a tick throw, but the whiff short. Masked that throw attempt, but a back throw. This is a good chance here for Gucci. He's low on the drive gauge. Got to be careful. Nice crouch fist. Don't even take the risk with the flash kick because the scenarios like that.
There you go. You spoke it into existence.
Sorry. Oh! He said, oof. Oh, man, Higuchi. Okay. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. I like to always say. That was a beautiful first round there for Yamaguchi.
Yeah, Yamaguchi's so composed on defense. He very rarely just mashes buttons for no reason.
Well, just like in scrambles, yeah? Or just like just unorthodox, you say?
I also very, very rarely see him tech throws.
Okay, that's fair. That is true.
Even mid-screen, like.
I feel like that's the general rule. Yeah, mid-screen, don't tech. Nice flash kick, half moon. Now you got to start in the obstacle course once again. Ooh, I thought it was an overhead too.
At the last moment.
The knockdown throw, kill those frames. Man, I know that was meaty. That guy looked like a labyrinth, for sure.
I didn't even see a blue spark come off that tap parry, but the punish counter was there. We got the animated version.
Ooh, had enough time there.
No one wants to see the live action. It's all about the animated versions.
That's.
There's the jump back. The Rock, man, he didn't need to make it.
That's it.
Okay. Level 1, here we go.
Let's go. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, that was smart. That was smart.
Was the empty jump as well. You never quite know.
He definitely touched Earth Force. Correct. There it is. Ooh, the burnout. I like that. Stops the offense.
Ooh.
Wow. Heavy commitment there. What a great relationship with
I
that
think
level
it's
2.
like a 16-frame hit confirm on that medium punch. He did it in, I want to say, the first set against Mickey, maybe? Definitely seen him do that today, backstage.
All right. Yamaguchi finally wakes up. You saw the eyebrows was a little low, but now gaining that first blood advantage here. He's definitely waking him up. He does have a chance to qualify. Just 2 more games. Can we raise this difficulty setting? Higuchi. Battle of the Claws. Booch. Nothing but boots and shoes. Gaio Belmont getting busy. Watch the legs, looking for that counter hit. That could have been a block and a serious punish. They're light punish, but a punish nonetheless. On the side of Yamaguchi, wasn't ready to stand fierce. I want you to be quiet in this classroom.
No whip punish on the duff. Oh, again, I don't see him with anything other than the light Ryuembo. That's like the only thing he throws out to occupy space. And again, he's definitely doing it to just occupy space.
I like how they wait for those little moments, like they'll go tit for tat with like low forwards and stuff until they spaced out, and then they backdash into reset. I love that type of stuff there from both of these guys. Walk up block, that is classic. Wow, the DP said I'm gonna go burn out on my side, on my time. Say with your arms.
Backdash off of the string, doesn't want to let him get any free pressure.
Dive into that. Oh, just trying to survive here. You're about to touch grass. Don't get thirsty here. Higuchi, nice. I love that. Very well disciplined. On the side of, wow, I look like a cross-up, I swear. I was about to say, if you crossed up with a jump fizz, something we didn't know. That's right, okay, Higuchi. He's like, I knew it. I know this guy, he's a teammate of mine. Let's go for a throw, no. Ooh.
I got the hit, but wasn't expecting it.
Wonder if he thought Yamaguchi was gonna mash in between that. You saw that tick, chill, and then goes for the throw. Sometimes you just set that up so you could get the defensive tech for the drive gauge ball. Pretty smart. Let's go, let them fly, the flying saucers. Yes, unidentified flying projectiles. Oh!
Oh, and he actually doesn't have to pay for it. Almost a free flash kick.
Oh no, walk him down. Walk him down. Drive impact, are you gonna do it? But I mean, he is healthy, so you don't want to take that
no
risk.
charge fan for you, get off me. But now Yamaguchi has...
the level 1.
Interruption from Higuchi.
Oh, he did
Right,
a
he's got
regular.
drive gauge to spare. Take him to the corner, loop him up. Yeah.
Go to the level 1, beautiful stuff. Say it with your chest that I'm gonna tie this up. That is a breadstick of beast. Okay, Higuchi. I like that. Took his time to the character select screen to buy some time to think about it for a second, and they paid off 1-1. The obstacle course, annoying. Of course, Yamaguchi's trying to be the aggressor here, not to let Higuchi get a little too comfortable throwing those projectiles.
Nice little stagger on that crouch strong, catches him counter hit, puts him all the way into the corner, and of course, everyone's favorite show.
Everybody's favorite cereal, too. Man, Higuchi didn't like that one.
Changed the menu on him.
All right, we ended a bazooka knee. Trade off, of course, Yamaguchi knows his numbers. Wasn't spaced out enough for the plus frames. Here we go. Like that walk up. He's trying to invite Yamaguchi with a random jump, of course. The best tactic against a guy is just walk up to get him comfortable, trying to throw like those soul bots or roundhouses and then go for the jump in. So liking the patience here from Higuchi.
Yamaguchi going for these tap parries quite a lot here at this scrapping range.
What we got? Reset, throw
Didn't
reset.
see what that was cancelled off of, but I feel like it was a
flash
rain
kick.
trap, drive impact.
Whoa! I like that, using the vinyl
Alive Pixel, but the overhead catches him standing. I think he tried to backdash there.
I love his attitude. He's like, yeah.
We are fully all square here. Yamaguchi trying to walk inside range. Beautiful defensive walk back there from Higuchi.
Nice. Oh yeah, the baby boom's reset coming in. I feel it. Not yet. Full combo. Okay, we're gonna get a flash kick. Oh, look, I kill those frames. That's right, for the meaty throw scenario. Yamaguchi very aware. Ay, mid-screen tech, no bueno, papo. That's a throw. He's gonna take it this time, of course. Get it conditioned properly here. Yamaguchi on the prowl.
Mistimed his pressure there. Unless it was a bait, perhaps, but he gets clipped there by the crouching light punch. But again, Yamaguchi is leading the dance, and he starts again. Higuchi burns himself out with the pressure. So he is going to be the first to come out of burnout, but Yamaguchi there with the 3 bars.
Come on, Shay. That's right. You gonna touch grass, and he's well aware. That's why he backed off and just finished the projectile barrage.
Oh, the last second crouch opens him up to the overhead. Higuchi making the wrong decision. Too much on the screen maybe to visually react to. But he'd already committed to the low block. Got blessed by the pointy end of the fan.
The life of a flash kick, huh? You just automatically ducking, right? But that gives you so much opportunity to land an overhead dealing with the man. Oh, that's up on it. Wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's such a great point. Psychologically, you don't want to be giving up your charge for that long.
True.
You want to be going back like it's your safe space down back as a charged character. It's a great point, Hans.
Let's go. Oh, that could have been a whiff punish. A soul-bot kick. Maybe a bazooka knee into a light jab punish. So we get a throw here. Oh, that looked like an overhead low-key. I like the whiff jab into the low. And it's meaty, too. It's not like he's just throwing it out there just for a mirage. It's all part of the layers. With that stand fierce, right the DP. He felt it. He smelt it on the side of Higuchi. Where you going? Wow, he swept him. It was safe anyway. That was good.
Yeah,
Caught the raw flash kick.
Exactly, yeah. Yamaguchi with the reactions in his face.
That boy good. Flash kick, start on over. Looking for the shimmy, I like that. What a way, that was a sneaky way to just throw those little minute movements right in front of them to make them bite. Nobody home though.
All right, little stagger. Catches him with the crouch and light. Didn't see what the start was. Probably a crouch and medium kick, and again, beats him to the punch.
Oh my God, your drive game's protected. No, he tried with the jump in, but no one home. He thought it was a fan.
Is Yamaguchi ready for everything? Let's see. Higuchi fighting for his tournament life. No, the input error, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't get the punish. And the level 2 is going to close it out. That is horrible for Higuchi. It was gifted to him on a plate, and he went for the back fist. It hit nothing because the recovery must have counted as being crouching, or God knows what that interaction was.
Oh my God, both of them swinging a miss. But who caught footing there and just finished the job was definitely Yamaguchi. Man, you gotta really understand a good scramble. Sometimes it look random to some, but you can understand what people are trying to accomplish when it comes to mounting some offense, man. These guys kind of displayed that throughout the whole set. Beautiful stuff there from Yamaguchi. Moving on, of course, qualified, so you will see him tomorrow.
Gets his payback for that first day meeting where Higuchi got the win 3-1. Yamaguchi now advances. Say, oh, look at that. I think he recovered in time actually and was able to just duck. Heartbreaking there for Higuchi. Exits the bracket. And we are going to, oh my God, Yamaguchi smiling and laughing about that last interaction. Two good friends. Hopefully we'll be laughing about it after the tournament backstage. Let's head over to the stage and crush some keys.
All right, it is time for Higuchi to give his key away, unfortunately, to Yamaguchi, of course. Please make some noise for Higuchi. And as Higuchi leaves the stage, Yamaguchi, I would like to have a quick chat with you. First off, for you, very simple question, right? You had a difficult start today losing to Miki, then made it back in the loose bracket. How do you regain your composure when the first match is so difficult and then you manage to get back-to-back wins?
最初は大変苦戦されてましたけれども、今回の試合では大変好成績を収められました。どのようにして今回巻き返されたのでしょうか。
そうですね。自分は結構初戦が結構動き悪いことが多くて、そこは結構課題なんですけど、たまたま今回のルール的に初戦負けても まだライフがあるっていうので、それに結構フェーズ1から今回のフェーズ2まで助けられたっていう感じで、でも負けたことで結構今日は気持ちが吹っ切れたというか、のびのびちょっとやろうかなっていう気持ちになれたのは結構大きかったかなと思います。
Well, I'm often like that. Like, it's part of my tendencies and the challenge I need to overcome. I may struggle in the first match, and then, I may pick up later on. And because I lost in the first match, I was able to kind of relax and play in the second match. Maybe that's one of the reasons I was able to win. So.
I like that, being aware of your own weaknesses. Of course, one more question for you, Yamaguchi. You had to take down your brother, your teammate Higuchi, after playing him, in the first match. And obviously, that was a Zeta versus Zeta match, so Zeta division is still there. So I just want to ask you, do you have some words for the Zeta fans? Because one Zeta must leave, but you're still there to represent the club.
ブラザー兄弟のような樋口選手に最初は苦戦されまして、そのような結果になりましたけれども、今回は巻き返されたわけですけれども、同じチームメイトゼタの対戦相手同士で今回このような交戦をされたわけですけれども、たくさんのゼタのファンの方に何かメッセージはございますでしょうか。
そうですね。今回の EWC に関してはフェーズ1で樋口くんに負けてしまって、すごい気持ちはすごい入ってたんで絶対負けないぞっていう。ただちょっと負けてしまって、抜けはしたフェーズ2に進めたものの、かなり自分の中では悔しいなって思ってて、ただどっかでお互い勝ち上がれば当たれるなっていうので、たまたま今回当たれてまたリベンジすることができて、すごい、今回は良かったと思うとともに、ただ勝ち越してるわけではないので、僕も樋口くんもまだまだこれからもっと強くなれると思うし、これから自分と樋口くんに皆さんゼータのファンの皆さん期待してくださいという感じです。
Well, I have lost against Higuchi in the past, so it was really a remorseful experience, and so I wanted to win and pay him back one day, and also it was not seeded. So, however, we still both Higuchi and I have room to improve, and we'd like all our Zeta fans to keep on supporting us and cheer on us.
And of course, shout out to Zeta fan, GG to Yamaguchi. I will let you go to the crusher. Zeta Gambare. It is time to enjoy another key crushing moment with Rob TV.
Yamaguchi, congratulations. That man is an absolute dog, taking down his brother. Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. That man then took out a family member. He about to get a shotting gun or something, ladies and gentlemen. Yamaguchi, go ahead right there with our keymaster. Zeta Division absolutely on fire. That man's officially qualified for top 8 as Gucci. Titan's key is being crushed, and he officially bows out at 9th place in our event. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the last match of Group B, and after this we have Group A. You do not want to miss the matches. Yamaguchi, congratulations again. We'll see how far he can go in the event. We're about to get things rolling with Group A.
We're there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Well, that's it for Group B, but what a battle it was for some of the first competitors to enter into the finals tomorrow. We know the 4 going there, but for the 4 others who had their key crushed, their tournament life comes to an end, but a good battle nonetheless. Top 16 is something to be incredibly proud of in an event of this caliber. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor, Reflections Noble. We got Jammers, Ringe. Good to see you boys. What a group this was. You both had a chance to commentate a little bit of, a couple of the matches that were up there. Jammers, what's your take on Group B?
I mean, there are a lot of players that were actually building momentum and having it steady for a while until somebody else came as the roadblock, the caltrops, as I should say, and kind of put them in their tracks. But Kobian was really stand out for me. This guy's grit and determination, I was saying it to Ringe when we were commentating, he wants to do things his way, and boy, has he been a showstopper for all of us.
Yeah, the last Zangief stays alive. In fact, he knocked out, he was the first one to go to the knockout stages. Lashar, Yamaguchi, and Cryme. For me, though, Ringe, we had Zeta on Zeta action, Falcons on Falcons, the brutality in the decider matches.
That's what it's all about when it comes down to the top 16, right? You hope that you can go as far as possible before fighting your sparring partners. That's what happened here, right? Some of the players fell a little bit short because they had to go up against the Titans of Kobian and Lashar, so they ended up having to face down in losers bracket. Good thing for Falcons and Zeta, at least they still got one dog in the fight. Let's see how far that dog can go.
I think what's interesting about those decider matches as well is those are friends, they're brothers in arms. It's friendly rivalry, but they also know how to code switch and say personal feelings don't matter now. It's all business mode.
Switch.
And Yamaguchi and Cryme said, look, it's business time, baby. I'll go get the big change.
Business time indeed. We take a look at some of the emotions, Ringe, and of course, for the fans, they are loving this. They are getting loud. For the competitors, though, it's all business once they hit that stage, like Jammer said. Put the personal feelings aside. Go in and try and dominate.
Yeah, 100%, right? You can feed off the crowd. You can remember your supporters when you're in there, when your back's against the wall. But at the end of the day, it's you versus the opponent across from you, right? Nobody else is going to be able to bail you out of these situations. You got to dig deep in the heat of the moment. And we see players like Lashar and Kobian. They're always moving so confidently, never shaken, never stirred. And that's why they're in that winner's side.
Listen, man, let me cut you off there real quick. Lashar's funny because First he starts with Akuma, swaps to Ed. Then he goes with Ed and swaps to Akuma. I mean, listen, look, he's one of the best players in the world, but look, make up your mind, man. Come on.
I bet, yeah, you know.
Well, Gucci-Khan, he ended up playing against Crime-May in a battle. It was for sure. For Crime-May, he was trying to carry the torch for Falcons. They lost Xiaohai, right, just yesterday. So today coming into it, he's like, my goodness, I've got to perform well. He did so. But for Gachikun, what a performance. Again, making it the top 16 is such an incredible accomplishment. And Ryan Hart had a chance to sit down with them after his tragic loss.
A day where Gachikun started out as one of the only 2 undefeated players along with Hinao ends in turmoil here on day 3. That first Higuchi set looked like it was horrendously difficult to go up against, especially as you've heard, Higuchi had that training session before the tournament. Gachikun 選手、Higuchi 選手相当きつそうでしたが、実際にはどうでしたか？精神的に。
樋口に俺多分大会でそんな負けてないんで、今回もいけるかなっていうのはあったんですけど、やっぱ樋口も負けとる分すごいラシド戦を勉強してきたっていうのを言っとったんで、すごい戦いづらいなと思いながらやってました。
はい。So he mentions that, you know, he has the upper hand usually against Higuchi, usually wins, doesn't have issues, but he could clearly see that this time Higuchi had brought another level to the table. He had prepared heavily, and yeah, those matches had definitely, the lead-up matches had definitely paid off. そしてさっきのベガ戦ですね。この大会考えてるとベガ少ないキャラ、あんまり出てないキャラなんで、竜で来ると思いましたか？
竜もあるし、ベガも彼使っとんであるかなと思って一応準備はしたんですけど。やっぱ僕個人的にベガがやっぱ一番勝率悪い組み合わせだとやっぱずっと思っとったんで、そこでちょっと負けてしまったなっていうのはあります。はい。
So yeah, Vega, you know, Bison as a character is not someone we've seen a lot of at this tournament. He was aware that Climate has the Ryu and the Bison as well, but he feels that he doesn't have a great performance record versus Bison in general. It's one of his weaker matchups. He's very open about that. And yeah, he's going to obviously go home and reflect accordingly.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, Ryan Hart, as always, for the interviews. Gachikun, such a tremendous competitor. He exits this tournament, but he will be remembered for who he beat and the performance he put in throughout the group stages. But moving on to another series, another player in general, Mickey, Young Gun himself, man, comes in, plays very well in the first series, taking down Yamaguchi. Everything is looking great, but then he takes a loss, drops down to the lower bracket, and ultimately it has a Falcons on Falcons matchup. Going against Crime-May, he loses 3-0.
I mean, look, that's just how the flow of brackets work, right? You're just having a good time, you're gaining momentum, as I mentioned previously before the interview, and then all of a sudden, you're going to hit a roadblock, you just don't know when. And then it's like, okay, sometimes it's very hard to find out what the dent in someone's armor is. And it's like, okay, how is it snowballing in a negative manner? And that's kind of what happened with Mickey against Crime-May.
And there's different types of roadblocks, right? There's one that you can run into and you quickly adjust and you kind of get yourself back into the game. And then there's roadblocks like Crime-May's Ryu, where it's so explosive, it's so quick to snowball out of control that the game just kind of slips away before you even realize it.
Well, for Mickey, a great performance. He loses to his teammate, but smiles all around. He's happy that at least his brother-in-arms gets to move to the next stage. Ryan Hart sitting down with Mickey. Let's listen in.
First set to open the day for you, Mickey, was against Kobayan. It went the distance, 3-2, very, very close. There are so many situations, small moments that could have changed everything drastically. How do you feel finally looking back about your performance in that set?
In Kobayan games, we play a lot of time before tournaments, like different games. I know it's very tough game, like it's really close. It's just like 1 or 2 mind game closing, and in the last game, the second round, I got a big mistake. I didn't grab his impacts, and I think that would big changes. But like at the end, he played well. Yeah, GG's to Kobayan. I think he's looking good, but I think there is something I can control more and I should do better.
Overall, as a package now, coming in and having this experience, what's your biggest takeaway from this time here?
I mean, this is last year. I'm also in EWC. I don't think I got a good result last year, and I got a great one this year. Like, I think I'm very like stable in like couple tournaments, like getting top 8 and getting good result. I'm actually pretty confident in these tournaments. I didn't expect I'm losing this way, like such. I think this is not a bad result, but for me, this is not a result that I want. But I see a lot of friends in Paris, like everywhere. They come cheers me in real life, and also I think this is one of big stage for me to improving, like getting more experience in these tournaments, and hopefully we can do better next time.
Oh, 100% agree. This is just part of your Warriors journey. I'm sure this is going to lead to big wins for you in the future. Thank you very much.
Ringe, I like that outro statement from Ryan saying this is just your Warriors path, right? And what a warrior Mickey was.
Man, like that is such a healthy mindset for such a young man, right? Like he's not too down on himself. He's like, obviously it's not the result I was aiming for, but it's still a great result I improved upon last year. And I still have so many friends and great times to be had in Paris. Like I really am just so proud of somebody so young to be able to look at the bigger picture and realize it's more than just the game as well.
Again, just touching up on that part of his interview as well. He said, look, I felt confident, I was playing confident, but somehow I still lost. And that's just literally part of the process. And that's how fast-paced and volatile Street Fighter 6 can be. Everything looks fine, everything looks great, and then somehow we still lose. But again, just leading towards having that healthy competitive mindset, as Ringe said, and he's going to go very far in his competitive fighting game career.
So impressed with the competitors and their mindsets, even after taking a loss. Hey, if you think you can call the next matchup or the more matches that we have coming up, of course, for Group A, go ahead and scan that QR code. Let us know. I want to see where the predictions lie and how good the collective mind is versus the three on the desk anyways. Let's see if you guys are smarter. I'm sure you guys are. Maybe I speak for myself.
Well, we shall see about that.
I'll just say 96% went the wrong way.
That's right. 96% of you are absolutely wrong. Hey, check it out, Ryan. I want to hear what you have to say because coming up is going to be Group A. There's been a lot of focus on one matchup, Hanao versus Hibiki, but is there another match we should keep our eyes out for?
No, you're absolutely right. Great question. I mean, I believe Group A, every single match has reasons packed to the brim of why they might be the match to watch. Lex versus Mena, super exhilarating match it will be. Hinao versus Hibiki, can he escape the command grabs? I don't know. Moke versus Jewel Kevin, also going to be super exciting. But my personal favorite in this little block is going to be Bruce Lee versus Tokido. Why? Well, Bruce Lee, he's someone who's been climbing the ranks. He's been, delivering results. He got top 8 at Blink Respawn. He got 4th at BAM in Melbourne recently, and he got 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in his last 3 World Warrior performances respectively. But he doesn't quite have that big major win yet. He's been going from strength to strength. We've seen it, performing phenomenally well for these days so far. But then his opponent, an undeniable legend of the sport, Tokido, the murder face, he's done it all, is super hungry to be the man to win EWC, but he doesn't quite have that big win since switching to JP, does he? I mean, both players are actually Kent aficionados that have switched to more modern characters to kind of manage the very demanding meta that Street Fighter 6 requires, right? So I think both players really, really want this. Tokido hasn't quite had that big singles win, has he? I know he got Street Fighter League, but that's a team effort. So this is going to be a really, really high-flying match, in my opinion, the one to watch.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. The Boost is loose after defeating Phenom the Moose.
I mean, listen, Bruce Wayne's out there. He's got the notebook ready, and despite him being reserved,
That's right.
his gameplay's loud. So look out for that reflection.
All right, hey, go. It seems like it is time to start our Group A. More eliminations, more players moving through. Boys, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially time for us to get things started with Group A. Now, from the side of Group B, our qualifiers, we already have Yamaguchi, Cryme, Lashore, and Kobayan. Absolute beast top to bottom.
Bro, I absolutely love the roster of not only players, clubs, but characters as well, man. We have such an incredibly entertaining bracket to watch. Every character is different. Plenty of specialists as well, the Zangief and stuff. And speaking of specialists, look who's pulling up the Lily expert himself.
Man, Hibiki, it feels like he's just here on straight good vibes, representing with that Lily. And of course, he is going head to head with young Hanao, who has been on an absolute tear as of late. We see him making the Joy Wheeler faces and all that all the time. Super high energy, but that gameplay, things are entirely serious the whole time, Damascus.
Absolutely. Listen, right now it's going to be the important match to start your group in a perfect way and to stay on that winner's bracket. There, of course, this group is full of bangers as well, right? Mena RD, Tokido, Bruce Lee coming up on this one. Only banger matches.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm looking at the match that I'm most excited about, it might be Kev versus Moke. No. Boost Tokido, no. It's this one right here, Damascus. It is Hanao versus Hibiki. When do we really see this type of matchup? And on a stage like this, they're both trying to push their way into that top 8 and get one step closer to lifting this EWC trophy. Damascus, I think it's about time we get this thing started.
It's about time we get this thing started. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to kick off that Group A. We've got Hibiki taking on Hanao. It is time to go with our commentators. Make some noise for the first match of Group A.
You heard the boys, Rob TV Damascus, setting us on our path through Group A. It's your boy Tasty Steve with the bald eagle of commentary. You know what time it is, Vicious. My guy, how goes it?
Man, you already know the vibes when it comes to the town being back into the seats to bring all of Group A's action to you live and in full effect. This one is a banger. If you don't know, get yourself well acclimated. Hanao versus Hibiki is going to be one for the books. They're coming into a record with Hibiki and Hanao both taking a set off of each other just in different parts of the bracket over in World Warrior Japan. However, going into this stage of EWC, it's no holds barred, right? It's how much Hanao is going to be prepared for the big anomaly that is Lily.
Yeah, man. Look, those are big words to a huge book, in this chapter is Hanao versus Hibiki. Look, Hanao, you guys can't hear it, or maybe you can. They're chanting his name in the arena most of the time, and if you check out his stats, you can see just why. My man made a huge splash coming in here, still being alive in Group A. Look at how well he's being played, but Hibiki, my man, we talked about this. Lily is a super underrepresented character. The fact that Hibiki is playing her at this level, on this stage, this consistently is something you need to know about.
Yeah, man, you're talking about the speed run that Hanao has been going through. 6-0 on the way over from his initial phase going into this one. What happens when you have that type of speed going over the speed bump, right? Is he going to be checked? Is he going to be pressed? Is he going to be cornered into succumbing into these command grabs? We're about to find out. This is brand new territory. Hanao is actually contemplating whether or not he wanted to go with the Sagat. In fact, it's going to be the Ryu. He is the rising Shoto star after all, so he does have that in the belt just in case.
Well, here we go. Hanao versus Hibiki. This is Group A. They're trying to make it to top 16, but oh my God, but the battle starts here. And already in this corner, we've been seeing Hibiki really take on the offensive side. A huge change with the Hanao matchup right here.
Yeah, with the extensive range that Lily does have, some of these donkey kicks can go punished, but he's so tricky, right? He's been going to the Hashoga King numerous times. He's breaking the hell out of that drive gauge, but Hibiki, very clever to throw out that DI.
And in Burnout, oh my God, the command throw. And in Burnout, has no stocks on the win, but still playing this offense confidently as both of them are in Burnout. Nice, gets the punish counter.
Tell me that wasn't sick. Crouch jab into crouching fierce. Just like that too. Hanao out of the corner. Wait a minute, he's airborne all the way through. Yeah, he had a little bit of that enhancement. That Spire taking more than enough damage.
Wow.
Hibiki striking first blood.
Wow, what a conversion. Hibiki getting that first round. Just falls on top of this fireball. Why is he so ready with these checks? And that's the thing about Lily. After she gets the knockdown, those quick like buttons, she's going to make you second guess whether it's a throw, is a command throw, or going back into that pressure.
And then she gets a free stock up if she happens to get that command grab as well. Hanao was trying to stock up himself, but is he going to land any big damage off of it? Is he going to go for the Hashogeki and try to trick Hibiki into a false sense of security?
You know that Hashogeki is definitely a huge part of the game plan. We saw it a lot in that first round. 3 bars on the side. We're going for a ride. Hits the level 3. I'm in a tree. You're dead.
No, son. Nah, I know if I know anybody restreaming this right now, Feisty and Horse, I hope you clip that. I hope you clip that. Dear God, that was the biggest tree I ever seen him put into. I'll tell you.
Mother Nature talking. Punish counter on the back throw.
God damn. To the face, back to back.
Another one. Yo, my man is putting you in a basket right now, bro. Another one. This dude, Mickey, is in your head right now. Call him Professor X. No wheelchair needed.
The way Ryu's been thrown around, I think he's going to need the wheelchair. Though.
Yeah, I was about to say, my man is in pain.
After this. He can't be walking after this. It's just impossible. Oh my God. How many command grabs have landed in this set, in this game alone?
Yo, my man getting scooped something crazy. Big damage on the return, though. Hanao and this Ryu.
Trying to check the movement. But again, ready with the checks, crouching jab. Hanao has been able to, or hasn't been able to steal any of the space for a frame trap whatsoever.
It's funny, one of the conversations we've been talking about is this unpredictable offense of Street Fighter 6. Hibiki looks like he's got a rein on it though, but now looking like he's back in the game, gets the big level 3 to close it out on his own. My man said there's 2 of us up there. All right, here we go.
You know that's mad damage. You see Ryu's foot, he's like clenching his toes. He's trying to put all that power into his fist, man. You know. When the clenching happens and he's bending the sandals.
That's how you know, man. That's true angst right there, real strength. Oh, man, complete control of the range. Hibiki so aware of his surroundings, man. Spacing, that's one-on-one in Street Fighter, any fighting game on top of that. But Hanao gets to throw in the corner.
Yeah, you can't even try to counterattack against it, because if you're off the timing, you're going to get counter hit. And also the damage that you get from just sitting there and blocking it. And Hanao was trying to do the same thing with some of the donkey kicks, but Hibiki yet again finding an escape option, going for the command grab.
Man, we've seen so many times, and now with the big jump in, this time making it count. He can get a closeout and he wakes up.
Steve!
Are you serious? Bro, I'm terrified right now. I don't blame him using these drive reversals, spends all of his resources, and the level 3 is right there. You cannot get touched. You know Hibiki's gonna cash out.
No, that's not gonna work out. Ain't no way that's gonna work out, Steve.
Oh
you on the level 2. He was drive rushing in, and he was definitely gonna be catching that level 2 activation from the side of Hanao. That was so despicable right now.
This guy.
That was deceptive, that was despicable, all of the above.
This is what we mean when you don't know these matchups as intricately as you know some of the other more popular character matchups. You get in situations like this on big stages and you crumple under that pressure. Hibiki knows exactly what he's doing.
And this is only the first game, y'all. Well, the first matchup here in Group A. It's so star-studded when it comes to like everything coming up. You guys have no idea.
Man, look, these are the best players in the world, man. And look, these guys actually qualify either going through the LCQ or fighting year in and year out just to be on a team to even remotely be on this stage. Do you know how hard that is? There's so many players they can choose from, but these are the guys here. It's for a good reason. And we're going to this third game, Hibiki with a dominant lead at 2-0.
Oos. The big grab, getting baited out. And now meeting him up with a fist. The standing fierce just right into the face. Yeah, we get the drive reversal. The backdash, the reads. Come on now.
Bro. Kobion. Your record for the command throws might be going by the wayside. Nice jab and great awareness. A lot of times you get a perfect parry on a float combo like that. Not the easiest to get the conversion.
It's true. Trying to swing away, trying to get the hit on the Happy Gilmore with the forward fierce. And now within that range, that could have been deadly. Has to hold that. He tried to press buttons after that.
This is what I was talking about, that up close range. And like you said, at the first match, first round, her buttons had so much range. They're a little slower, but Hibiki's been here before. Hasho Geki powered with the super. Not going to be enough. Overhead. Hibiki giving them the nod, the respectful nod.
Still finds a lot of these openings off of low forward, by the way. That has been a very common occurrence throughout the entirety of this set. And we see on the East Coast, we're seeing it now with that control yet again. He's trying to tread a little bit softer around that fierce and finding his time. A lot of damage coming in now.
This stand fierce that we've been seeing from Hanao really been the main source of starting this offense and keeping Hibiki at bay. And now both in burnout, but this is not looking good for Hibiki. Hanao trying to take his turn back, but gets a back throw. This is super good for Lily.
Or so we thought. Then air to air. A little bit of desperation, but yeah, he's still gonna clip him midair.
Hibiki and that Lily, one of the few characters. Oh my God, caught you peeking. Peekaboo, he says.
Ace stealing second.
Wait a minute. Second, and the high kick, I like it. Now starting to see the pieces to the puzzle and putting it together. He can see the big picture that's on the box, and now he's fighting back versus a big.
Damn, Joey Wheeler's putting together the Millennium Puzzle. That's actually kind of wild. Imagine that kind of power. Yami Joey in the seat.
His shoe game will be crazy, though. There's the throw. Wow, Hashokeki out of range, but still finds a punish counter. Hanao just using his ground approach, multiple throws. You can do command throws, I got the regular ones. And now you're thirsty.
Oh, you know he's definitely going to be throwing her around. If he's like throwing around the knapsack since 3, best believe Lily and that knapsack the same size.
That's the training, bro. Oh my God. Yo, Hanao on a run in this game right now. First round, still behind the game, but this round count is in his favor. Oh, wow.
Now, the big opening gambit for Hibiki, the first that we've seen thus far.
Push into the corner. Push into the corner. And that's when you see Hanao get active. He does not want to be there. The pressure is too much. How is Hibiki so confident checking every approach? Whether it's the dash, whether it's the jump, whether it's the button, Hibiki has an answer. And the Lily is unstoppable right now.
Brother, against the solar plexus, he caught the walk forward with the stand short. Oh, nah. The first command grab, charging up the Spire. Charging up the Windstock, excuse me, for the potential Spire. But not going to happen either way.
Oh my God, big damage. 3 interactions and you're in critical condition, and another command throw and a perfect to boot. Hibiki taking out with extreme prejudice. Hanao fighting back toward the tail end there, but it wasn't enough to keep the game in his favor. Hibiki runs away with it and stays alive in this Group A.
It's so wild too, because no matter how much you study for that matchup, instinct takes over, and that's where you get caught, right? As soon as you think a button's coming, the command grab happens. As soon as you think a command grab happens, or is gonna come out, the button happens instead. It's so difficult to determine, especially with the grappler archetype, when you're supposed to move defensively.
Yeah, it's really important to talk about, right? Her strike throw game is a main part of her entire ecosystem of being able to play. I'm telling you right now, he has a full control of it, and we saw just how many command throws he was able to land in this set.
Yeah, just an amazing play thus far, but now being the one to go down after a 6-0 run thus far. Hibiki looking so extravagant moving forward.
With that being said, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 Group A right after this.
Damn, that match was a banger. And what else to follow suit with? Boost versus Tokido? You gotta be kidding me. Vicious here with Tasty Steve to bring all the action yet again. You already know that this is going to be insane. As it stands right now, Boost has had the upper hand against Tokido, but it's because of the fact that Tokido is still trying to get into the reins of playing JP. Now that he has Kakeru as a coach going forward, he's been having some pretty solid and damn good results on the playing field.
We've seen this in not only Street Fighter 6, but Street Fighter 5 and all the fighting games that Tokido plays. My man will shift to whatever is going to get the job done. We've seen just how big of a threat JP is. Having Kakeru in your corner makes you ridiculous. I mean, you got a coach like Kakeru, you got a player like Tokido. How do you say he's not going to be one of the best when it comes to this character in the long haul? However, Boost is a student of the books. My man has an entire book of strategy versus the characters, versus the player, and his Terry is definitely world caliber. One of the best on the planet, if you ask me, and there's not many matchups he has not been studied, privy to, and you know he's bringing that knowledge here on the stage.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I want to know what page or how many pages he has in store for not only JP, but for the way that Tokido plays, excuse me. There have been so many different looks that Boost has given in the way that he's been piloting this Terry that it's so difficult to even call the matchup on paper character to character.
No, that's absolutely true. I mean, but we've also seen the ability of Boost to make these crazy adjustments. You even mentioned it. He always goes back to that character select screen before he goes into the game. He takes a breather, collects himself, and we're going to look at the stats of Tokido right now. Great on the whip punish. The anti-airs, 45%. That's still good when you think about the overall matches you play, and reversal, 66%. But only 3 perfect parries. parries. Those have been some of the biggest game changers when we come to what we've seen here at EWC for Street Fighter 6 so far. I think they're going to be pivotal, and I guarantee you we're going to see more than 3 perfect parries from Boost in this set.
Yeah, and even looking into it further on in terms of like character selection, when you talk about Boost kind of backing it on up, whether it's a win or a loss, he's going to try to recompose himself. I don't think it's going to be in the discussion ever for Tokido to go back into his old ways, ever thinking about like going into a Ken, because Boost definitely has that type of training down pat with Chris Tatarian, right? Tokido, on the other hand, he's had a lot of time being able to spend his lab work against Terry in the hands of the Shard.
Yep, that's absolute facts. And I mean, look, we talked about this. Ken was one of and the first appearance of Boost. That's why we known him at first.
Oh, yeah,
so he's got his own
That's
experience.
so
He was my favorite. He was one of my favorite Kens to watch out there, and it was because of his tech and what he understood. And now look at this. He's transferred it over to the Terry and an entire book of strategy. That might just be the Tokido book and the Terry chapter. We don't know what's in that book.
He's got the light Yagami mode on, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He wrote Tokido's name.
I mean, he's going to try to. But I'm going to tell you right now, there's a lot of upcoming Street Fighter 6 players, and a lot of them are here at EWC. Boost is definitely one of those players I can see having the experience, even especially versus JP. This man is definitely one of the strongest public enemies of Street Fighter 6. I don't know too many people that like fighting this character, so it's going to be a hard draw no matter what. We get into it. Group A action continues. Bruce Lee, Tokido, game 1. Already playing the range game. Tokido. Now that's what I think is going to be a big game changer. That ground fireball. Being able to kind of control the pace that JP is going to be able to walk across the ground. Departure's still going to be there. Might not be as prevalent because of stuff like Burn Knuckle.
Yeah, man. I mean, Bruce Lee has been spacing out that Burn Knuckle quite a good amount against any player he plays. And he's also used that as a wake-up option a couple of times over, but it's Tokido. Those back-to-back fierces do get caught. That perfect parry. So much control now for JP. Dashing up. Multiple throws. So much damage already being taken away from Boost's life bar. Pretty much equalizing it in terms of situation. You're going to jump to the other side and get the level 1?
Oh, almost got him peeking right there with the shimmy. Backdash put him out just a little too late, maybe a little too far. Tokido still with a life lead, neither one in critical just yet. But there are those parries. There's the departure. There's the obstacle course. Once again, Burn Knuckle to get through, just out of range of the departure. And what a check right there. Gets the low forward, gets the target. This next interaction could be Curtis. Catches the amnesia. He did not forget that for sure. First round, Bruce Lee versus Tokido.
No, and that's such a strong kit in Terry's arsenal, right? Being able to use the grounder wave to get rid of amnesia, to get rid of Super 1 if need be. Any super that he had, because Tokido only had 2 bars.
Oh, nice. Checks him with the crouch strong, gets the full combo conversion, fights back to the middle of the screen. Once again, Boost's situational defense is some of the best in the business, and I mean that. I've been seeing him in SFL, and just his knowledge all the way through, all the way up until the finals. He's definitely one of the smartest Terry players out there, and you're seeing how easy it is for him to find these little holes in your game plan and take full advantage. Full display, level 3, and that's going to be a full game on the side of Bruce Lee versus Tokido.
I swear to God, if he hit me with the tree line again.
No, man, I ain't going to do that, bro.
I was going to toss the headset. I would have done it. But, man, do you see how much he's been throwing Tokido for a loop? And I don't mean just the throw loops, right? He had 2 over, then he went for the meaty. It's been so difficult to decipher what approach to offense Boost has in store for you. And he's guessed right multiple times over.
Started off with the Burn Knuckle. This time, Tokido down backing a little bit, makes it whips, and sends him full screen. This is optimal. And look what I said before. That ground wave, bro, you cannot just throw out those projectiles as JP in this scenario because Terry has too many options to close the distance. Oh, perfect parry. That's the second one, by the way. Here we go, Burn Knuckle carry.
I haven't seen anybody this prepared for JP's kid thus far since we've seen this matchup up until Bruce Lee had shown up to town. Multiple fierces just draining the drive gauge. Tokido now looking like Ashy Larry.
Oh my God. The light punch rising tackle, you almost got me right there.
Go upstairs and put up some lotion right now.
Right now. Right now, JP.
Should have been taking out the trash.
Oh my God. You want this round? You're going to have to DI me.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, he crazy. Bruce Lee taking another round in a second game here versus Tokido.
I'm dead. I'm weak. I'm weak right now. Holy. I think I broke the chair. Drive rush on in there. A little bit of a sneaky choice on offense. Tokido hasn't really shown that off just yet. He's been trying to play around the departures, and Boost is like, you know what? I got my own private jet, Playboy.
counter hit confirm on the roundhouse. One of my favorite buttons in the game, just about how cool it looks.
Yeah, he swings all the way forward, man. Full hip rotation.
And then you saw right there, Tokido switching up the approach after the departure, drive rushing in, not going to give Boost a chance, and he gets this crazy setup with the Lavushka in the corner.
Damn, too. Off the instant overhead, right? So many different variations that you can go through. I don't care what boss says. That's hard to defend against.
It's really hard to defend against. Big counter hit on the Fierce into the level 3 again. That is 2 games straight, and my man goes up again, 2-0 versus Tokido.
I mean, history is repeating itself right now, Steve. Exact same results that we saw from Blink Respawn. The difference is we've got a 3rd game to play. There's still a chance.
Boosty Boost.
Man just loose. Kicking the caboose.
Tokido taking a second thinking about it. The elder video game that resides inside his mind. That's Tokido. He's nice like that.
Yeah, I want to see him go ham. This is the first time we've seen like JP really contained in this matchup.
But like I said, Terry, a lot of unconventional Street Fighter tools, that ground fireball, the burn knuckle, he can get through a lot of it. And you really just have to be cautious when you fight Terry at this range. And this is typically where you're looking from those buttons, that big roundhouse from JP. And my man Bruce Lee is just ready.
And that's one of the opening gambits, or at least a little bit afterwards, that he has in his notebook. Try the drive rush, early standing medium punch to check the counters to it, right? I've definitely seen that in the playbook. I'm paying attention, Boost. Oh.
Great usage on that.
That was made for!
Yeah, bro. Uses one of the harder buttons to get the extension. He's got one bar, but he goes for the whip, makes him swing. Tokido,
and that wasn't even a real combo towards the end of it, too. That was a little happy reset. Oh, no! He knocked the toupee off of him.
Oh, my God.
He's making him go bald as we speak.
Hey, man, you just gonna say JP's gonna be bald? You see how much hair he has, bro? You saying it's a wig?
That's all tape, brother.
Oh, dude.
He can afford it.
Amnesia, I like the defense, and I like what Tokido did, choosing to go low right there, keeps the corner, walk-up throw. Boo says, I will not be contained. He's on set point versus Tokido.
Ooh, knocking on the door, Tokido going for the backdash as well. Bruce Lee gathering that data to finish it out. Can he clutch in these final moments for Tokido? Forward throw, keep him contained. Double departure right in front of him. Boost ain't scared of that!
Overhead, the slowest overhead.
Oh, lordy.
Needs to be careful playing at this range.
His defense has been so good.
I'm trying to tell you, Boost's situational awareness is some of the best in competitive Street Fighter 6. The overhead almost closed out. Tokido's in trouble. This next exchange could be it. Tokido can't lose a round. He can't be touched. Counter hit confirmed. Level 3 puts him in the corner. You know what time it is. Somebody flights is about to leave. Departure coming up, but put him in another tree right now. The Psycho Power Tree.
Level 3 Psycho Tree spars. Oh no, he tried to go for the anti-air, but the roundhouse from Terry just a little bit earlier, catching the start of Boost Lee. 3-0, free new in it. It's gonna be destruction against Tokido.
Jammers, was that you? No? Okay, I just had to be sure. That was Jeremy, all right. Boost Lee taking it 3-0 over Tokido, one of the legends in the game. EWC, truly an uncontrollable video game experience, no matter how good you are. Boost taking the dub 3-0 over Tokido. Bro, put that in the book.
He is looking unstoppable. He is looking untouchable. His Terry is just so ready for everybody. Now, we always talk about like the differences between like an open bracket situation and an invitational. The fact that he's still ready for his route all the way through has just been astronomically different than everybody else we've seen. We're talking about somebody who's extremely well studied, not only in the matchups, but in player tendencies. And that is something that is mad impressive, especially against the legendary Murderface. But that's only 2 games so far in this group. We got the rest of it coming right after this for Street Fighter 6 here at EWC.
The action does not stop here from EWC. I told you we got nothing but bangers. This ain't even a banger. It's a barn burner. Tasty Steve, Vicious holding it down. This is Group A. Top 16 is where these guys want to play, but they got to get through this. Moke, Dual Kevin, Midwest is standing up, and I can tell you right now, Rob TV, somewhere going crazy.
Oh, you best believe this is going to be a real difficult one to call. Moke has actually been having a little bit of a character crisis on the way through, but found his footing thus far with Mai. Is that going to be the character of choice against Dual Kevin's Rashid?
And we can look at some of the stats here. 19 when it comes to the whip punishes is pretty good on the anti-airs. 50%, that can get you some wins. That's why he's still here. Reversals, 100%, and he's missed his DI reactions with 2. Moke, one of these players, really adapting with the game. We already talked about how he started with the modern, but going even further, he picked up the Mai, evolved his game even more so. You've been following the game, you've been following Street Fighter, you know Moke is a threat. But one of the players that I adore the most, also a Midwest brethren, Dual Kevin. My man has consistently, year after year, had personal conversations with me. He was like, yo, Steve, I'm going to do even better this year. And he has constantly risen to that occasion. Dual Kevin is just about due. And I'm telling you right now, he's in a good standings to do it here at EWC.
Man, he's got the spirit of the Midwest. He's got the spirit of his brethren. Also coming through from the LCQ. The momentum is definitely on his side, but we cannot neglect the fact that Moke also qualifying from the LCQ is such a big deal. The confidence booster that you get from one of the most stacked qualifiers, that's something we don't even get to see anymore throughout the Pro Tour, is something to really talk about. Moke, he might be going with the Chun-Li pick. We're going to find out in just a bit, but still, it's still nothing to knock when it comes to the amount of players, the amount of effort you need to go in through that bloodbath right before the big show.
Yeah, man, and the thing is, Dual Kevin, a character specialist, man, typically and most times sticks to this Rashid. And look, we already know Moke has got some experience in it. However, Dual Kevin's already shown that he is a Rashid of a different caliber. Being able to bring back some of the craziest and most clutchest situations, whether it be the LCQ, whether it be playing here in the group stages to stay alive, Dual Kevin has always stepped up regardless of who his opponent is. Man, shout outs to Crazy Raccoon.
Yes.
What a pickup, bro.
Yes.
Because this dude, Dual Kevin, has consistently, year after year, team or not, shown up on your radar when it comes to Street Fighter 6.
You've unlocked the final gate for Kevin, right? The fact that he has been so dominant over in the North American scene, and you now have him internationally challenging a lot of the players out in the Asia region, primarily in Japan.
Yes.
He's given so many big results since this pickup, and it's quite phenomenal to see. I hope he's able to do it so once more against another Japanese contingent through Moke. But Moke, again, I love that his storyline right now has been still trying to make an effort and trying to figure out where he needs to be in the realm of Street Fighter 6, right? He's been juggling most games or different games for the longest time, and now trying to finding his footing, finally finding his footing, hello, with both Chun-Li and Mai here on the big stage. I really want to see what comes of it. I want to see his patience and his practice be thoroughly rewarded, because he's also been a staple for SFL for quite some time since we've seen him.
That was the next point I was about to bring up. You call a lot of SFL Japan yourself, those late nights. You trust me, you know I'm already there in the chat. So we've already seen what Moke brings to the table. And I feel like looking at early Street Fighter 6 compared to now, he's gotten a lot more successful. He's gotten a lot more acclimated to playing in the hecticness that is Street Fighter 6, and being able to control it even more so. I mean, obviously the Mai is one of the weapons you go to when you want to make those decisions, and we've seen such an influx of this character. But now we see this entire flock of Mai starting to thin out, right? The herd's getting thinner and thinner, and only the creme de la creme of said Mais are going to the top. It's a major weapon, don't get me wrong, but you gotta have the defensive options to call it out. Having 2 characters as opposed to 1 gives you a few more options.
A little bit of a sidebar as we get ourselves ready for the matchup. I've always wondered whether or not Moke would go back to his roots going into Rashid because of the way he performed in Street Fighter V. He's found a lot of success with that character as well. Like, he understands what needs to be done in different fighting games to propel himself even further. But he's stuck out with this Chun-Li. I've never actually had the luxury of being able to ask him, it's like, what is it about Chun-Li's appeal that makes you want to play this character even in this meta?
Bro, look at the dual Kevin stickers. My bad.
Yeah. No, I saw
But same thing goes for Moke, man. He was one of the people, one of the early adopters of Modern. He was playing Modern Chun-Li at the beginning of Street Fighter 6. And really, like I said, learning the system of this game. And now you've seen that kind of transform and round out to have this kind of balanced approach. And he's been looking amazing, regardless of what character he's been playing, especially to still be up and running in a bracket like this here at EWC Group A. But I think the walkouts are starting. That means the match is about to start. Moke going up against Dual Kevin is our next match.
Keep your eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 is going to go by pretty damn quickly. Let's see what the introduction is going to be like between Moke and Dual Kevin here with Chun-Li versus Rashid.
Classic Chun-Li on top of that. Dual Kevin been doing such a great job of controlling the neutral. That low forward is what you're going to see quite a bit of. But Moke, and I don't feel like people talk about it, Chun-Li's normals, man, they're really good, man, especially for controlling the ground. And you can already see what that looks like, making Dual Kevin go instantly to that reversal.
Trying to sneak something in with the Hazanshu. Kevin was looking for that perfect parry, but no go. We find the exposure off of the low medium. A little bit of a drop on the stomps, but it's still fine, recovered by Moke.
Yeah, he's got that corner position still, but we've seen Kevin day in and day out fight his way out of this corner. And a lot of times it's been on the defensive side, but also finding the offense. It's probably going to be a little bit harder here versus Chun-Li, though.
Yeah, a lot of the drive rushes coming out. The pressure from Moke has been a little bit too much for Dual Kevin, that he's already sitting in critical territory in regards to his life bar. Because Kolkin's going to be spacing out. Perfect parry, and then also the check right afterwards with the standing medium. Moke getting just a little bit of damage. Back throw more than enough. The first round ringing out in favor of Moke.
I like that, representing the throw, the end around. Didn't see much of it in that actual match, but let's see what the adjustment is. Dual Kevin playing a very slow-paced game. Rashid, typically the character is going to outpace you on the ground. Not so easy here versus Chun-Li. She's got that great fireball. Once again, the buttons. Air mobility, something you got to worry about.
Yeah, that sword normal is going to be so difficult to kind of maneuver around, right? That forward or backward medium punch is going to be a great stopping tool to catch some of your normals as well. And again, you talked about that air mobility, being able to traverse past any sort of throw attempt with instant air legs.
Side switch.
Oh,
nice.
Of course, he's ready for that mix.
Ooh. Cross up back to the middle of the screen, ready with the check. Just gets him in with the jab. Nice block over the overhead. Ooh. 2 times over. Dual Kevin survives.
Damn, both Kevin's blocking the overhead.
Mm-hmm. They're helping each other out.
Let me take over.
Perfect parry. Full CA there too on the side of Dual Kevin. We're going to send him into the storm. We're going to save a bar potentially. You're looking to close out here without too much interaction. The burnout's there, but 2 bars on the side of Moke.
He has to play a little bit precautious. You saw Chun-Li take the disguise and sneaking in the DI instead. Charge that bad boy up. More than enough damage with the OD into the big kick in the sky.
Yeah, that dive kick gets the knockdown. Dual Kevin. Keeping it in contention. First game, 2 rounds, 1 apiece. Final round here in this first game.
That made me flinch. Anytime I see a character whiff a heavy button. You're not going to be for the side of Chun-Li. That bad boy goes a long distance.
It goes so far. But also just, kind of hidden behind some of those other buttons she has. That ground walk speed, big jump in. Dual Kevin, back to the corner you go.
Back for the setup. The block. Trying to jump out of there. Was an air reset. Dual Kevin was aware.
Ooh, nice check. Tries to force the issue. Dual Kevin met with a jab. Gonna spin the level 3. I don't think this is dead. So now Dual Kevin has an opportunity. Burnout on the side of Moke, but you got resources. CA yourself. Drive reversal. Sets up the level 2. This interaction could be something big. Moke chooses to go in. Closes the distance. And actually for good measure, but he's so close to this corner. Dual Kevin, he's got 1 bar. He can get this first game if this next interaction plays out. The level 1's on deck.
Oh no, he dropped it. He definitely had the kill.
Oh,
he had an opportunity to kill because he had level 1 on deck. He had dropped it ever so slightly. You see a slight bit of frustration from the side of Kevin. That could have been a whole different start for him had he had gone through with the rest. A slight mishap, a slight execution error from him.
Yeah, look, the first thing is you got to notice that Moke definitely did his research, interrupting with the jab just to stop the momentum and completely take it back. My man, oh man, look at that Moke sticker, the green one. Oh, that's sick.
That was the slight head tilt.
Evil Moke.
Evil Moke. I like the fact that they have a Kevin plus Kevin equals Dual Kevin. I know my calculus.
All right, here we go. Game 2, long first game right there. Nice block on the drive reversal. Big life lead here from Moke in his corner.
Oof. Swinging out with the heavy normals, creating some space for himself, and another set of heavy normals off that roundhouse.
That's when you see Moke actually go for their interaction. Oh, I like the switch up on the approach. Moke still prepared to deal. He said the whirlwind won't get you out of danger. I'll check that drive rush. And there's another round on the board for Moke. My man definitely did some soul searching. Looked around, was like, you know about Kevin? What about Dual Kevin? I got to fight with him. I need to know what he likes to do. Big confirm mid-screen.
Did you see that? He actually got the big fat whiff punch against the medium punch. Just outside of that range, the tap parry does get blown up. If it's not one corner, it's the other. What an interruption. Didn't lead to much, though.
Wow, the reaction to this dude crouching low forward right there from Dual Kevin in that situation could have been super dangerous.
Oh, stabbing it again. Moke. Spacing things out with the Kikoken.
Oh, catch the toes, and now you're in the corner. Chun-Li's pressure in the corner, something you got to be worried about. You do have that wake-up option, but that's why you see Moke kind of hesitate on the wake-up. Great check on the air. Didn't spin the bar, though, so it's not going to get the kill.
So much success off of these anti-airs. Just lets us so much control against Dual Kevin. And he's down in the dumps right now in terms of life and in the meter. He can't go from one normal into a drive rush cancel. It's going to spell his death, Warren.
Oh, yeah, and checking the toes again. Now, he's looking at the fact that Dual Kevin wants to walk around, get good spacing on the ground, and checking all those options with a low or just a button to make you not feel comfortable.
It's just so much control. But being in a 3 out of 5 setting, Dual Kevin's been in this exact situation before in day one. We'll see what other options he's going to have, especially with the mobility that Rashid does present. He could get himself out of the corner off of a jump if need be. He does have access to getting around throw loops just as much as Chun-Li does with the instant sky high. That hasn't even been the case. Moke has been so smart about his pressure, right? It hasn't even been majority of it like throw loops or up close pressure. It's been mostly just like, hey, I dare you to try to counter poke your way out of this.
And you cannot do that easily versus Chun-Li. Small buttons, especially up close. And we go right back to the big buttons. Oh, catches you on the recovery. Dual Kevin getting the momentum. No games on his side, so you know he's not trying to lose any more rounds. But if he loses two, to the shadow round.
That was mad meaty, by the way, on the medium kick. The fact that he still got the full medium punch afterwards. Low medium, not going to find the mark on anything else. Counter hit, the Dual Kevin special. Medium kick when you least expect it for the counter hit conversion. Dual Kevin on the board is staying alive.
Round 2, game 3, Dual Kevin has to fight his way out. Been a lot more persistent about fighting in this neutral game too. And just like that, big punish counter. Wow, wake up stop. Exchange almost goes the way of Moke, but this corner definitely right behind Dual Kevin.
And again, that exact instance we were talking about it. He's tempting Dual Kevin to go for like a counter punch or even counter hit, I should say, excuse me.
Met with a jab conversion.
Oh, you heard the tap parry. All the defensive options have been getting blown up. The overhead has been exceedingly well blocked by Dual Kevin, but it doesn't lead to anything else. Moke now looking at match point. Both characters locked in with 3 bars apiece. Moke, he might have the upper hand. Dual Kevin is no longer allowed to throw a fireball, but he started it off, excuse me, with the OD whirlwind shot. But Moke, he was already committed to backing up, right?
I mean, it's part of the guessing game, right? You might be prepared to deal with that one whirlwind shot, right? But if I do OD, you got to parry it. But Moke says, I'm going to negate it all and just go for the jump. And now he's got this corner positioning. Dual Kevin looking pretty dangerous right now, especially with his back to the wall, but not enough drive to really do something big.
He scored that knockdown, didn't push Chun-Li away enough. It's Moke who's going to be on his own volition, backing away from Dual Kevin for now.
Playing that slow-paced fireball game. Great button right there. Gets the clip. Life lead definitely still in favor of the Chun-Li. Perfect parry. There's the momentum. Dual Kevin needs to make something happen. He finds a counter hit.
The Great Desert Storm, the Isar. A couple of parries on the side of Moke. Not too much damage. Okay, up until this point, he tried to tap parry. Another throw. Overhead can do it. Oh, no shot. You woke up with it? No way.
Level
Critical Artist,
3.
mad damage. Damage on the side of Dual Kevin. He's also in disbelief.
Sultan Renka gets the level 3. Oh, the tap the, oh my God, the levels to this, and just peppering them with the light buttons, finds the opening, closes out a clean 3-0 right there for Moke versus Dual Kevin, and you can see how excited he is. He knows that was one he definitely studied for, and it got him a W. Moke staying alive in this Group A.
And that was actually quite difficult to call because there's moments where off of the drive rush, he could have access to the overhead. He could have access to a throw, which would have probably killed Kevin with the amount of life he had left. I'll check it out in the replay later. But either way, he got caught walking backwards. And the tap on the short off of the drive rush was just more than enough to get that link after to follow suit. And that's just so dangerous to even try to comprehend. Wake up, Critical Art. But why not, right? You're up 2 games.
And on top of that, he's been checking so many of the approaches, whether it be drive rush, whether it be buttons, that range he really likes to play at. Moke just had answers the entire time, and that last exchange really was the end of it. Dual Kevin goes down, Moke goes up, and we're going on a break, but we got more games coming right on the other side of this. Stay tuned, EWC.
The final matchup coming in from Group A, at least from the upper bracket side. Big Lex going up against the Bull Mena RD. Both have taken the stage, and in different ways too. It felt like Lex has been very dominant throughout his lifespan here at EWC in comparison to Mena RD, who had a slight scare in the run back against Daigo Umehara, coming back from that Kimonomichi epic matchup that he's had. But right now, as it stands, a brand new lease on life. Lex going up against the current Evo Las Vegas champion.
Mena RD on the stage, but Lex, a player you gotta commend, man. Over these last 2 years, SFL EU, his showings in the World Warrior, being here on this EWC stage should tell you just how much better of a player he's becoming these last few games. These last few months, this last year overall, to put him on this stage, taking out some heavy hitters here at EWC to get thus far, but this might be the biggest challenge so far with Mena RD. But you got to look at it from the side of Lex, who's been pumped up this entire weekend. Says, yo, I got to fight who? Give him to me. I need to beat who? Give him to me.
Yeah.
I can get the job done. Powered up Lex, confident Lex is a different beast. But we need to talk about the big elephant in the room. The fact is, this matchup is something that Mena RD is very comfortable with.
Oh, man, you talk about comfort. I got to go back to Lex, though. You're looking at his overall stats, right? Those don't even spell the kind of damage he's been doing thus far. You talk about the big players he's been taking out. He absolutely dismantled Tokido in a way that we have never seen. He had so many specifics. He took him down 3-1. And then after that, following suit, he took down the current Capcom Cup champion, Sahara. Immediately after, in a 3-2 showing. He is looking pretty damn stellar in this match, or at least up until this point, getting ready for his match against Mena RD.
These guys getting set up. We've seen just how strong and menacing this Blanca can be coming from Mena RD. The setups are plenty. And on top of that, just the getting knocked down versus a character like this. Mena's got some crazy setups. And we've seen other Blancas come by the wayside, but none as strong. And we're getting into it. Lex versus Mena RD. First blood in the knockdown goes to the Bull.
Yeah, trying to pepper in some of the damage was Lex initially. Does get the counter hit, multiple counter hits thus far against Mena RD, catching either normal, catching at least trying to advance towards him. Not able to close the gap securely, right? Just outside of Sonic Boom range is Lex. He knows that slide could be coming in, but it's Mena RD still coming in with normals instead. Oh my God! Clean. Clean as a whistle on that whip punch.
Man, and the closeout on the round pretty fast too. Just controlling the situation with that Blanca. Let's see if this starts off a little different. He got the knockdown in the beginning of that first round, and now, oh my, level 2 all set up. And I was talking about these setups in the corner. Take him to the toy store, let him pick one.
Not the batteries just yet. It's still in the packaging. Hold on, there he goes.
Wow, charges the Blanca Chan. Lex goes for a swing. Mena RD with the textbook read, and this next interaction could be curtains. Not ready for the jump, and that's a normal throw first game. Mena RD.
Yeah, didn't even have the charge up just in case another airborne attempt was coming, but who would have thought, right? He had jumped back initially to kind of prep himself for an air ball, didn't come by his way. Oh yeah, that exact range, he's ready for it. The trade-off from the back medium punch.
Lex looking out. Ooh.
Give me that!
Okay, once again, these scenarios could be a whole lot worse. You could be in the corner looking for a Blanca chant, but instead you're still fighting mid-screen. You can still get your down backs, make him think about the booms, but he's getting into that range where you got to worry about slide.
Oh my God!
Oh wow, that wasn't even a clean counter, but he picked him up on the follow-up after the drive rush. Lex has an opportunity here.
It's pretty smart for him to go for something drive rush to the quick normal, but even better for the side of Meta RD. Let me get that sweep, hop on over, try to delay the pressure just to see what Lex would respond with, excuse me.
Dude, he got the counter hit 2 times over with the crouch and medium kick. Didn't go to the flash kick, but that's because he was waiting and baiting Meta RD. He gets around on the board, stops the bleeding, and now he's in the running to get a game if he can get another round.
A lot of specifics going into this matchup. Lex has been calling out Meta RD's tendency after a drive rush cancel. But right now, we get the Lightning Beast. And we get the setup after that, right? Little fella come out to play. Oh!
Get off of me. Charge it. Lex fighting back, not trying to give up the position. What a reaction to punish the Lightning Beast, but Meta RD makes him pay for it. Luckily, he doesn't have any meter, but the positioning is still in his favor. What a button.
Excuse me?
Wait a minute, sets up the blade. That was so smart.
And he's touching grass yet again. He's got 3 bars. Meta RD's got to tread softly, or so we thought.
Roundhouse, and there it is. The OD ball on wake up, putting a stop to that Lex offense. Meta RD trying to swing the momentum back in his favor. This is still game number 2.
And I like that attempt too, trying to go for the back throw. He had thought maybe Meta RD wouldn't be reacting to any of the drive rushes considering he had blocked the Blanca ball initially, right? That up ball was what caused him some big damage with a big jump in against the Sonic Boom. The intuition primed and ready for Meta RD.
Charge it. Oh, finds a low.
Charge it to the game. Watch out for this grab. Oh, the back dash! He was ready, Steve!
Okay, wait a minute, Lex. His second game, he's got a chance. He's got a lot of gaming to do. Actually clips the slide. Meta RD repositions and puts himself right back in his range where he's going to second guess throwing a boom. But if he throws an OD boom, he might clip him. Oh, dash up.
Sneaky.
Get off of me. Hands off the aviator suit. Ooh, gravity-defying kick. And there it is.
This range? Are you kidding me? You know what's so wild about that? If you look at the drive gauge bar, just like the UI, right? The distance that he covers off of a fireball is so deceptively long that you think you have a time to actually throw out a Sonic Boom like that. Not at all.
Oh, man. Once again, third game Mena, 2-0 right now.
Ooh, give me... Yo, the way he knocks back is... Yo, that hit.
The stagger. Oh. Swinging in the neutral game. Back dash to get away from the crouching heavy. Lex playing a very specific range versus Blanca, and so is Mena RD.
That's why Meta RD has kind of resorted to some of the longer range heavies, but he's going to be paying for just a little bit. Back throw inside of Meta RD. Damn! What did that catch? Was that a jab recovery?
I think it was a jab. I think it was jab recovery. Mena getting the read on the preemptive move from Lex. This next interaction could be it, and Mena RD now on set point in this Group A. Lex, you could see him racking his brain to see how he's going to change this outcome. Counter hit. Punish counter, excuse me.
Yeah, medium kick, anti-air. Trying to get the stomp on him. Meta RD just out of range.
It's one thing we haven't seen too much from Lex, those OD booms. Now he stays back once again, doesn't come into the flash kick, maybe out of range. I think
so.
He's the Gal player, he would know better.
I think the pushback was just a little bit too far for him to get that connection.
Oh, I like that. Starting going more to the light buttons.
Yeah,
more prepared for the throws, forcing the jump. Mena RD gets the hit and the activation. Lex not expecting it.
And the side switch, little fella.
Oh, catches you peeking. He's got a bar. You might hear it coming. Mena RD still needs another interaction. The level 3 to catch the jump, but it's not gonna do it. The corner changes everything. Mena RD with a cheeky smile takes out Lex 3-0.
Even Lex had to smile at that one. He's like, wait, I did the technical stuff. I had like even moved out of the way to get this level 3. Did you see him stand up? Did you see the character stand up to get this level 3 going? That was mad unfortunate.
I mean, if you gotta give props to Lex, even though it didn't work out, the fact that he waited long enough for it to correct and then go for the level 3, that is top level play, bro. You gotta commend him for that, but that just lets you know how strong of a force you're fighting with the bull.
It's been so difficult to keep the bull away, right? Even at the distance that you do have the advantage of playing, or so you think so, it's been so difficult to keep him contained. He has a slide, he has just the right ranges with his normals. It has just been so difficult to keep him contained, and that's so rough to see, unfortunately. But the positive side is MenRD continuing on in his new lease in life, coming in from the lower bracket up until this point. Let's see if he can move on into the top 8 here at EWC.
Good? First 4 matches done for Group A. Now things start to get serious. We already know 4 of those players in the next stage in the bracket for the championship, but we need 4 more, plus 4 keys to crush. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble, Logan, Sama, Jammers. Boys, good to see you both. Man, things are really starting to heat up, but we are getting some big wins from some and massive losses for other, including Hinao, who takes a big loss to Hibiki.
Yeah, I mean, Hibiki's still rolling through, doing the improbable, I guess, with that Lily. Fantastic result for him, but Hinao was looking so good in day 1. He's definitely going to have to go back to the drawing board after that loss.
Yes, he is, but Lily, though, come on. Lily continues to surprise us all.
Well, I think it's the tale of the tape of unfamiliarity, right? And listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Run with it until you actually come up with real problems. And that real problem hasn't hit Hibiki just yet. So looking forward to see how far he can go.
That's it. Let's see it. Take a look at our Group A. We've known some teams to move forward to the qualification matches. For others, though, they go down to the elimination bracket where things start to hit, kind of home, start to get a little bit heavy. Who are you looking out for?
I'm super impressed by Boost. I know you already got the win over Takedo previously. I think it was at Blink. He ran it back and got a convincing victory there. And he's just been cruising through the upper bracket all the last couple of days. He's looking very, very strong.
Well, I can play it textbook and agree with Logan. I'm going to say Moke. This is the best he's played in a couple of months. And listen, that solidified a win over Dual Kevin 3-0. Big statement for his competitors. And that's going to be an interesting one against MenRD.
Yeah, 2 of the players that made it out of the LCQ there as well in the upper bracket here, vying for a place in the finals. Very impressive. Hibiki, of course, made it through in that top 6. Joel, Kevin, and Moke had to meet each other. Only one of them could advance. There's still time.
Still time indeed, but time is running out, though, Jammers, to be fair. And for Hinao, is this going to be the run of our young prodigy?
I think so. Again, he's got so much potential, and there's not enough scenarios he's been put himself in because he's 15. So this is a new experience for him. Can he do it? He's won massive combo breakers, BAM and another event last year, but he's been in massive situations. I think he can dig out a win here.
Absolutely. He's got a tremendous amount of experience for a player who's only 15 years old. A lot of these young players do already. They've got the backing of fantastic organizations that are sending them around the world, doing these arduous trips, arduous flights, but nothing's as arduous as having to main Lily for the last 3 years. So shout out to Hibiki for sticking it out.
Yeah, for sure.
Stick it out indeed when it comes to Lily. Boost Lee, though, Tokido, they ended up going against each other just right after that. It was a great series overall. Moke, Dol, Kevin as well, and then Lex, Mena, RD. As we move into our future matchups, we see the emotions. What stands out?
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting with this one with Boost and Takedo, both coming from Ken. They used to play Ken as their mains, and they've gone in different directions, right? JP more of a control character, Terry maintaining that pressure and that rush down, and it definitely paid off for Boost. Now, Boost is a great player in terms of data and knowledge. I'm very interested to see him going up against Hibiki. That'll be an exciting one, right?
Yeah, I mean, Boost has a gargantuan difference in approach to some of these matchups. And you're actually seeing him catch people off guard with particular setups that looks like it's a combo drop. But he's getting everyone with free counter hit, which means more damage. So again,
kills, yeah.
Dude, it's insane.
Well, let's take a look at some of the comments from you out there. Show you some love, right? Pull you up on the main broadcast. I love how everyone forgot how he beat Lily because only one person plays her. You're laughing. Why are you laughing, Jammers?
Because that is perfectly articulated. Everyone has forgotten. And the thing is, Hibiki's catching people out with this particular button. Everyone's walking into it because they're too worried about crouching heavy punch. Yep. And it's actually the same distance. I was checking on my Steam Deck earlier before we came on the desk.
I was wondering what you're doing.
Listen, I do research on the job, man.
It's a mobile training mode. Very important.
Very important for us. But yeah, because they forgot the ranges, the buttons, they forget his special cancelable Logan as well. It's just doing so much damage, not just in-game, but mental as well. And I think Hibiki mentioned it in an interview. He's like, I don't want to keep catching people off guard, which is a big thing for him mentally.
Yeah, it's one thing to know the spacing and to know the situational stuff. It's another thing to have access to the muscle memory and the ability to execute it in-game. If you're only playing players of that caliber, when you get to play that one guy, it's not like you're playing Myers left, right, and center, and you get to drill that all the time. It's a very different proposition.
Well, thank you all for your comments out there. We'll love to showcase them as much as we possibly can. Hibiki, though, put up a tremendous fight, and beating the young Phenom was a big, big task. But let's hear from him. Reinhardt, what do you have to say?
Mena RD toppled, lost to Kobayan, and then kills you toppled, and then today, very, very dominant performance over Hinao there to open his first game for day 3. Hibiki 選手、リリ使いはすごい世界中にこのレベルで戦ってるのは多分唯一のリリ使いですよね。キャラとしてはどうでしょうかね。
まあ投げキャラの中では一番強いと思っていて、まあ全体のキャラランクではあんまり考えたことないですね。ただ勝てるので使ってます。
So I asked him what he feels, what he thinks about Lily as a character. He says that he thinks that among all the command grab character, Lily is definitely the strongest. He hasn't really thought about Lily's rank in terms of the entire cast, but he wins with her, so he uses her. そして次、時戸選手か、ですね、ブースリー選手ですね。どっちかでもなんか希望でもあるのでしょうか。
やっぱり日本の選手はやっぱ僕と対戦したことがある人が多いんで、やっぱリリーとの対戦経験が少ない海外選手、これでいうとブース選手の方が勝率は高いんじゃないかなと思います。
I asked him if he has a preference on whether he goes up against Tokido or Boost, and he says, well, the Japanese players, they've got a lot of experience against me. They know how I play Lily. I would rather go up against someone who has less experience, so my chances will be much higher against Boost. That's it from here. See you guys later.
Jammers, the boost is loose, and that's who he wants next.
I mean, look, the best way to learn about Lily is to listen to his interviews, listen to his mindset, and that will probably give you a hint as to how to beat him. And he's got a great mindset. He said, look, I'm picking the character I'm going to win the most. It's Lily. So have fun, guys. That's all I'm going to say to you. Have fun.
Well, another series went down. It was Moke taking down Dole Kevin, and Moke is looking phenomenal. Reinhardt, let's listen in.
The very long, arduous journey, the marathon that Moke began with the LCQ continues on with the defeat of Jewel Kevin. Man, what a vindication that is for him after losing out in that third place fashion. And now here he is, one match away from top 8 at EWC. この長旅、ずっと長旅して LCQ から上がってきて、まだ続くのでしょうかっていう話で、まあ、続いてるっていうのはジュールケビンを倒したのは証拠です、
そうですね。
これからですけれども、今までの進行を考えて全部含めてどう思いますか？
いやもう本当に強い人たち LCQ から含めてもうずっと強い人たちと当たり続けて今に至るんですけど、もう今ここに立っていることすら自分じゃ想像できてなかったところなんで、まあすごい自分でもびっくりなんですけど、いやただやっぱりなんかこうそれこそチュンリーを起用して、まあそれがこう結構相手からすると予想外だったりもしたと思うんで、まあそういうところがすごく今回の EWC はうまく刺さってるのかなと思うんで、すごく運を感じます。
はいはい。 So, you know, just talking to him about his progress throughout the entire thing so far from the LCQ, the opponents were fierce. He had no idea he would get this far. He was about 25 to 30% confident about his progress, and he's managed to get it all this way. Chun-Li has been an absolute gem of a benefit for him. The Chun-Li Mai combination, his last one, he feels that Mai, the focus, the attention being on Mai is what helped the Chun-Li to prevail, because that was kind of like a left field curveball for the opponent in Jewel Kevin, and of course he'd had a lot of practice with Gachi-kun as well. ありがとうございます。これからも頑張ってください。
頑張ります。ありがとうございます。
That's it from here. See you guys later.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, Reinhardt, as always, for that interview. Nice to hear from Moke, who comes from the LCQ and is having a tremendous run. Elias Snake, welcome back to the desk. Great to see you. How's it been?
It's been absolutely amazing. I've been calling the action from the French cast, you know, and it's been absolutely crazy. One thing that really strikes me is, first of all, is obviously Cryme. He's been amazing, but also Booth Lee, Ibiki, those two players in a very different style. They've been running such a great show, and now they're going to face each other on the next match. It's absolutely amazing.
Amazing indeed, Logan. Those two powerhouse players matching with different styles. It's going to be a banger of a match, especially given the fact that now knockout stage, the next stage, is just next up.
Yeah, that's right. Of course, we'll be dropping down into the lower bracket as well. One that I'm really looking forward to is Hinao versus Tokido. Hinao got to win 3-0 against Juicy Joe, who also uses JP. So he's very proficient in that matchup. It'll be really interesting to see him going up against an experienced player like Tokido with that character as well. So lots to look forward to in the upper and the lower bracket.
That's right. And Mena RD also securing a win, right, and going forward. That's big news.
You know, Mena RD, I mean, he came very close to the defeat yesterday. He had such a hard run on the group stage yesterday, and now he's on a mission. And when that man comes into a mission, he sets his mind towards his objective, there's absolutely nothing that can stand in his way.
I think that's a great point, right? Because this isn't about cruising through and getting the whole way winners. It's about surviving.
Exactly.
And Mena really displayed that against Daigo in that set. He found a way to survive.
Exactly.
There's players in it, Cryme finding a way to survive against Chris T. It's all about just getting out and getting into the next phase, and that's what we're going to see coming up now.
And the next phase of the Esports World Cup happens to be the Level Up Series. Check it out.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Such a great series. Elias Snake, you're here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Predictions? What are you thinking is going to happen coming up next in the next 6 matches?
I think Booth Lee has the Death Note. You know, he's got
the book.
Yeah, he's got the book. He's got everything written inside. He's shown that rise to tackle twice in a row. I'm telling you, this man is on a mission. He's comfortable on being in the biggest set ever. So I think he's up to a magnificent run.
And you know what, Elias?
I
agree with you. The predictions
but, you know,
agree.
since the prediction have been crushed each and every time throughout the whole tournament, I'm not going to look at the predictions. I'm just going to say my man Booth Lee looks like he's ready for the fight.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to Man. You know, as you said, this is the only title that has evaded him so far. I believe in him.
Yeah, that was such a hard quote, man, coming in saying, look, this is the only title I haven't been able to get. I want it now. If he can get it, that'll be great. Scan that QR code because I want to see your predictions out there. Let us know who you guys think is going to win the next series or upcoming series. You wanted to say something.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, don't forget about Tokido. He said yesterday, I'm going to win this. He made a statement right in front of the whole crowd. So that has to be taken in consideration.
Well, thank you for coming on the desk, Elias Snake. It's now time to get our next 6 matches started. Let's crush some keys. Let's move some players forward. Boys, take it away.
It is time now to qualify a couple players to tomorrow's top 8. Of course, we've already qualified 4 out of Group B, but now it's time for Group A banger matches, and I think it's an amazing way to have our first decider match.
I mean, look at this right here. Boost absolutely locked in, and Hibiki the same. It's a very entertaining match, very interesting match, because we know that Boost is a database, a supercomputer, but in that database, does it say anything about Lily? This is an underrepresented character. I wonder if it poses a different threat.
It is definitely a problem when you get to face a character you're not used to, that much, especially when the guy is at that level, right? Hibiki consistently, is high rank in Japan, high rank in Japanese tournaments, online and offline, and then when he flies, he's a terror because we're not used to that.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we do officially, of course, have our next match set. I have never even seen Boost with this type of energy. Let's get away from him, Damascus. I'm a little nervous. I'm not going to lie to you. There might be a little bit of gamesmanship going on. That said, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's all about. One of these players are going to punch their ticket into finals day, into top 8, in their dream of getting closer to lifting this trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Then it is time for Hibiki versus Boost. One person punches their ticket. Let's get it started.
Ooh, we are here to decide the 4 remaining players that are going to join our 4 participants in top 8 for the EWC Championship 2026. I am Ringe along with the... Oh, I couldn't do it now. I choked so hard. I was doing good bird noises beforehand. I was trying to copy Steve. But with the jailbird himself, IMC Yipes in the building. I can't wait to see how it goes down, especially with this first one we got, Yipes. It is going to be Boost versus Hibiki. We've heard the story, right? Boost, very data-driven. He's got all the intel possible at the forefront of his mind. But how much intel can you possibly have on a Lily of this caliber?
No, this is true, man. And one thing that I do want to highlight here on this set is I have never seen Boost this serious. Usually he'll be the happy-go-lucky guy before the match. Hey, man, how you doing? You get him with a couple of handshakes. Today I tried to do that. I did not see not one smile on Boost Lee's face. And you can kind of share that same sentiment with Hibiki. They are both serious, locked in, loaded in, opening gambit time. Let's get it popping.
Yes, indeed. Oh, and already willing to represent the sweep and then beating Boost to the button. We already at the corner. Caught him trying to jump. Already wary the command grab. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, that layer defense, you gotta love it. If it's delayed, the jab is gonna hit you. You jump, I got a DP waiting for you. The legs, checked, throw. What's next? Going for the guts.
Yes, indeed. And from that distance, right, the fierce moves Terry so far forward. Drive reversal to keep the offensive pressure up. Tried to dance on her.
Nice!
Oh, what a response to the Windstock.
That was a perfect super. Yes, it advances forward, so those are not going to be free as Hibiki thinks is going to be. Wow, that was ridiculous awareness there from Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee, excuse me, gotta be the notes. But the command throw lands. Windstock is there. You gotta watch for the Spire. It's on the way. When is the question?
That's why he's doing it from full screen, right? Because he knows the counter Spire doesn't go all the way there. Oh! Bruce Lee setting the trap, and Hibiki gets his neck snapped for it.
That was ridiculous. Now, that's the thing about Lily, right? She has to impose her will when she got those Windstocks because normally her buttons have no plus range, only from the drive rush side of things. So you need that Windstock. The fact that Bruce Lee was ready, incredible.
And the way he went about it, right? Using the regular and then the EX for the quicker recovery once he got close enough to the Windor Spire. Oh my goodness, Bruce is so smart. But Hibiki off to the races with this one. I love spinning the meter here to put him extremely low and close to burnout. Boost eats the hit. Oh, and he's actually going to hang on to his drive meter because of it.
That was all part of the plan, too. Boost eating that hit. He was willing for the challenge. Now, here we go. Setting up the tone. The plasma. We're going to back up. Oh, I thought he had the right idea. Wait for that right to fierce to whiff. That way he could get in with the drive rush. That wasn't the case. But we in there. Bruce Lee's not trying to block all day. He is low on the drive gauge, and Hibiki takes full advantage of that scenario. Beautiful stuff to tie that up.
This might be back and forth, man. For the whole duration of the match, another OD established. Yeah, I was going to say that was not plus frames, though. Both willing to press buttons anyway.
Yeah, the fact that it was trading definitely was a zero on block scenario. The command throw. The hover round. It gets sweet on time looking for that whip punish. Oh, plus frames. Oh. Yes. Bad knuckle. That's all it took was that one beautiful space scenario. Wake up, command throw. What a call out there.
Okay, Hibiki feeling freaky with it. I like it.
That's bombs.
Yes, indeed. Oh, and they're cutting him off at the pass, and we got all the meter in the world. Hibiki never achieved date. We going 1-0 just like that.
You know, a lot of people talk about Lily in terms of a tier list. We don't care about that. We care about the hunger of the player. You know what I love about Hibiki, what he's representing? As long as he could put that visually in Boost Lee's head that he has those win stocks, it's going to be dangerous for Boost because he's going to have to be forced to slow it down and react accordingly in terms of what Hibiki wants to do moving forward. So, oh man, bit of a Yomi here, already settled for my guy Hibiki, and he serves first blood. Love it.
Yeah, I like that Boost is not going right back into it, right? Such a cerebral player, really trying to pick it apart before he's in the heat of the moment again, right? He is all about the preparedness. He wants to be able to be confident in the way he approaches the game before we even start that 99 seconds. So he's going to take his time, right? Make sure he figures out what exactly the intel that he's going to prioritize going forward in this set.
Facts. I think in the back of Boost Lee's mind, he going, you know what, I have to stay in the mid-screen all day. I cannot let her get comfortable with the win stocks. I got to watch out getting even hit on any knockdown scenario to get that free win stock. So I feel like Boost Lee is going to establish that strategy moving forward here. The throw, absolutely not released.
Yeah, I like that from Biggie, betting on it early right there with a block on the overhead as well, but it's still plus frames. Do not disrespect me.
No, I like this. Stay on that ass action. Right in the glutes. Get off of me. Another throw release here, but Hibiki ain't getting no footing here as he's slowed down on the life ball. This is another throw scenario. No, looking for the shimmy. Wow, space stop.
You see Boost, he was like flinching point blank, and then the backdash for the whip punish. Yow!
Bull sleep. Bull swing. You choose. DP. Ooh, nice. I like that, Hibiki. What a way to change that angle.
Yeah. Look out for Boost. The light rising tackle, such quick recovery.
That plasma. I keep forgetting that's a low, bro. That's crazy.
Yes, sir.
I think it's the close one, though. I don't know if it's all of them, but hey, that's it. No, here we go. The throw. Get off of me.
Now we're going to jump out here. Yeah. Oh, and again, not going to let the block string go through. Boost is so good at challenging these kind of automatic block strings that the Lilies like to look for.
Oh, yeah, it is the fierce one. That's right. Oh, the overhead psych. Wow, space traps. Hibiki.
Yeah.
Come on, give him something that Boost had never seen before. Nice.
Ooh, I think he thought it was 0 again, right?
Yes, exactly. Command throw. Other round. Give me another one. Magic walk up, just do it disrespectful. He tried to do it, and the challenge from Boost.
Oh my goodness, and Boost has 2 bars now as well. Terry has monster damage. I'll put in, wow, what a challenge. Even in burnout right there, but he recognized that there was no screen shake.
Fire. Oh my God, just these one block scenario. Oh my God, did you catch the DP?
Okay.
Psych! That would have been godlike though. What a hard call out there from Hibiki, but the patience paid off from Boost Lee. I don't flinch out here.
I won't lie to you, nothing gets me saltier in fighting games than getting hit by the anti-air. The jump in that beats my anti-air. Woo! But Boost did not stick his hand in the blender. What a way to tie the setup.
Yeah, I don't want to see that in the function. No doubt about it. Let's go. Already looking for that counter hit pressure on the side of Boost Lee. Yes, give me some space. The standing meter kick back up, reset. We waiting for the condor now.
Yes, indeed.
Throw him. Establish the offense. Stay in that gluteus maximus. Knockdown. This is when it gets definitely dangerous. Holding up, thinking it was a command throw.
Yeah, and that's why Boost content to challenge rather than guess between strike or throw. Figures that Hibiki will be aggressive regardless. Oh, and again, he's trying to press after every single bird knuckle. This is very interesting to me.
A lot of faith in that 0 on block, right?
Yeah.
So there we go, the throw. We're gonna go for a reset. I figured he would go for a throw here, but he don't want to get mashed on those scenarios. So I understand he's trying to keep it solid. Unhand me, says Hibiki, walking him down, creeping.
What a throw tech, man. Oh, and what a better whip punish. Hibiki locked in on that one.
I like that. The one equalizer here in this tournament is this little gal right here.
Legitimately, man. See the little hezzies built in by Boost right there. Hibiki not flinching. Oh, man, speaking of flinching, Boost again trying to backdash or hold up.
Oh, the wake up, I respect that. Wasn't meaty enough, so couldn't recover fast enough, unfortunately. Score!
Yeah, Boost woke up, moved forward, but Hibiki was like, that's exactly what I wanted. And then beats the burn knuckle. What a cutoff from Hibiki to take a 2-1 lead.
What a way to snipe that out. Talk about meat in the middle. Confidently knew that he was going to throw that knuckle out. Good stuff there, Hibiki. Wow.
And yeah, the range of Lily is nothing to slouch at, man. She's always had pretty decent range on her normals. It's annoying to get around them from some characters. That's why you see Boost trying to force the burn knuckle, right? As kind of a farther range option that Terry has and kind of bypass a lot of those longer range normals that Lily's going to present.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. If there's one thing that Hibiki has shown me is that is not a pigeon under an air conditioner. That is a hawk, all right? That is a hawk and out here spreading her wings. to showcase how strong Lily is, and that is the pride that he has with this character, and I love that he's representing it this week.
This Hawk, man, might be swooping down to catch a Bogard here in a minute. Got one game left.
Okay, neutral jump. I like the neutral jump, trying to represent that just so he could throw off Bruce Lee throwing out those knuckles. I love it.
Facts.
Throw, no, not yet, wasn't in range. Ooh, okay, that's what we need. The knockdown, unhand me. She does have no reversals, no wake-ups.
Wow, another great sweep right there. That was the whip punish and a side switch. What a way to capitalize off that sweep.
Seriously. Looking for that big damage. Nice air-to-air, the hellish attack coming in the form of Lily. Oh, the backdash. Hit him in the guts. Back throw, wise choice from Ibiki. That could have been very dangerous if it was raw damage.
Ooh, that counter hit it close enough to convert with the medium punch. Bruce Lee. We waking up real quick. My man's is locked.
Demise. Yes.
I was surprised he blinked. I was like, I don't think he's going to blink this rest of the set.
Wow, spending all that cash to immediately get Hibiki into this corner. It's a little too close for comfort. Ow, that's punish counter. Wow, that cleared the whole player one. It's about to clear Bruce Lee's name. There it is, another command throw, no.
Okay, blocks the overhead as well. Bruce not getting caught slipping here, but he's got so little drive gauge, right? Just trying to buy some time, get that gauge back. Big heavies do build a nice chunk.
Ay, Dios mío. Salte de ahí, por favor. Salte de ahí. I'm pretty much saying get the hell up out that corner. Oh, organic. You gotta love it. The Perry Saturn is represented here. Oh, that's a block and a half.
Indeed, man. Trying to challenge after the plus frames of the drive rush fears. Boost, he's gonna use the level 1 as well to put Hibiki close to burnout. And he wakes up with it. He does not want to see the gray.
I like that from Bruce Lee. He committed regardless. He's like, you know what? You want to use it, fine. Now you're naked on the level side of things.
Facts.
So let's see what we're going to do here. Oh, my God. Sizing up. That stand strong. He's looking for it. He's looking for that stand strong scenario.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. That's the good scenario. What you going to do, Bruce? Oh, I actually thought he was going to drive rush after him, but he was low. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, that's why he didn't do it. Overhead does connect this time, and the quickness does get it. You saw the punish counter come out. Boost looking for another parry to clutch it out, but Hibiki's the one with the gene, and he is set point.
Sheesh. Saw the deep blink from Boost. He did not like that one. Oh, nice. Catch and flinch. Mid-screen tech. That's a good sign of life here for the side of Boost.
Oh, man. That's been working out so much. The double swing.
Oh, my God. Hey. You know, you can take throws, but those I'm not too sure. But at least it resets neutral, so it's not that bad.
Indeed, right? Bruce has got to be confident. Oh, but again, the drive rush cancels into the command grab. Hibiki conditioned him so heavily early on, and it's paying off big. That's why, right? He's like, drive reversal. I'm not trying to guess for the game. Already committed to the counter spire in the air. That would have been game.
You see him buffering already. Watch it. Bruce, do not get too overzealous with this drive impact. Yes, shave down, file down those nails. Oh, yeah!
I love it. Boost with the patience. Not forcing, not thirsty for the DI. Just wants to take control of the match. Kept the corner, and now is getting the CA for big damage.
Wake up command throw, imagine. I swear if you do this, bro. Okay. Walk up command throw. No, there it is, the guess. Went for the triple legs. Oh, we out of there. That was it. Nice. That's enough. He can set the pace, right? He can set the play. Nice punish. There you have it, Bruce Lee. The blueprint worked out. All right, it's in the notes. It's in the notes. What a way to size that up just to completely shatter that strategy entirely. Beautiful stuff there. Bruce Lee.
Incredible patience from Boost, and man, what clutch defense at the end. Remember, he got in command grab like 2 to 3 times that round already, and off of the drive rush cancel specifically, and my man Hibiki went crouch light kick 3 times, trying to catch him back dashing or jumping, and he was like, nah, bro, I believe. You ain't gonna command grab me a 4th time. What defense to force a final game from Boost.
And noticing that she wasn't that close for the command throw as well. So like every time he blocked something, he kind of like fuzzy walked back just a little bit, but he made sure that he was blocking his legs. So I agree with that one. Good call out there, Ringe. Man, okay, this is what I like to see. Game 5. Come on, man. I don't want to see no bust ass.
Yeah.
This is it right here. Prime. Creme et creme.
And this is...
Creme de la creme.
I was like, what were those words? Oh, yeah. The cream res. I was about to get my Macho Man on. Here we go. Game 5. Winner goes on to top 8.
There we go. Already early with a stock. That is a good sign for Hibiki. Bad for Boost, but that's why he's trying to establish this corner pressure early. That way he don't got to deal with it. Command throw. He tried a parry. That was big damage. Already cleared the player 1 fonts.
My goodness, bro. Yeah, that was massive. The drive gauge lost 2.
Seriously.
Hurt bad.
Digging them guts. Well, digging her sombrero in this case.
All the way. That Fierce is out potent when it comes to the plus frames. They're just shaving off the drive gauge.
Damn, that's crazy. She has no plus frame button. That's crazy. She has to drive rush.
Yes, indeed.
Let me get a command throw. I think this is it right here. Oh, trying to wait for the jump out or something, or the shimmy.
Yeah, he was definitely fuzzing the offense, waiting for a reversal. Ooh. Boost gets command grabbed.
So that zoom in looks so scary.
Old challenges right there, but didn't complete the combo. And now a challenge right back. Hibiki not scared of those fierce plus frames that we talked about. He's back to set point.
How you snipe out the stagger? I would have been Pringles. I would have took that throw easy. Let's go already. Digging it in the guts. Plus frames, no. The unhand me technical on the side of Hibiki. The back dash. Wow. Oh, lands the spire. Another command throw here. We in range. Try to go for it, but the challenge from Boost Lee. Get the hell up off of me.
Man, oh man, again, trying to establish a fireball now. I knew the bird knuckle was coming eventually. Throws whatever Hibiki woke up with this time.
Oh. Nice! Snipe that out. We're going to spend it. We should immediately know what the confidence on Boost Lee.
Yeah. He knows, right? He wants the meter for the final round, potentially. Confident in this life lead. No counter hit, so he can't convert from that.
Absolutely not. Oh, my God. Don't put yourself in that range. Nice shimmy. Good way to condition. Now we're going to the last game, last round here. Boost. Yo, look at the look on this man.
Both players fully loaded as well. 3 bars to 3 bars. This is going to be an explosive way to end the set. He committed to the drive rush and got cut off. We're in the corner.
I knew it!
He wakes up with it and is successful. Not only is this big damage, but now Hibiki is on the brink of burnout. What do we do from here?
Drive rush to what? Oh, the respect just to space that out. He was trying to get the lights for the punish counter.
Yeah.
Chip him down, file him down. I'm pretty sure Hibiki's going to be churning at any moment.
Yeah.
100%.
That's why he's building in some of the hesitations right on the block strings. He's not going completely into it. That's why he's doing the walk-up jabs.
Oh!
Oh! It connects!
And we're touching grass on the side of Hibiki. Lord have mercy, that's gonna take so much life. Now we in there. No win stock though, so he's okay. Had to. I understand. That would have been death or guess.
Indeed, driver versus the way the burn knuckle cuts her off, and he gets the counter hit. Will this be enough damage? He can't. He doesn't build to level 1 yet.
Oh my God. Avoided block stun.
Oh, the Condor Spire forced it, and the crouch medium kick doesn't. Boost Lee is in top 8.
Oh my God. Yo, the pressure on Boost Lee to not crack in those Spire scenarios, bro. Even the misspaced knuckles. On top of that, he had to guess. That's what makes those knuckles a little dangerous. Kind of a bit of a risk, actually, in the set, but spaced them out perfectly to a T. Boost Lee adapted so well. But, man, even though Hibiki lost, credit to him. He's still in the tournament. That was such a fire set. This might be the set of the day, in my opinion. Good stuff to both competitors.
I'm 100% with you, Yipes, and I'm a huge Boost fanboy. That's why I had to let the passion out right there.
Thanks.
I've been putting on for this dude since he came into the scene with Street Fighter 6. I love seeing him clutch it out in that moment. The ground jump scare of the burn knuckle, being able to stagger up the jab right there as well. The clutch out on the backdash, everything just looks so clean. And what a birth for Boost to get into top 8 off a performance like that.
Coming back from that slobber knocker, that was an amazing set from Boost and Hibiki. But we're moving forward here in the semifinals. We're going with Moke versus Mena RD.
Oh my!
Fire Flames. Winner of that will qualify for the top 8. Once again, I got that shirt. If you see the old top 8 grand finals, I was rocking. I want to sleep to that with like it was a pajama or something.
Oh yeah!
I was a big fan. Big fan. This guy's Santa Claus in DR.
That's big facts right there. Mena RD coming to the table yet again here, going up against Moke. Now, interestingly enough, in the offline sets between these two versus Street Fighter 6, they're actually 2-2, but they haven't played since EVO Vegas 2025. So not even this most recent EVO, but that was where Mena won 2-1. Now, obviously, we've seen Moke not only play the Chun-Li nowadays, but has also added the Mai to his repertoire. So we'll see what he starts with up against Mena RD on the signature Blanca.
Ah, man, this guy right here, dude. Mena RD, your EVO World Finals champion. Coming off of that momentum, coming over here to EWC. The one thing Mena RD said is, listen, I've done it all. I have nothing to prove, but I have to prove to myself that I could win EWC. So can he do it? That is the question that needs to be answered, and we'll see. That starts now.
Yes, indeed. You saw those percentages right there. One of the ones I wanted to highlight was the reversal rate, 66.7. So every 2 out of 3, he's hitting it. That is definitely a road to success. And Mena has always been so good at the hard reads and the mind games when it comes to this fighting world that we live in. So let's get into it, man. Moke and Mena next.
You know, I want to touch up on that just a little bit before we get into this action. The reason why he lands those reversals so well is because everybody's so scared of the jump back Baka ball. So they're like, yo, I want to stick my offense. That way he don't get that off and get comfortable. But what is waiting there in the wins? It is the Blanca ball. So it actually really pairs up very well when it comes to a little bit of a Yomi and just a guessing scenario. So, I mean, hey, at the end of the day, I feel like Mena sometimes is just unconditional. And Blanca definitely helps with that.
Exactly right. I mean, Mena has, it was funny because I remember at CEO 2023, right, the first ever Street Fighter 6 tournament that we had on the pro circuit. Mena on the Blanca, I was like, man, this is such a good pick early into the game, right? Nobody likes to fight Blanca early. You don't know what he's doing, but he's only honed this character to be more and more lethal over the years. It is crazy to see how much he's just been an expert and a master of the different things that Blanca really allows you to do. Like you said, the up back ball, some of the other stuff, he's got great anti-air trade damage, obviously the drive rush hop to bait out the OSDP.
Facts.
So many things that really are anti-meta, and that's kind of what Mena has always been good at, right? Even going back to Street Fighter V, he plays an anti-meta style. He does things where you counter the most popular strats in the game.
Yes.
Blanca is one of the best characters at that.
Yeah, but Moke, man, credit to him. All the way from the LCQ to make it into this hot spot. I mean, a lot of the players, Hibiki as well, Duel, Kevin, man, like all of the shining stars this week came from the LCQ. So big ups to those guys for putting their cojones on the table and said, hey, I'm going to make it to the grand stage. And here they are. The hands have been shaketh. Oh, let's go. It's all smiles. That's the only time you see Mena smile. It's at the beginning of the match and at the end results.
Yes, sir.
That is if he wins. So this is going to be an interesting one. Of course, the land of the rising sun will be taking on Dominican Republic. De Lo Mio is stepping up to the grand stage. Opening game at time with these two killers. Let's get it started.
And Moke is going to be going with the Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Let's see how this all plays out.
Mm-hmm. I want in the back of Moke's mind, he goes to himself, well, I could pick the mine, but them slides under the fans, no bueno. I actually want to tame a little bit with my fireballs. That's why Chun-Li fireballs is pretty slow. So it kind of like negates that a little bit in terms of the strategy for Mena RD.
Now, that's a great point. Mena is the best slider under projectiles in the business. So, yeah, you can't rely too heavily on that zoning game.
There you go. Perfect parries, too, on top of that. It's disgusting.
It's nasty.
Let's go. All right. Already looks like Mena was trying to challenge a jump over. That's why he got click roll with those jabs. Boom, big damage. Okay. He ran into traffic right there. Mena RD, I like how he nodded his head. Is okay, acknowledged. I'm here. I like that. He's awake.
Moke is meeting him with the pace. Yeah, you can see he's constantly moving forward, going either with a forward or back medium punch. Even the jab has cut off a lot of what Mena wants to do, and then he stuck that fierce in at the end. But now, oh, that hurts, man, when you try to whip punish that button, only to get clipped by the second part.
Absolutely. There it is, the low forward. Okay. Wonder if that was the confirm, because he definitely could have got punished severely if he actually fully committed that on block. Wow!
Okay, first OD Blanca ball. Didn't get a true punish, but that's still a nice little sign for Moke and his reactions. That, however, is not Lightning Beast.
Ay, Dios mío. Oh, flip the tables. Now it's time for my best friend to pull up the Funko Pop, of course. What are you going to do? Block the... Oh, wow. Layer's still out there?
Yeah, he turned the little boo-boo into a little foo-foo. He was like, that wasn't real, dog.
That was good. That was good. Oh, to the level 3. Damn, dominant first game. We ain't joking, but Moke ain't joking over here. He's finishing the job. First game, first blood on the side of Moke. Very, very strong performance.
Wait a minute, man. Moke looks more than prepared here. And we got a couple of the Japanese Blancas in the building, right? Obviously, Shigematsu was part of this. So you got to imagine that's one of the players he had been training with, knowing that if he gets past his first match, it was all about Mena to qualify in the top 8. I got to imagine he's been preparing as much as he possibly can.
You know, I do respect Moke's approach here. This man literally 90% of the time held forward. You're not even really seeing like a zone game. I'm just in there. And mind you, you've seen a couple of interactions from Mena. He's trying to hop out of the corner, but he's getting clipped with the jabs on the way out.
And then switch to Mai?
No, this is another dimension, right? He got one?
The timelines? Earth 828?
This is quick.
This is where Victor Von Doom is staying at?
Check this out, though. You know, I'm a semi-fan of this character. Today, I love mine. Let's go. Let's go, Mena.
You've never seen a bigger Mai fanboy than me right now.
I love it. My goodness, I'm a big fan since the KOF days. All right, wow, you have one? I'm not surprised. The guy mains the game, so it's cool.
100%, right? We've seen him pull out, and man, Mena RD pulled out the Mai here in dominant fashion to open up game 2.
If you have any information on Chun-Li's life bar. Bro, what the hell just happened? Yo, I'm definitely in a different world right now, but I appreciate this. Get that cash, my boy. Okay. You know, if anybody knows the spacing in terms of really how to punish Mai, it is Moke. So this is a bit of a, I want to say a risk.
I mean, look at that, right? I mean, in 15 seconds, he responded with his own dub, and we're tied up in game 2.
Yo, let us be analytical, guys. Chill out.
They're giving us no time.
No
time. We don't get to break down nothing.
Nice. But we break it down off defense, though, here on the side of Moke.
Oh, a little bit too far after the first counter hit. Couldn't connect. Both of these players, though, Mena. Oh, the Hazanshu coming in, slamming the door on the drive rush. Level 2 as well. Drain that drive meter, tack on the damage, or get the level 1 as well. Yes, wants to put him in a burnout. So smart.
Uh-oh, the back throw. Oh, that was definitely a sign from God. Here's another chance at life. Mena RD, but he might get walked down here. Wow, challenges. Keep himself steady in the corner. It's okay. Do not let this Chun-Li out. Moke, though, however, it's time to be really aggressive. Was that a crouch fierce?
Oh, Mena. He's going to be able to do it. Yes, with the CA damage, that is enough. What a bounce back right there. Had a crouch fierce, bro.
Huh.
Busting it out like that?
The unconditional one.
Man, and you know, the thing is, I wanted to highlight how Moke did such a good job routing his super combo, because Mena RD had like 1.5 bars, right? So the level 3 wouldn't have burnt him out. He needed to do the level 2 to level 1 to drain more drive meter.
100%.
So that was very smart, but it doesn't matter. Mena still got the dub.
That's crazy, man. Just that one interaction where he tried to shimmy, dude. He got back thrown, and that was it for Mena RD. Get up off of me, or no matter what's the character. He's going to use that reversal for sure. Oh, wow. What a confirm from the standing strong. Commitment back throw, you should. Get some space, please.
Yes, indeed, here. And man, that shaved off a nice chunk of drive meter as well, putting Mena well below the 3-bar threshold. No free drive rush cancels now as he just has to fight in this corner.
Oh my God. Like, let me take you to your table, says Mena RD.
Oh, and Mena just staying buttons to face constantly right there. Not trying to leave any gaps for Moke to approach.
I love that. That's what you like to call fusis.
Oh,
fusis. Good old Nuche and fusis. Now, notice how Moke is standing on that range and a stand strong now. Now he's kind of scared to approach with those big buttons like a stand fierce or a low forward, because Mena is sniping those out easily with that stand strong. Ooh.
Oh, he tried to check those right under it and actually punish the recovery frames. It's a huge position for Mena to be in. Trying to force the issue right there. Two-stepping on her with a back dash and a perfect to take the lead in the set.
You know, I want to give you a shout out, Mena, because not only did you pick mine, but it's the Knicks colors.
Ooh.
I gotta love it. I know he's a Celtics fan, but it's all right.
Yeah, it's okay. We don't gotta bring that up. You know who I'm a fan of. We definitely don't gotta bring up the Celtics.
My God,
for damn sure.
The nation, the nation of delegation. Oh my God, I cannot believe Mena went with this pick. This was not in my Pokédex, if I have to put it out there. I thought the Bison was gonna come back low-key, but the Blanca was definitely his money maker. But got the Mai, it might have to have a little bit of influence because he lives in Japan now. So for a little bit, for the SFL side of things, of course, for now. So maybe he just wanted another weapon in his arsenal. Let's go, throw.
Yeah, especially with how much deeper we are into the game, right?
Yes.
Adding more characters is going to give you a better chance to win as everybody gets used to playing and gets more comfortable.
Here it is. Wow, confirms? This guy's ridiculous. Are you seeing the hit stun?
God. Yeah, every stand medium punch has been followed up with a beautiful confirm. Mena RD.
Okay, how the hell you going to get out of here, my boy? This is looking troublesome right here. I know he didn't realize that this was going to happen. All right, to switch sides, padding it. That is a professional decision that he just made. Perfect parry double. Very nice. Put me in that back pocket. No.
Oh,
nice.
Jumps to Hazanchu this time. Remember, Moke from a similar distance was looking to snipe him out with it. Mena RD has survived and is on set point.
Uno más. The crowd yells. Only that side of the crowd.
Yeah, most def.
Plus frames. Nice. Back throw, please. Oh, yeah, you need that. Moke. Wow. What a way to choose when to reverse. This guy is disrespectful.
The reversal success rate only going up after this set so far. Oh, and then the perfect parry, bruh. What a way for Mena to switch the momentum up.
Yo, I swear, there's so many perfect parries. It sounds like Tuco's bell. Tuco's uncle's bell.
Yep.
Hey, can you avoid this? Bing, bing. All right, let me get a throw. No.
Oh, yeah, that's what he thought, right? He thought the back throw was coming right there. Mena was trying to escape it.
Here we go. Kick back and relax. Oh, my God. He's trying to look. He's about to get this level 3. The next buffer for sure. There's a level 3 behind it. I don't even think we're going to use a drive rush hit for that. Watch. He's going to confirm this. Oh, but he's touching grass. Moke looking good. Oh, no DP. I thought he would be ready at least.
He was not. Goes up again right there. And yes, Mena just with the neutral jumps takes him down. Really putting the pressure and onus on Moke. Mena RD into top 8.
Yes. What a guy. You had me worried there, young man. I mean, Moke, he could have took it. The way he started was so strong, but he killed that momentum immediately once he went to the mind side of things. That is crazy. You want to talk about a guy that's a professional and has the weapons in the arsenal in order to win. Mena RD literally represented that here on the grand stage, and now officially in the top 8 with another chance at destiny if he could win this championship here to complete the scrolls of history.
Yes, indeed, man. Mena RD, this is the one championship he needs left, man. What a performance after switching characters up. You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the Mai.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Well, the bus-ass bonanza continues as we moving forward here in EWC, man. We got some bangers for you pulling up right now. Back to the losers bracket on the quarters final side. You already see who's on the grand stage. It's a grown-ass man in a little man's body. We got Hinao versus Tokido, and then following up after that will be Dual Kevin versus Lex. Wow, what a freaking match of generations here, Wrench. Look at this.
This is wild, right? Like one of the almost founding fathers of the Japanese scene. Tokido is somebody that I was well aware of the moment I got into the fighting game community, right? He has been a legend as long as I could possibly remember. Of course, he's been soul searching a lot in Street Fighter 6. Big fan of the game, but he hasn't had the results that we're used to seeing from Tokido, right? Recently, he has switched to main JP as well as having Kakeru as his mentor, right?
Facts.
He's really trying everything he possibly can to reach the pinnacle with this character, which I love this decision, right? I still think JP is a bit underrepresented for how strong I feel he is.
Yep.
So it's cool to see Tokido going this route. On the other end, Hanao, man, has been a phenomenon, a monster, coming off a victory just very recently at Battle Arena Melbourne, rocking both two of the strongest, hardest hitting characters in the game with Ryu and what we're going to see right now, the Sagat.
You know what I love about Tokido? He sticks to his guns. I mean, obviously he tried it with the Ken, but not with the JP. But for him to lock in with this character just goes to show you the mentality of him telling himself, and he said it on paper and actually on camera, that this is the strongest character that he believes that's in the game. So for him to lock in with this character says a lot. That means we're going to see a lot of longevity on the side of Tokido, and it's only up from here. Of course, he now with that Sagat, formerly a Luke player.
True.
Right, but obviously switching sides to the Ryu and the Sagat. I do believe he did have a Ryu and a Kuma back in the day, but I would say the new addition is the Sagat, but it's the way that he plays is explosive and confident.
Yes.
That's the one thing that I love. And he sets the plays. I love his standing roundhouse usage in terms of close range when he's trying to look for those techs.
Okay.
I love the big stand finishes when he really needs it. His success rate on standing medium kicks is pretty high as well, but I want to see how he utilizes the forward light kick as well in terms of applying some pressure. But to be honest, he's just in bully mode. He plays prison ball.
Yeah, 100%, man. That's what he's going to be looking for. Make sure to see if I have any cool little setups regarding the meaty projectiles, meaty tiger shot to potentially blow up an amnesia or two.
Yes.
Something to always keep in mind when you got a character like a Sagai who has potential to get some meaty fireballs going. Something that Tokido's most definitely got to keep in mind here. But these guys, both of these characters, big bodies, big buttons, they're going to have a lot of range. It's going to be interesting to see kind of where they play at in the neutral and who gets first blood.
You know, credit to Ryan Hart, man. He showed me a lot in terms of mix-ups with Sagat. One thing that he was doing a lot is like meaty scenarios. He'll do like a drive rush forward light kick.
Okay.
So I wonder if he now got this in the bag in terms of trying to open up Tokido. But I like that. He's going to keep it blueprint in terms of like just eliminating the amnesia.
Yes, sir.
So we'll go already in the corner. As soon as I blink, just talking to you.
Yeah, I literally immediately got the first hit. Oh, and you know, I've seen Hanao be very good at that, man. He's so good at sniping the teleports on the departure with the jump back. Usually keeps you on the original side as well, preventing you from escaping the corner. Something to look out for. Wow, and then just perfect parrying the manual spike.
There it is. Already using that stand fierce range. Already buffering that almighty crouching strong. You think you could whip punish it, but it just disappears once you reach in and then you get punished. So you got to be careful for that. Nice already. Let's put the departure out there. We got the lead. Tokido does not have to be overzealous. Wildly already. He just stood there and just watched it happen. He got the level 2. Level 1 needed only, level 2 just to make it guaranteed. Yeah, he would have fell out if we did the level 1 there. Some beautiful stuff there from Hanao.
Oh, man, it's one of those things, right? It's like you don't have the gall to just driver's cancel overhead me in the first round, right? You're damn right he does. He's 15. He doesn't learn consequences. Oh, does not recover in time. Beautiful DI call out on the drive rush.
I want to see if Hanao respects his elders. Will he drive impact Tokido randomly? You know, he's a little allergic to it, just a bit.
A little bit.
Just a little bit. Ow. My man reached in with the uppercut.
Nice. I was going to say that punish counter is going to start building back towards that drive gauge drain. Oh, nice. Held the parry after the perfect 2 to get that little extra chunk. But the level 3 will connect. And Tokido going to spin it now, right? Trying to get some more meter back for a potential round 3 if Hanao doesn't make this comeback.
I said he saw Hanao thirsty to keep his drive gauge alive. So that was a good snipe out there from Tokido with the departures. Beautiful stuff. And the pierce. Damn, good start here for Tokido.
Yeah, honestly, keeping the opponent below that 3-bar threshold or 2-bar threshold for the OD moves is almost as potent as burning them out himself. But beautiful counter hit right there. The little hezzy caught Tokido opening up.
Okay, we out of there. We still get a little combo here, a little departure set up. Now, what is it going to be? Oh, he tried to grab before that actually made contact, but it's all right. Wake up jabs. He's not scared of a shimmy. Hey, now, being really disgusted here. The counter poke here for Tokido just to get a little bit of space.
Let's see, setting it up again.
What are we going to do here?
Departure, man. The parries have been so on point from Hanao. Oh! But the fierce, that was a big reach, and Tokido's got a whole lot of years to teach us something.
Absolutely. No drive rush yet. I like the knockdown. There it is. The forward light kick. No, that's why you see him jumping back, kissing himself. Unfortunate here for now to deal with this level 2. The instant overhead, of course, it's going to work on a tall body like Sagat. Solid stuff to bring out the scumbaggery. The murder face. Game 1.
Man, scuffing the loafers on the chrome dome, that's different right there, Tokido. From the murder face to the psycho face. Evolution before your eyes.
Works for me.
Oh, yeah.
Works for me. As long as he don't look like he's driving a truck, we good. All right, here we go. All right, we put him in that stand fierce, stand medium kick range. Obviously, we're trying to get close combat with the Muay Thai, the Uwe with the stand strong. We're going to wait it slowly but surely. Here now, it's just going to wait to get his range. But the anti-air for Tokido with the roundhouse, the igloo button.
All day, every day. It's a cold world. And again, right, the jump backs on the departure teleports. But this time he gets caught whiffing. Tokido has baited him into a couple of whiff punishes. And he's always been on point with capitalizing, but what a challenge. Overhead as well. My goodness, Tokido tried to press after, only to get clipped up and pieced up. Now we're in the corner. Wow.
Oh, baited for a roundhouse. No, I would have got even more disrespectful. But you know what? He want to style them, warm up on these buttons. I understand.
Damn. What a big chunk. Sagat looking angry. You know, that's exactly how Hanao feels right now. He's trying to tie this setup.
Yep, and that's exactly how I look when I take a deuce.
You know?
That's a fact.
Especially after a long day.
Yes, especially eating Paris food. Now I don't say that in a bad way.
No.
Let me tell you.
It's our American stomachs. We're not used to the clean food.
Facts. Oh, plus ring. He let the Nexus rock. The trade, of course.
Sam Presti combos. Let me get them draft picks, dog.
I like that. Oh, delay, you know, the respect from Tokido's like, you know what? You're low on the drive gauge. Let me respect you a little bit. Let me get back on my feet, on my loafers. Oh, we're going to find that pocket. Of course, we're going to see that instant overhead again. No delays it this time. Finds the pocket to put him in the corner. Disgusting usage of that Levushka.
Yeah, I like that, right? Oh, he tried the DP, but it was nowhere to be found. Put that bad boy on a milk carton, dog. Juggle points.
I like that, just to set him up for the chip out regardless. Here's the wild jump ins from Hinao. You know he's not going to stay still. He got to be careful. The Tiger Knee, I knew it. And the whip punish. We was ready. Tokido, what a wise man. What an OG.
And the reason he got that right, he backdashed right before that Tiger Knee came out, setting up the whip punish very easily. Wanted that real estate advantage. Great tech from Hinao to not get back thrown.
Yo, I have not seen a forward light kick yet. Is he worried about the stand meter kick bumper? I wonder.
Oh, finally with the Tiger Nexus follow-up. We haven't seen too much of that either. He just usually stops it before there's anything.
Go for the shankles. I'm telling you. Oh, that was godlike. What a way to size him up with the roundhouse.
Damn, how much damage off of the anti-air, B?
Ooh, he tried to disrespect this elder there, but he was ready for the parry. Tokido, look at that sinister smile on his face. He know what he just activated. Now what's next? The departure, of course. Let me take you to your gate. No, not yet.
Oh, I like that. Hesitating, delaying the string right there. Oh, and now baits him into it. He was like, I know you like the tech throw after the safe jump gets parried. And man, what a way to punish him for that habit. But now level 3.
Magical? Oh my God, dog. Do not let him build that level 2. Oh, my big buns is incoming right here. Okay, try to challenge on the side of it now. This is looking a little troublesome. And we lost real estate. Oh my God.
What a juggle by Tokido right there. I love this. He's not getting too close without pressure. He can't do it. The DI. Not enough help to absorb. Tokido came so close, but was still so far.
You know what sucked about that scenario? He kind of had no choice. If it's sniped it out, maybe a neutral jump, but he didn't even have enough for a parry on top of that. So drive gauge was low as well. Wow. Maybe I could be wrong there, but it definitely looked like it. For a roundhouse, no, not yet. Part of my back.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ghost.
It is looking like a killer season out here, let me tell you.
And it's purple.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Disrespectful with the Nexus. Up close, he would have blocked that. That could have been a punish.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, again, right there. It will be a punish that time with a light kick, right? Obviously, -5, so taking full advantage of it.
Yes, sir. Oof! Damn! Right on the bed. The fist is a Gillette. Sheesh!
The fist is a Gillette was a bar.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he tried the forward light kick that time, but just out of range. Tokido to whip punish. Oh, he tried it that time.
He showed his card there, so he now is going to be a little more careful with that standing fist. As you can see, already applying close, crouching strong.
Oh, I like that. Immediately going into the DI very quickly. Tokido barely got his bearings after burning himself out. And now starting to build this momentum.
Damn. Well, of course.
Again, bruh. It's either give me them draft picks or F them draft picks. Hell Bridges style. The trades all day.
And them kids, too. At this point. Wow, empty jump into the crouch jab. I wonder what Tokido tried to do to challenge with a crouch jab of his own. Level 3, not yet. What?
Surprised about that one.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is looking a little troublesome. This man's looking a little ashy. A little aloe vera could work here. Oh, no.
Yeah, even with the recovery, not punished outright, but still back against the wall. No super to respond, but it's all right. Didn't eat that much damage. Now Hinao is a very dangerous man.
He's holding it. He's holding it. Hold the fort down.
Oh, man, the blue stuff. Got a little too acquainted.
Oh, Psyche tried to make a flinch.
And because of that, Hinao takes full advantage of the little scramble that Tokido presented after missing his window for the throw. Gets the reversal jab in there and takes a 2-1 lead.
I love that now. You know, I appreciate players who always have their combos on lock. Like sometimes people catch a brain fart and don't know how to end it, but he ended it with the target combo for the guaranteed level 3. Excellent display, but this has been an excellent match all the way through. This is beautiful Street Fighter 6 that you're watching. Hopefully everybody at home is enjoying themselves. We are going the distance here.
Beautiful, perfect parries already to start, and we know what follows. The corner carry. We in there trying to give him the press, try to get him the tech, but Tokido non-flinching until the parry comes out.
Notice how he stood up on that stand strong. He's trying to jump out of here. And I think he now knows that there it is. Next time it's going to be a forward roundhouse. He gotta be careful, Tokido. I'm telling you, it's sizing you up.
And we already see him now take off 50% with a roundhouse anti-air. Going to pay heavily when it happens. Close enough, and he didn't follow it up.
Oh, Nice. There it is.
He tried it, but Tokido barely beating him to the button that time.
That was clean. He hit that button super early, too. Yeah. He knew it was coming. We out.
Oh, and yeah, now right there. Still locked in the recovery of the parry. Was just not blocking his dome that was down back. Probably holding up, I would say. But either way.
Let's go. Ooh. Oh, not enough. Damn, we found a pocket. How was you ready for that?
For real, though, right? Like, reeling back from getting hit in the first place, but now so locked in.
I thought it was Blanca for a second. That's crazy. DP, yeah. Part of my back. Ooh, nice. Good awareness there, Tokido.
Yeah, now wanted to murder him. He tried the neutral jump bait right there. He wanted big damage. Amnesia. Oh, dance on him. A little quick two-step. The accountant got some moves.
For real. These are right-off mix-ups. The hell is wrong with you? Oh, Fuzzy City. Fuzzy City, not yet. Oh, they good blocks. Oh, I thought it wasn't enough. We do have a drive impact, however, and now has a level 3. Tokido, don't be greedy. Psych, I'm gonna be greedy. It's not enough, though. That's unfortunate. Actually, the departure helps, but he does have a level 1. I don't even need it.
Yeah, just great routing from Tokido to be very efficient. No meter necessary. I also thought he was gonna have to spend it. But that's what we've been talking about. He's really committed to this character, exploring all the routes, and we're at a game 5. That was a dangerous gambit to open up with, and Hanao made him pay.
Pardon my back. Oh, delay. He ducked and ended it. That was so sneaky. Punish counter. Only on punish counter that target combo works over the strongs.
Oh, goodness gracious. 2 touches, and it's already looking like you're at death's door. And the third one will be the charm, as they say. Perfection of a round. And now, 1 more to go.
Yo, Lazarus, let me get a stat on the most overheads this tournament. This man, Poodle Schnoggin, is exposed. This is not looking good here for the side of Tokido. It's like he's just been on the defensive end for the past couple of rounds, so you gotta be careful, even though he did tie it up last game.
Yeah, and now a little thirsty for the victory, though. Ended up committing to the target combo right there. I think thinking Tokido would press early.
Look at that. Look at him just sizing up that big old building, just walking forward to you. Oh, nice. Fully commits. You can actually press a button in between, but you don't know what option he's going to use on the Nexus. DP, oh, not even. He's not even going to challenge it. Wise choice there from him now.
Tokido not pressing anything in the air, so he can block when he landed. Oh, jump back. Oh, you see him buffering. Whoa! Nice anti-air that time. He's going to be fully controlled from Tokido while Hanao's in burnout. Definitely just looking for chip access. Maybe start with a level 1, but that's not a big deal for Tokido, I think, with this life lead.
Oh, use his resources just to set the tone, to jump back rodillas, the light kick. And he went in Misai, just woke up and went to Labushka like, hell no, you about to touch drive gauge? Oh, no, I'm free. I'm free. Oh, the neutral jump to snipe out the drive impact. It looks like now hates the color orange.
The thirst, man, the thirst from both sides.
Jesus. Oh my God. Look at that, already buffering. He's anticipating the standing meter kick. That's why you see the buffer here on the side of Tokido. Wet path on the legs.
Immediate drive reversal here. Oh, and he finally finds the neutral jump. He's been looking for that bait a couple of times. Big damage to start, and Tokido reads it the second time. Gets that air back throw.
Man, the confidence you gotta be to have to sit there and wait for that. Yo, your dome is exposed like bad credit, my boy.
Oh,
is this enough? Survey says Hanao's already getting up. He's confident.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely. That is KO in the books. Hanao. What a performance to take down Tokido.
Yo, he looked like he was watching the numbers in the lottery trying to hit when he stood up.
He right.
He was looking straight up in the window like, yeah, please, hit now. Congratulations, my young boy, the young killer, one of the young prodigies of the future, showing love to everybody on the superfan side of things. He now will qualify for the top.
Wait.
Oh, no, that was losers.
Yeah, that was round 1 of losers, so he's got to face Moke before he gets into the qualification.
Yo, dog, these all look like winners' matches, man. I'm sorry.
That's why what happens when we got this elite competition, you know what I'm saying? Every damn set at EWC feels like a grand final. I don't blame you for getting caught up in the moment. And what a set these 2 warriors gave us, man. Tokido, a legend. Hanao, though, he was willing to commit to these overheads, and boy, did they pay off.
Jesus, man, good stuff there. Well, let's send things over to Damascus to talk to our winner. See these keys getting crushed. Take it away.
And now it is time, of course, to once again exchange the key as Tokido must give up his key for Hinao. Big GG's to Hinao, but please, of course, make some noise for the legend, Tokido! And as Hinao joins us next to the Crusher, it is time to absolutely destroy another key. Hinao 1 match away from qualifying to tomorrow's top 8. A deserved victory there, of course, taking the legend out. And he's looking at that key. Yeah, that's the one to destroy right now. One, and you might get to destroy another one a bit later today. Let us go and take a look. Hinao. Let's take a look on this. Yeah, he's ready. He's not going to destroy it like Higuchi. We are good to go. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it for the one time. Ooh, that key screamed in agony, and Hinao will be moving forward. Hinao, congratulations again for sending Tokido out 1 match away as he's looking for that key being destroyed. We'll see Hinao again on the stage a bit later today. Looking forward for more Sagat, more banger games coming next.
I know we've been having the Death Note memes about boosts, you know, riding people in and whatnot, but that last image of Hanao and Damascus looked like Ryuk, bro. Like how big he was compared to Hanao, just over his shoulder like that.
I was looking up to this over his shoulder like, yo, who the hell is this guy? All he saw was Shadow.
Oh, man, but another banger in the books, and now we got a match that's very close to our hearts as some NA representatives ourselves. We got 2 NA boys stepping up. Winner moves on for a qualification match, and the loser's key is crushed, along with any hopes of becoming 2026 EWC champion. We got Dual Kevin versus Lex.
Listen, I know in the back of Lex's mind, he's like, damn, man, I whoop my ass. And then you know what? He respects that. And I'm not even saying that in a joking manner. That's the type of mentality he has. He's like, yo, I got to step my game up right now.
Yeah.
And he's dealing with one of the killers, one of the best in the world. I mean, both of these guys are the best in the world. So respectfully to these guys to make it to this grand stage, especially from the LCQ. Both of these guys actually made it from the LCQ. So this is, well, now officially, this is somebody's last chance. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So this is going to be serious, of course. Mena RD defeating Lex, that is correct.
Yes,
and of course, Dual Kevin still in the mix.
Yeah, who fell to Moke in the winner's side, indeed. So yeah, it's going to be a fun one, right? And despite both of these players being in NA, Lex has spent so much time in the UK that they actually haven't met in a lot of offline tournaments. From our records, we only got 1 meeting between these two in an offline environment at DreamHack Summer in 2024.
Okay.
So more than 2 years ago, Lex did take that, but like I said, 2 years ago, man, it's hard to really apply that to the set we're about to see. But nonetheless, that should tell you that Lex has a very much a good handle on this matchup. But at this point, Dual Kevin's going to know how to fight Guile and beyond.
Yeah, the patience of Dual Kevin, that ain't the type of guy that you're just going to walk him down easy with Guile. So I actually would suggest Lex to pick Bison, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, yeah, Bison, and we've seen, has been quite good against Rashid. Even earlier on, I believe Mickey picked Bison up against Gachikun in that same matchup, right, where it was against the Rashid. We've always said that Bison on paper and in practice has some nice tools up against Rashid that makes him play a little bit more uncomfortable, not how he's used to playing in the matchups, and that's always something to keep in mind. But Lex, of course, the tried and true is the Guile, so it looks like that's what he's starting with if we're going by what he's hovering on.
Yes, set the plays with the standing media kick for both of these guys, mainly Dual Kevin. I was saying this in the past matches that he was playing. That is like his machete, the stand media kick. He always does that to gather information to see how you want to counter poke. Do you want to drive rush after the block? Because the thing about Kevin is, if you notice, he'll always set those negative scenarios from a spaced out distance. That way he can walk up and get those free low forwards, standing fierce, just to get some big knockdowns into the corner for the easy pressure. That's what he's good for. He's one of the most dangerous throw loopers in Street Fighter 6 today on the side of Dual Kevin.
100%, man. He just knows so well how to manipulate his opponents and read their Oki decisions. Let's get into it, man. The winner of this goes on to face Habiki. Let's go.
Oh, the jumping already, respecting the empty jump in case that was an EX flash kick already, trying to test the waters, Dual Kevin. I appreciate that from Lex for not panicking.
Hey, yeah, Dual Kevin after that perfect parry on the boom, right, was figuring Lex would throw another one, so he tried to expose it with the jump.
There it is, that stand meter kick. He loves that button. Okay, close wind shot, why not? Another one. There it is, now right back at it. I like how Lex walked up, blocked a little bit, and then got his space and then started chucking the booms out of nowhere. Meter gain right here is on the good side of Lex. Oh, the dragon suplex. Been calling it German for years, but it's not German. It's dragon. Yeah, seriously. All right.
Oh, yeah, he didn't have the charge, right? So you saw the normal come out, but it was a little bit too late. Dual Kevin, nice timing on the jump. Again, he's trying to aim it. Swirling Lex doesn't have charge for the flash kick.
I like how he chooses, yes, his jumps on the jump back. Yes, on the walk back, excuse me.
That's exactly what he's looking for, trying to expose that habit, but Lex has been pretty quick on the crouch fierce.
Okay, he almost got the space there for the whip punish on the stand fizz. Lex got to be careful. It looked like he walked a smidge just to get that stand fizz. Right? Nice. The good button. All the good buttons is coming out right now on the side of Lex. He is playing Guile to perfection to keep Dual Kevin at bay. That's enough for round number 1.
And that's one thing that I think separates Lex's Guile from a lot of other ones. He doesn't rely on flash kick as an anti-air. He's very confident in his stand medium kicks, his crouch fierces, and because of that, he's actively moving all the time. It's very hard to get a lock on where he's going to be sitting still.
And on top of that, because he's walking back, he's kind of inviting the offense to gas him up. Like, yeah, okay, I'm a flash kick. I'm not going to flash kick, so it's going to make it a little easier for you. No, psych, crouch fist is there, so I agree with you there 100%. Dual Kevin, though, low on this drive gauge, but it's okay. Very patient.
I love that challenge as well. The bazooka knee drive rush is usually 0 on block. So Dual Kevin right there immediately challenged it back. Sobot, though, setting up shop.
Score!
And shout outs Kenny Omega. Oh, avoided the punish counter, but you didn't avoid the burnout, and immediately goes into DI. Why not, right? You have such a life lead, you have a round lead. Put the onus on Dual Kevin. Even if you eat a super, you're still in a great spot. Beautiful risk-reward calculation from Lex.
And it wasn't obvious neither, too. That's what I like. Use it like as a meaty, pretty much.
Yeah.
That was very smart there from Lex. Let's go Dual Kevin. Difficulty setting raised. Hello. Turn the cogs up to the right. We shall see. Delayed, looking for that counter hit. Speaking of which, here goes the knockdown. Obviously, the conditioning starts now. Can I get a troll, please? The backdash, though, that's how meaty it was that he recovered in time to block.
Yeah, indeed. He at least doesn't pay dearly for that one. Lex, though, very much a huge lead on the drive gauge. See if he can make it happen.
Wasn't a punish counter, could have committed to the flash kick.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he didn't have the level 1 ready either. Didn't want to spin it, perhaps.
Oh, unorthodox overhead, hello.
Might have just been trying to move forward with the button.
Yeah, facts.
Happens to us all the time.
Everybody. That's right, hit him with some knuckle sandwiches. I'm loving it. The 5-knuckle shuffle master Guile is getting busy right now. Wow, waking up, crouching strong. What an option.
Yeah, wow, the big trade and the bigger chop. Dual Kevin with the super sheep kick.
He slapped him in the side of the air with that fist. Wow, good call. 100% that was a backdash too from Lex. That was the perfect move of choice there for Dual Kevin. Shout out to Vicious. Trying to pop him up in the air for that easy corner carry off the punish counter. Lex ain't giving it to him.
Nah, definitely not. Oh, I guess the jump was just so late that Dual Kevin wasn't prepared for it. And then again, trying to jump in whenever he sees Lex doesn't have the charge, but he's kind of baiting him into doing that.
There it is. Now we got the corner. That's what you want. No space for sonic booms, no nothing. What is going to be the option? The technical, what a brave tech there on the side of Lex. Worked out. Big damage.
Big roundhouse, and he wakes up with the button, right? Lex is so active defensively, man. Almost never showing any fear. Get drive rush again after eating the whirlwind. Great poke back from Dual Kevin to stop that, but a better whip punish from Lex. Yeah, he wasn't gonna kill, holding on to it for now. Whoa, that was a little strange.
That was nice to catch the delay tech. That's what Lex said.
Okay.
Very nice. Very, very nice. He would have got a combo too. There it is. Flash take it to level 3. Absolutely. Could have done the level. Nah, you know what? That was the proper way to finish it.
Yeah.
It's okay. Secure the W. Never be cheap on the first, second, or third date. Trust me.
Yeah, 100%, man. Lex is just trying to get to the next round, and Dual Kevin finds the perfect berry jump that he was looking for in game 1.
Oh, no. Oh, finally bit. I think that was the first technical of the set. Unfortunately, it was on the side of Lex, and we hit him with the wake-up half moon. God, like,
couldn't get the juggle, and Lex, you saw the head tilt right there. Very perturbed at that not connecting how it usually does, which, of course, opens the door for Kev to tie up the set.
Unfortunate. I mean, he had the right idea, but that was a bit of a deep jump. He was pretty close.
I think that's what happened, right? Yeah, if he hits him just a little bit higher, the flash kick most likely juggles properly. But yeah, man, those are the, it's a game of pixels, bro. Like, it's such little differences, such minute differences make up a big results.
Well, this is good. But speaking of which, the end result is we having a great match here. One apiece. Ooh, man. Yo, I look at that stage, man. I be getting the itch, boy. That looks so good, the competition, man. Happy birthday. Is that what he said?
But it sounded like.
Hey, well, that's a shout out. Hey, you know. Ooh. Okay, no drive rush there. I think he's just trying to follow up. Oh, no, actually parry. Just parry. Set up the sequences, yep. Space traps there and gets slapped across the air. Damn, he be really aiming at the air, I noticed, with his normal.
Yeah, 100%. Lex, I think I caught backdashing on that, too. We've seen him backdash multiple times in the corner. Oh, and then the walk-up button at the perfect time. Really catching on to Lex's rhythm right now. Kev is cooking. We're going to have to use that meter, dog. 2000s forms with the SRK.
What a perfect dessert. Perfect dessert.
Yes.
Right here on the side of Dual Kevin. His apron is definitely on. Will the chef hat will be included in that attire is the question. The booms. There we go. Now we got that corner pressure. Obviously, we're going to go for the throws. Wow, what a way to kill some frames. That was all part of the plan. Hello? Suplex that is dragging.
Oh, my goodness. Shout out to Kenny.
Yes, that suplex belongs to Shang-Chi. I'll tell you that. Stand fierce? No. Oh, what a whip punish. We out of there. Nope. I actually thought he was going to hop over, but nope. We're going to stay right here, trying to invite the offense a little bit more, right? As you can see, Lex retreats a little bit.
Yep. And Kev wanted the back throw. He definitely wanted the real estate switch, but Lex was well aware, figured he'd bet on that as well, and got the tech throw. Cutting him off at the pass with the counter hit, and close enough to follow up with a normal. Great recognition once again from the Guile Master.
Very nice. Man, 30-plus years, Guile with the same moves. They just look cooler and cooler as the games actually progress.
It's wild.
Oh, overhead blocked.
This man has remained viable with 2 moves for 30 years. That is crazy to think about.
Right. Oh, broke, don't fix it. Here it is. The throw. No, not even the delayed jab. That's what he's looking for, the technical. That was an amazing way to open up Lex. Wow. Checkmate. That is definitely enough. Well, actually, a pixel. No, that should be enough.
He did.
It's okay. Yeah. Thank you. You're a friend of mine. You wouldn't lie to me.
Yeah, exactly. And, I would have went down with the ship. You know what I mean? We both would have been wrong.
My guy. Appreciate that. All right. I feel like we're going to see more overheads on the side of Dual Kevin, just in neutral.
Okay.
So we're going to see here. But it's not like Lex is ducking, really. It's always walk back, Sonic Boom, crouch fierce. Right now, here is when we can condition properly. Look at that. As you can see, Lex is looking for those negative frames. He can walk back and get a whiff punish, but now he has no space in his corner, so he's going to have to take all of these dabs.
Indeed, and Lex, he's been caught. Oh, no! Gets caught botting that time with a jump in. I was going to say, yeah, you got a flash kick, I think. Like, defensive choice-wise, he's been kind of exposed for the button presses and the timings a little bit. He needs the invincible stuff. There you go again, another flash kick.
Did it sneaky. He didn't even parry it, too, to hide it. He just straight blocked and just did it. The half moon was out of there. Give me that. Ooh, nice.
Beautiful. Really stacking up the perfect parries now, and he's built his drive gauge back. That's huge. Gonna drive reversal. I like that option as well.
Gave him the resources to do that right off of the parry. Some beautiful stuff there from Lex.
Yes, indeed. Jumps over, but yeah, Dual Kevin this time was prepared. Did have to spin the remaining bar, though, so now he's grayed up.
Damn, immediately, as soon as he blocks something, Lex was on the offense, just mashing. You have to do it, especially when Dual Kevin's at burnout.
And Kev loves the minus frames in the super. That's why Lex didn't press anything on that spin mixer right there. These two know each other well. One more. Because I believe the bazooka knee hit while he was still in burnout before he got it back. So plus frames were still there. Counter hit throw.
Available. Did say counter hit. Yes, exactly. Oh no, we in there. That is a corner carry. Time to think about it here, Lex. What's it gonna be? Wow, we challenged after the crouch strong. It was a trade, but we got Espacio. How the hell are we gonna get out this corner? We looking for that punish counter low forward or even the close range counter hit low forward. But he gets hit with the OD Sonic Boom, and now he has some time to think.
Yeah, exactly. That gives him some breathing room for a little bit here. Oh, but the upside down kick pays, but not dearly. Kev didn't get the full conversion he was looking for.
Okay. There it is. Slowly but surely inching in. So is Dual Kevin. He has the lead, so he's not going to overextend, which I love. There's the overheads we were talking about early on. Kevin! Now, on my own time, I'm going to go to the burnout, the drive reversal. Oh my God, the category 5.
Level 2 trying to clear the space right now, right? Especially take this advantage while he's in burnout. And again, puts Lex in a burnout as well. Solid puncher, still got a little bit left. He's going to spin it there. And a level 1, but a great backdash to avoid the bazooka knee. Throws him out of the DI. That is gigantic.
Another lease at life. There it is, just over that back throw. Oh, the punish, he was too close with the upside down kick. Unfortunate, but it ties it up right here, round apiece. Oh man, Lex, can you tie this up?
Yeah, and that's the difference in the round apiece right now, right? Lex fighting for a tie set. Dual Kevin fighting for the dub. Potential to go on and face Habiki.
I'm in. Wise choice from Lex. That could have got ugly for sure if he went for a technical. Oh, didn't recover in time for the crash fist. I know that's what he wanted bad.
100%, man, and yes, he does once again represent the flash kick. I feel like that's what he's got to go to when it comes to the reversal. He's got the level 1 available as well. You see the solid puncher has been a big strat.
Oh, plus frames. I don't respect those. What plus frames? Oh, man, I would have teched there. That's what he was looking for.
That's bad. Not only does he get punished, but he burned himself out in the process. And the E-Star, the weather's not looking nice. Ends up dashing forward. Oh, Kev still maintaining the corner. And he connects with the overhead just in range of the tornado. Lex goes down and Dual Kevin advances in EWC.
Oh, man, that was an excellent match.
It was.
Well, congratulations to Dual Kevin, but please, everybody at home, round of applause for my guy, Lex, man. One of the strongest in the building, came straight from the LCQ. A lot of long travels to get these great results, and he made it here on the grand stage here at EWC 2026. But his quest ends now.
Yes, indeed. Shaz, again, like you highlighted, both of these guys came from the last chance qualifier, have had a long road to get into this position. Lex still going to go home with a nice payday, but Dual Kevin's job is not done yet. After winning the LCQ, he's tried to do the double, right? Go from the last chance qualifier and take home the full-bred championship. I can't wait to see his journey continue.
That is crazy, man. Well, it looks like another key's about to go in the gutter. Well, let's pass it to Rob to see the violence on that golden key. Take it away.
And now Lex hands over his key to Dual Kevin. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Lex. Phenomenal run all the way from the LCQ. Use a dog, brother. Kev, congratulations, bro. One more for that top 8. Go ahead and crush that key before I talk to you. You got to take out your homie. Of course, we know that Lex and Kevin are training partners, good friends. But in this world of Street Fighter, it's all about W's and losses in the end of the day. And only one could move on. Kev, I'm going to keep it short and sweet. I know you still got to be locked in, bro. You need one more to get to that top 8. How you feeling?
Another tough loss, but like yesterday, I had a tough loss and then was able to bounce back to go to the next phase. So I'm trying to keep the momentum and keep it from going just like yesterday.
All right, right now, ladies and gentlemen, Dual Kevin is on an absolute tear. He only needs one more to punch his ticket into that top 8. How far will he go? We will see. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and keep things going with Group A.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Well, back to the EWC side of things, man. We are heading to the losers bracket side of semifinals. This is going to be a good one here. You already saw the great match between Tokido and Henao. 3-2 for Henao, and now going up against Moke to see who qualifies for the top 8. Epic stuff on the way.
Oh, most definitely. That's how EWC is from start to finish, baby. It's been nothing but amazing matches, the most elite level competition in Street Fighter. And now we got 2 more matches, 2 more spots in that top 8 to take home the lion's share of $1 million prize pool. Man, fighting games have come a long way, yikes.
Yeah, I'm happy and salty at the same time. I wish this was like this back in the day, man. But hey, it is what it is, though, man. I'm proud of all these players really putting their heart on the line to get a share of this, man, because you know it helps a lot. Not only the bills, but something that brings something nice to your family or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, what costs more is the pride that's on the line.
100%, man. They're looking to become champion. And, of course, we are going to crown a brand new EWC champion for Street Fighter 6 this year. The only one that is going to be able to claim their self as champion besides Shao Hai.
Man, what a way. What's something to brag about?
This guy, Moke, is 100% on reversal percentage? What?
Successful anti is 72%, so that means you cannot jump on this man. Yeah, you know what? His perfect parries was solid. It was in display going up against Men RD.
Okay.
So, yep. And now he knows what's in front of him. Now, it's one of those things where you never want to feel satisfied, right? You beat some of your legends, your heroes. In this case, he beat his Uncle Tokido, right?
Yes.
So sometimes when you beat a guy like that, you kind of feel like, I'm full, I ate already. But no, there's still a lot of food on the table. You got to finish your plate. This is for the top 8 side of things. I know Moke feels that way as well. Playing great throughout the tournament. Falling to Men RD, but that's respectful, of course. That's one of the guys. To Men RD's mind, on top of that.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a banger. I know these guys are very familiar with their play styles. They both are from the land of the rising sun, Japan. So this is going to be cool. I'm pretty sure they got a Yakiniku bet right now.
Ooh.
Oh, man, I love it. Oh, that Wagyu.
Just made me hungry with that one.
Sheesh,
but Moke also from the LCQ, right? We just highlighted the fact that Dual Kevin and Lex were from the LCQ. Moke as well, man. What a showing from all our LCQ people this tournament. Just really putting on a hell of a show in the main event. Big props to all of them. Whether his journey continues or ends now, this has been one of the most impressive showings Moke has had in Street Fighter 6.
100% confidence. You can see it glowing on this man, man. The aura is definitely out there. And now, yo, look at this guy. The chair's taller than him. I'm sorry. We're not trying to make these jokes all day. We're just so happy to see the young guns representing. Dude,
yeah,
he's
man.
only 15, and he's only going up. This is his first Street Fighter. Come on now.
What's crazy is we already got a 15-year-old in top 8 with Cryme. He might join him on the other side of things, but let's get into it. Moke versus Hanao. Who qualifies it?
Already being aggressive. You know, historically, Chun-Li does well against the guy.
Yeah.
So just over the slow fireballs alone, the great pokes, especially those stuff out, a standing medium kick attempt. Wow, the jump back, want to kiss myself igloo button, and look what it led to. Let's reset, shall we?
Man, yeah, what a call out. Moke got caught committing to the big stand fierce, which is usually a great put-in, but now when it gets jumped.
Oh, patty cake. That bad fierce, that's a level 1. I would have done it. No, we're saving an optimal play here.
Patty cake, she'll bake this man, that is for sure.
Nexus. Now, on a usual day, he would have done the drive gauge combo, the drive rush to put him in the corner, but he was low.
Yeah.
Of course, Moke takes full-blown advantage there with that punish. Excellent stuff there.
Yeah, I don't know if Hanao thought Moke was going to be walking back or he missed a little bit of a micro move forward for the throw, but just out of range, allowed Moke to really seal that first round.
Oh, there's that button. I love one of my favorite attacks. It just represents Muay Thai so well. The forward light kick, got the counter hit, and the combo. Tiger uppercut, pardon my back. There it is. That's a 8 for 8.
Yeah, 100% continues. Moke represents the reversal in this instance. Now back to the mid-screen here. He's not looking to establish his own fireball. Oh, that was a really great jump in timing and distance from now.
What a respect here on that stand strong. You do not want to get hit with a delayed back fist. So we gladly take the throw, says Moke. What an answer.
Bro, and yeah, that's a huge damage starter. That's going to actually spell the end for game 1. When that level 3 turns to CA, there's no chance Hanao is going to see the light of day. Let's go 1-0.
Fierce to stop him from walking up staggering jabs to stand strong. What a bank. Wow.
Well, it looks like there might be some audio issues. Moke did take the first game, but he's been pointing to his headphones, so just want to prepare the viewers at home. We might get a little bit of a delay here, but maybe not. Hopefully not. We shall see. And now, nodding his head, though. I think really understanding how Moke is going to approach the set now. Game 1 is off in Intel. Oh, and we're already into it. Let's go.
Already. Damn, these guys are slugging it out the gate. Ooh, Tiger uppercut, pardon my spinal. Ooh, a little delayed, a little too hard on that stand strong, gets back thrown. Another throw, speaking of which, all for me, you think I won't?
And now representing his own reversals now.
She said, hi. Okay, stand just to make sure there is no plus range, crouching.
Indeed. Oh, just out of range right there. They're getting a whiff punish because of that. Oh, no. Blows up Moke's button.
Seen the snipe out. Moke walk back after that and try to go for a low forward. Nope. Get met with the good old shankles. Do it again. I love it.
Ashin.
Oh, you reach it? No one home, homie.
That's a technical. Don't get another one.
Oh, now. And we almost there for the level 3. It's going to be quick. Lights into drop.
Oh, my God.
You think I won't? Let's tie this up immediately. Wow, that was a speed round. Hello.
The way he now sequences his offense sometimes is just like, it's whiplash type of effect, right? Like the drive rush, crouch jab to bait something out right there, and then a quick another light into the DI. Like, there's just so many layers that he's accounting for so quickly that you can get lost in the lights, man, easy.
Yeah, because you're just looking for that one scenario to help you get out of there, but he's not giving it to you at all. So, look at Mocha. He's like, damn, I got my ass kicked. Let's go. The super fans are loving it. The Zeta division. Front row and center. Loving it now, right now. Is that an onion?
Oh.
Okay, whatever.
Well, we'll get the lore another time, you know. I'm sure there's something to it.
Little guy playing the tall people.
Maybe they're just trying to call out the layers.
Maybe. Oh, onions chopper. I see you. Imagine. Or it's probably just represented the bald head of cigar. Who knows? Part of my back. I love how he just leans in there. He means it. And the wake up 9 for 9.
My goodness, bro. He don't miss.
In my last shootout, I was 9 for 9. Oh, burner. Ay, Dios mío. Wow, we see in the pocket. Yes, there is a huge gap there.
Indeed, right? Yeah, he was trying to take advantage of that. That would have been plus range for Sagat. Oh, there it is again, right? Yeah, really taking advantage of the burnout. That's big chip, man. Sagat's got some monster chip sequences in his bag. And this time, instead, Moke just gets hit by the crouch medium punch, DI'd up, and pieced up for this round.
That was dominant. Look at him.
Oh, I like her now. Bouncing to it now. He feeling it.
All he needed was one game, huh? That could have been a light kick. That would have been better, but he walked under perfectly. Moke with a chance for redemption here.
Yeah, and that little stop, I think, is what kind of tempted Hanao into pressing a button right there. What a counter with the air legs, blowing up the throw attempt.
That's definitely throw conditioning incoming right here. No, but I'm the unconditional one right now. He now is willing to bank that drive gauge just to get some space.
Yeah, no anti-air for Moga that time. Big dash back.
Overcommitment. You know, sometimes you don't confirm. You just hoping for the best that the second one hits, right?
Thanks. Put a ring on that target combo.
Commitment.
Oh.
Ugh. Who can? Oh, nice. That's the anti-air. So I'm saying, man, historically, Chung Lee does great against the guy just due to the fact of that walk speed and just handling that. Oh, wow. What a way to meet him in the middle. They both did drive rush back and forth. And, of course, the winner that was Hanao with the stand strong.
Jeez.
Lord.
Oh, block to the overhead right there. Oh, and again, Moke, so well aware of what Hanao wants. Nonetheless, though, he will not be stopped. Bulldogging this man down. Level 3 doing massive damage. Puts Moke on death's door.
Look at that spacing out the jab on the throw. No! The chef is here. Let me get your apron. Yes, let me finish this. Let me finish this dinner for you. I'll throw the vegetables in there. I'll throw the rest of them in the pot. Wow, he now. Yeah, I hope he does that face. See that face right there in that poster? I need him to do it, bro.
We need it. Hopefully when he finally gets that top 8 qualification spot, if that's how this set plays out, of course, maybe that's when we'll get it.
He now. Small body, but a big spirit. This dude is ridiculous. He now.
Oh, it's starting to form. You can see it. The chin poking out a little bit. Ooh-wee. Feeling the crowd, feeling the support. My goodness, bro, an electric atmosphere at the World Cup.
Crazy. Look, he laughs at this my pick. Let's go. He now acknowledges, okay, he's here to win. Both of these guys. Moke, can you tie this up is the question. No target combo available.
The Rienbu looked like a kind of low crush to step forward light kick. Damn! Got caught pressed a little bit too late in between the Tiger Nexus strings that time, but a perfect parry, no plus range for free.
Damn, I didn't even see she had a ball already. Sheesh.
For real.
Okay. Stand fist. No. Aye! Watch the ankles.
Damn.
Man, hit him right into Kevin Durant's.
Oh, no.
What is the Achilles? There you go. All right. Okay. Respecting the stand fist. He's not in that space range where he could fire back with that crouch strong. Or stand in medium kick.
Oh my goodness, meet it in the middle right there. Big throw tech.
DP! Oh. So I like a good anti-air. Not a counter hit. Wow, what a challenge.
Moke response to getting hit by that step light kick.
I mean, that's what that forward light kick does, right? It creates a rock, paper, scissors scenario.
Yeah.
Let me go level 1. No, not yet. Figured he would do it just to get a little bit of that control and some drive gauge back with the back throw. It's getting a little ugly here. DP, no, nothing. Jump roundhouse, though. Oh, trade on the standing medium kick. At least it now still got control. Wow, what a way to set your offense to snipe out the perfect parry. That was clean. Aw. Eat dirt. Or in this case, eat wood. Aw. Splinters over there. Oh!
Let's go. Well done here. And now on set point, on qualification point into top 8.
Ooh, already backdash to this full commitment. Wow, and now believe that he was going to mash buttons. No, already down a good 30%.
Here we go, Moke installed as well with the corner control. Just wait in, ended up getting the air hit out. Punish counter on the parry attempt. Try to bait him into a reversal right there. Didn't give it to him, but perfectly spaced to counter the drive rush. Perfect indeed. We are going to a final game.
That was godlike. He called that out 10 years ago.
Yeah.
With that standing strong. Wow, he knew that he now represents that a lot. In certain block scenarios and text, he does do raw drive rushes, especially like, let's say he'll do like one standing meter kick max distance. He'll drive rush right behind that bad boy once it's finished. So that was a good call out there from Moke. Oh yeah, let's go for the throw. No.
Oh. So catch him low that time. A little hesitation before the throw just in case he popped out with the reversal. Another one just like that. Moke really layering these delays, and now he gets the whip punish, dancing right outside that crouch medium punch rage. He cooked in that round.
Oh my gosh. And now I know his eyes are getting even more wider now. He knows that he is against the ropes. Can he fight back? Can he tie this up? Hey now, how you feeling? Okay. Oh, fully charged. Okay, got a chance to go in there. No, damn, yo, he's with it. Yo, I'll be scared for the burnout, but he's with it.
Facts, man.
Okay. See, looking for something. I like the neutral jump, trying to snipe out that stand fair, try to get that big damage on the jump in.
Oh, yeah. Challenge it back here. And now not even scared. While in burnout. Oh, whoa. 2 shifts passing in the night in the air. He actually ended up getting that. And now the overhead. He's already taking him wall to wall. Tries to bait something out again, but ends up getting the throw. And now, oh my goodness, he didn't actually commit to the driver's cancel right there. I'm so surprised.
Wow. The trade, but it was both mediums, so lucky for Moke. No trade combo for the side of Hanao. Forward light kick, I'm pretty sure is going to be represented here. The DP, no, he didn't risk it this time. Oh my God, he's gonna do something. He's gonna bank it.
Wow! Now we're going to a final round, and he's playing no games about it. Wanted to make sure. I think it was just the nerves and the heat of the moment, Yipes. I think going to the default level 3, he didn't need to spin all that meter, but you gotta get the kill. You gotta go with what feels safe and comfortable. It is a final round now.
Okay. Now we focus. He was doing ghost neutral. I don't know who he was fighting there in those drive rush scenarios, but it met his mark with Moke for sure.
Man, was fighting demons 100%.
Seriously. Oh, we out of there.
Yeah, didn't actually press anything in the air, but still managed to take advantage.
That's part of my back. Oh, recovered in time. Of course, thought it was a counter hit. No!
It was too short. Both of these players, I think the heat of the moment and the little scrambles are getting to them. And now kind of stabilized.
Oh, watch it. Of course, that was a crouch strong on the empty jump from Hanao. Oh, there it is. We do have enough cash. We're going to finish and build this level 2. Absolutely. Does he have enough, though? Let me see. Is he going to launch him up to the genocide? Oh. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. And now the young gunner moves on officially now to the top 8 qualified. Wow, I actually thought he was going to lose that low-key. He was against the ropes. So, man, talking about the clutch factor on this young guy. Reject zone. He now holding it down here. Oh,
he gave it to us. He gives it to us once he qualifies for top 8. And now win all day, every day. So can we talk about the meter build on Sagat? My man spent that level 3 and then ended it with a level 2. He got a level 2 that quick. Damn.
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love this kid, man. I am such a fan. Oh, man.
Man, that was amazing stuff from Hanao. But let's go to the stage as soon as we can to get another key crush, and a congratulations on a top 8 for Hanao.
And now Moke will hand his key over to Hanao. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Moke. Right here, Hanao. Hanao, you're officially in top 8 of EWC. Do you have anyone to thank for helping you get this far in your career already?
はい、EWC ではトップ8に進出されました。ここまで勝ち抜いていらっしゃったことに対してどなたかにお礼を何か言葉ありがとうという言葉を述べたい方はいらっしゃいますか？
やっぱり、いつも応援してくださってる方もそうだし、スタッフさんだったり、あと、フーニャンだったり教えてくれたりするんですよ。やっぱりそういう、身近なやっぱりそういうのがあって、ここまで積み上がってきたものもあるんで、もう本当に感謝です。そしてもう本当に嬉しいです。
So everybody who have been supporting me all these years, and all the staff who have been working with me, and also without everybody support and coaching, there are many people who teach me through to be this far. So without them, I wouldn't be here. I'm so grateful. I am so extremely happy.
Okay, and now you are, of course, so young. And yet there are players who are double, even triple your age, and they're extremely nervous in these big moments. But you seem to be calm, always smiling. Are you nervous in these moments?
はい、大変まだお若くていらっしゃるんですけれども、このようなプレイヤーの中にはひなおさんよりももう2倍も3倍も年が上の方もいらっしゃるんですけれども、いつも常に笑顔でを絶やさずいらっしゃるんですけれども、今この時点で少しは緊張というかナーバスになってはいらっしゃるんですか？
やっぱり初戦負けちゃったりして、もうやっぱり次の時戸さんの試合だったりもすっごい緊張、もう本当にすごすぎて、もうなんだったら胃が痛いってぐらいもう本当に緊張してたんですけど、なんとか勝てました。はい。
Well, I was extremely nervous. I lost the first game, and also I had to compete against Tokido-san, and I had a really bad stomachache. But somehow I made it through and to be able to win the last match.
Last thing is not even a question. Can we please see your signature funny face for the camera before you go?
はい、今度のは最後ですけれども、これは質問ではなくて、お得意のお顔をカメラに向かってお願いできますか
Now, go ahead over to the key crusher to crush your opponent's key.
どうぞキークラッシャーの方に。
Ladies and gentlemen, hit now!
And of course, he now wins, and it is time to crush yet another key. As of today, we all become Hinao supporters, and I've got to bring this one in as well for the entire day. Shout out, of course, to all the fans. Hinao win today. Hinao will be back tomorrow, and he's getting another key to crush. It is time to get that key destroyed, validating his ticket to tomorrow's top 8. Let's hear this one. How loud do we have the last one? Ooh, all right, crush his competition just like he crushes his opponents. He now, congratulations, he will be back tomorrow on this top 8. That key is absolutely destroyed, and he cannot wait until he can get his hands on that final destroyed key. Let's get the key in his hands to celebrate yet another victory. Hinao, congratulations. You can look at the camera. Hinao win one more game for today. Shout out to Hinao.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Now, man, the gameplay of a demon, but the cheekbones of an angel.
Sheesh.
My goodness gracious. My man had yipes in legit tears. I really love the deep breath he took before doing the face. That was a perfect setup. But man, oh man, he has qualified into the top 8. Big ups once again to Moke, who of course just fell short at our 9th place, had an amazing showing not only in this tournament, but the LCQ as well. However, now we are at our final match, and it is one of the closer prediction results we've seen so far. One more spot for this top 8. We got Hibiki versus Dual Kevin for all the marbles.
Oh man, sorry guys if I just randomly start laughing, okay? That image is melted in my skull right now, bro. Yo, you don't understand, guys. I'm a very goofy guy, so anything with funny faces, you're going to get me every single time. You got me. What got me engaged now was definitely this matchup. What's unfortunate here is two of the best players in the world, two of the best players on the stage right now, but unfortunately somebody's going to have to go home, and it's another LCQ bout right here.
Yes, indeed.
Which makes this cool.
This is actually a run back of grand finals in the LCQ.
Oh, yes!
Dual Kevin and Hibiki.
That's right.
Yes, indeed. These were number 1 and number 2 in the LCQ, excuse me. Dual Kevin was able to take it last time, right? He was the full-blown LCQ champion. He's going to have to try to take down Hibiki one more go. Let's see how it all happens.
That says what a battle of information, huh?
And it was a 3-2. So they faced off in winners finals, it was 3-2, and then grand finals, it was also 3-2. Dual Kevin did win both sets, but man, that is close. And with the added pressure here of getting that last top 8 qualification spot, it can go either way.
Man, this is a bit telling, huh? This is an omen. Now, one of these guys might make it to the grand finals. Who knows?
True.
Could be a possibility here. Of course, Hibiki already in the back of his mind, the losses that he took from Dual Kevin, even though he was happy that he won into the LCQ, but obviously everybody wants the dub, right?
Yes.
I mean, LCQ, you know what I love about LCQs? They're literally majors.
Yeah.
In person,
literally.
yeah, so it's pretty cool. So, Dual Kevin, congratulations on a major win. But now this is when it matters the most. Last chance, literally, right here on the opening gambit.
Oh, man, here we go. Both players not going to be anything too early. Like this, Dual Kevin gonna force his way in with the Cyclone, but immediately challenge from Hibiki, striking first blood, catching him low as well, wanted to keep him standing for the command grab.
Man, Hibiki could have challenged with some buttons there on that drive rush, but he just wanted to make sure that he was safe. We'll take a throw any day over the delayed stuff. He said, you like plus frames? I know you don't got them on the buttons, so I'm gonna let you know how prestigious I am, how I'm eating, I should say, on the Rashid side of things.
Most definitely. Now establishing the whirlwind from that range. You talked about that stand medium kick, kind of his poke and prod tool. See how the opponent responds.
Yep. Ooh, okay. Thought there was a plan behind that, but hey. All right, command throw, not yet the delayed stuff. He's trying to snipe out the up back or the back dash. Yo, Capcom, please do not give her a 2-on-1 with that stand strong. Please. That button is annoying.
And Hibiki's done a really good job pressing the big double swipe to kind of take up that distance, but Dual Kevin walks forward, beat him to the button just barely with once again that stand medium kick, taking first round.
Hibiki's reminiscing. He's like, yeah, I see, I remember this scenario. So, okay, knockdown. No command throws yet. That's why he's representing that crouch fist now. Just to snipe out the avoidance of the command throw. There's the machete, the Swiss Army knife. Command throw, there it is. Dual Kevin was eating too much crouching fists, so he finally takes a command throw.
Oh, get off me, please. Drive reversal, but man, waking up with the blue stuff. Say what's up to Snoop for me. 1-1 in game 1.
Okay, Hibiki. Actually thought he was going to get greedy with a command throw there, but no, made sure he finished his plate there with that proper drive reversal punish. All right. I don't know what he was anticipating there with the whirlwind. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that was I couldn't even see what button they would punish. I blinked for just a second, but a punish counter though gives this man a little bit of an advantageous situation. Command throw, no, not yet. That's why he's clipping the legs, conditioning him now. 4-1, disgusting.
Great sequence here from Hibiki here, really recognizing where Dual Kevin's priorities lie defensively. But nice stuff from Kev to stay posted in that corner. Was really committed to the down back, not inching forward or anything like that, which allowed the button to whiff. Big punish.
Man said, wake up, crouch and short. I ain't scared of nada. Couldn't really punish there from that range. Unfortunate day for Hibiki. It's going to be a throw. Wake up level 3. He's going to do it. Oh, I thought he would. To be honest, I would have done it straight up.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised he did not.
Yeah, man, burnout scenario, that's pretty much the checkmate in terms of chip out, right? Dual Kevin definitely had everything in his arsenal to finish the job. First blood here for Dual Kevin.
Yes, indeed. He's picking up right where he left off, right? Like we talked about in the LCQ, he was able to defeat Hibiki twice. Trade combos.
Sick. Oh, wow, still active. You forget his 2 hits, huh?
Very easy to slip through the cracks with that one. Won't lie to you.
Uh-oh. Now Dual Kevin got to be aware. We got 2 stocks.
Damn, that's the one I was talking about. And despite it only being one hit, it's got that deceptive startup to where you might think you can whiff punish it only to press right into it.
Swinging like Ken Griffey, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
You're a Griffey fan?
Oh, my favorite baseball player of all time.
That's why you my man.
Yeah.
That's why you my man. That's it. Leave it at that. Leave it at that. Overhead blocked.
Oh, and then a low, press it back. Actually, just driver's canceled to get a full conversion, but nonetheless did clip him low again. Kev is constantly thinking about that command grab, as he should be. Oh, what a cancel! Got the double little hit stop because of the 2 hits, allowing the super cancel to be recognized a bit easier. Well done from Hibiki.
And it kind of slows down the drive impact, as you can see, just as he's taking all of those hits on the armor. That was so sick from Hibiki. All right, don't go for the throw, go for the jabs. We want to condition with the command, with the counter hits. Speaking of command throws, though.
They're already established here again, just trying to plant that seed in Dual Kevin's mind, get him antsy.
Seriously, condition him now. Ow! Down bad and with 2 stocks. Oh no, Kev, you're gonna have to make some executive decisions. Damn! On him reaching, and who's teaching is the side of Hibiki. Ties it up, 1 apiece.
When I see that chop whiff, I think of when Ric Flair used to go to the top rope just to get thrown off, you know what I'm saying?
The screaming in agony.
Set himself up. Right there, Hibiki, what a bounce back, what a message to send as the Hanao face is infecting everyone. I understand, bro.
It's all right.
Yeah, we gotta get the cheekbones really like pressed up against the skin, bro.
Yeah, I gave it up. I don't got no cheekbones.
Yeah.
I gave it up.
I have no hope of making that face.
I laugh if it's good. That's it.
Lily and Rashid here, 1 up. Best 2 out of 3 for the remaining spot from here.
I think we're going to see more standing fierce on the side of Dual Kevin.
Okay.
Because you can see he's getting challenged, right, with the fierce, the forward fierce, right, the baseball swing, the crouching fierce, of course, to stuff him out. Command throws implemented early on.
Yeah, Biki's been super successful with the command grab so far this set. Drive reversal, I was going to say, it's going to be another one because it's a punish counter.
Ay, eso sí duele. That really hurts.
Yeah. Shit. And then, using all the Condor with the level 1 at the end. Oh man, Lily doing Mugen combos out here. Like,
we don't have those IP combos. Sheesh, that took man life. Lord have mercy. Hibiki, the best Lily in the world.
Oh, free.
Scoomp. All right, down and out. All right, just build a little meter there on that throw. All right.
Forcing the issue right there, getting Kev antsy again right there. And what a whip punish with the Condor Spire this time. Oh, no, now you cannot escape for free. You thinking that jump's that easy? Oh, they're inching forward just to get a range of command grab. That was lethal.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Right on the mark. You thought you was going to walk for it. I mean, to be honest, it's like a slow button. So it's like inviting it in. It's already out there. So you're going to walk into it. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, especially after, I like that side switch. Wait a minute, I'll get into that point in a second as we get the Isar on the table. And Kev is going to get an opportunity here to press the issue. No throw just yet, a little surprising, but he does finally get the counter hit. Sends it into Lily, and that should be the round indeed. Oh man, this is tooth and nail right now between the 2 players.
I mean, already this is reminiscent to their last chance qualifiers, right? Grand final, so this is crazy how they still going back and forth. Might as well make this the first 10.
Legitimately.
Okay. Ooh, we backdash. We avoiding that. We not pressing no buttons. Oh, clears the player 2 fonts.
That hurts. Oh my, bro. What a juggle and now bow. Ooh. Huge damage because of the punish counter and one more again. A perfect for Hibiki. Double command grab on double parries. He's got 1 game to go.
It's the last thing you want to do is try to perfect parry somebody that is thirsty for command throws.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, Hibiki, he spoke on that Lily is the best command throw character. I'm going to have to agree only because she's the one that can get closer to you the fastest out of anybody in the character selection to actually try to land a command throw. But that was perfect stuff. That is what you call steam roll.
Yeah, and Kev was like so down the life deficit. He wanted the perfect parry for the side switch, right? He was like, please, I need to get this to bring myself back into this round, but Hibiki was just too smart.
Wow, makes a hit in the startup there of the Condor. Interesting interaction here, looking for that counter hit. Ooh.
Oh, that's bad for Hibiki. Yeah, a little Aaron. Oh, wow, the range on the command grab once again.
Sleep. Remember, man, it's worse when you're ducking. He was walking back too, huh?
Yeah,
damn, that's crazy.
Caught him. Yep, I was gonna say I saw the medium punch startup.
Rock, paper, scissors. That's plus. Respected. Okay. Good snipe out there from Dual Kevin. Finally jumping on the command throw side of things.
Why is it that time? The plus frames didn't think he would do it again, and he did not. Oh, and then beat the button. So smart from Hibiki, the long distance. Usually when you get that much distance, people can wake up with stuff, right? But nah, not against Lily. 1 round away.
Slow buttons is gonna meet with those buttons recovering, man. That's just how it works in this game. Oh, nice. The drive reverse. Okay, down though. We do have a level 2, so if you need some breathing room, one throw will set the tone here for Dual Kevin. Wow, the cross cuts.
Oh my. Hibiki is just right damn near every time. Kev finally finding some ways to get in there. Huge open up.
The right idea for Hibiki, but was not on the mark. Dual Kevin now with this corner ambitious situation. We don't got no real space with the level 2, so now we in the mode for big damage. Next light starter, whatever starter, should clear this out for Dual Kevin and tie this up. We'll see. Well, in terms of the rounds, that is.
Oh, the hezzy right there. I was such a lay off the drive rush cancel. Kev now forcing the level 2 here to put Hibiki into burnout.
Yes. You know, I keep forgetting there's a monitor here.
It's easy to forget. DI is there as well. Hibiki not responding with a super. We're going to a 3rd round here as Kev looks to try to tie the set up.
Okay, Kev. All we need is one more. We go to a deuce-deuce situation for sure. All right, goes for the, I like that, the quadruple, the triple lights, just to see how he's feeling out, how Dual Kevin is feeling on the defensive side.
Man.
Lord, here comes the combo.
Oh, beat him to it again here. That's such a great reward, man. The damage on that is nothing to slouch at.
Oh, that's right, you saved the stock for the better super. That's right, for the better damage. Okay.
Immediate check right there with the medium kick, and now another command grab. Hibiki is 1 away, gets the anti-air, and 1 command grab is what does it. Gets his revenge from LCQ and makes it into top 8 for EWC.
Excellent. This was your last chance qualifiers, grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. But that was Dual Kevin's last chance. Sorry to sound like a broken record, but he's going to go to the spectator seat. But round of applause for Dual Kevin for holding it down, staying so consistent, taking out some of the best players, the greatest players of all time in this tournament. Hibiki pumping his chest out, saying that he's going to take this W, and he qualifies for the top 8, rightfully so.
Yeah, man, what a performance. Dual Kevin is the man, of course, continues to be one of the most consistent players we've seen in Street Fighter 6. Phil, just a bit short to Hibiki, who is, I mean, the premier Lily on the planet. What a performance. Let's go to the stage with Damascus for the key crush and the celebratory victory of Hibiki.
And after another exciting match, this time unfortunately for Dual Kevin to give his key to the winner Hibiki. And of course, big GG's to Hibiki. And please make some noise for Crazy Raccoons, Dual Kevin! And of course, Hibiki, congratulations. Let's have a quick chat. As always, first chat for you, obviously, you've had an amazing weekend. You lost such a close set earlier to Boost and then came back very strong against Dual Kevin. Does losing like this affect you? How do you just get back into the next match after such an exciting side in winners and having to win on the loser side?
おめでとうございます。大変接戦を乗り越えて今回の勝ちにつながりました。そのような接戦ですとか負けがあるとなんかこのような今回のようなものにも大変影響があるのでしょうか。どのような気持ちでこの勝ちを獲得したのでしょうか。
ブーストの戦いで最後自分の心の弱さが出てしまったんで、今回はもう最後までこのキャラクターと心中しようと思って覚悟を決めて投げをしました。はい。
Well, actually, in the match against Boost, I was not able to emotionally conquer myself, so I was determined to make my mind to go through with this match, and I was able to conquer the match.
Composure always wins. And tomorrow, Hibiki, you'll be in top 8, and top 8 has a slight change in format. It's longer sets. It's first to 5. You play a very unique character. How do you see first to 5 as a format? Is it something you're more comfortable or more of a challenge for you?
明日決勝に進まれるわけですけれども、明日は京都のフォーマットが違い、5戦戦い抜かなければならないという今日よりも長くなるわけですけれども、どうでしょう、その長いフォーマットの方がお得意ですとか、どのようにお感じでいらっしゃいますか？
自分は長期戦の方が得意だと思ってるんで自信あります。
Well, actually, I believe that I'm more confident in longer matches format, so I am confident for tomorrow.
I like that confidence. No set. Last question for you. Do you have any words for your fans and the people watching you at home?
その自信は大変心強く感じます。それでは日本の皆様、そして世界中の皆様、ファンの皆様に何か一言ございますか？
もうここまで来たら優勝を目指して頑張りますので応援よろしくお願いします。
Well, I'm just aiming for the victory here, so please carry on supporting me. I really appreciate your support and cheer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hibiki. It is time for you to go and crush the key. I will send you with Robert TV for the final kick crush of the day.
Hibiki, congratulations on top 8. Absolutely amazing performance. I'm ready to start up the Rocky music or something right now, because that man believed against all odds you could go ahead and crush Dual Kevin's key. Y'all see the chat probably thought Big Hollywood was out here biased. No, I'm not crying. This is absolutely amazing. In all seriousness, this is history. Dual Kevin, amazing run. But now his key is crushed by the player that he went against in grand finals of the last chance qualifier. Not only did this player have to go to the LCQ to qualify, he also is using what some consider to be the toughest character to win with in the entire game of Street Fighter 6. This is an underdog story, and he is showing that he is easily one of the elite, just as he is shown back over in Japan. Again, Hibiki, congratulations. And after this, we do have our playoff draw so that we get to see who plays who in our top 8. Let's send things over to our studio.
Coming into it, we knew it was going to be exciting, but I didn't realize it was going to be that exciting. After all, I'm new to Street Fighter, so coming into this, I'm looking at the matches. I know the storylines. The boys were pumped up, and now I know why. It gave us a little bit of everything. LCQ qualifier, now going to top 8. We've got a legend in Mina RD as well. Boost Lee, the boost is loose, looking great too. Come on, it gave us a little bit of everything. Plus the young prodigy, and now also qualifying. Tomorrow is going to be insane. Let's take a look at a bracket and walk the viewers through what ended up happening, because Logan, my goodness.
Yeah, that's right. Let's take a look. And you can see here, as we propagate the brackets, who it is that made it through. Boost in the winner's side. And really impressive from him, man. He has been so strong. It's all about hitting your stride. It's all about riding that wave of momentum. And Boost definitely wouldn't have been the top of people's lists to make it into a top 8 in this absolutely stacked. And that is no word against Boost's talent, but there are so many world-class players here. And then the other side, of course, a slightly more familiar name when it comes to these top 8 situations.
Yeah, dude, man. Talk through it, man. Again, we get an LCQ qualifier, a legend Mina RD, young gun of 15 years old of Hanao, and then Boost Lee. Have you ever seen a bracket, Steve, looking like this going into the final day, where you have so much, not only from org representation, you have 8 individual orgs represented with 8 individual players with their own stories, their own history. I mean, it's truly spectacular.
Yeah, even outside those club points, which are really important, right? Looking at a diverse group of players like this for EWC, not strange, because every time we come to EWC, we get these big upsets, these big players rising to the occasions, their first times on this stage, and sometimes returning to the stage. Dual Kevin delivering as well, Hanao stepping up, Hibiki showing out. What more do you expect when there's so much on the line?
Yes, indeed, man. There's a lot on the line, indeed. And when you think about Boost lead, a Boost is loose, Hibiki going down. But hey, he did, in fact, snap back in the end to show Lily that Lily is, in fact, one of the best characters out there, at least when it comes to him. But there was a lot of conversation about Dole Kevin and his run. I know he's smiling through the pain, Steve. But Dole Kevin, what a fight he put up.
Bro, first off, once again, shout outs to Crazy Raccoon for a ridiculous pickup in Dual Kevin. The entire last 2-3 years, he's done nothing but rise to the occasion. He's shown up on this stage no matter what has been his route, whether qualifying, whether it's the LCQ, and finally going down to a player like Hibiki. You can't really be mad with those results. Hibiki playing out of his mind. Dual Kevin, a great showing. I expect nothing less than to not only see him on this stage, but have amazing results throughout the entire year.
I mean, it's so painful though, right? You know, it hurts. It's the position that you don't want to finish in, just outside of that final 8, and he came so close. It was great that we had 2 players that made it through from the LCQ fighting out for that last place, but heartbreaking, of course, not just for Rob TV, but for many of us there who are hoping to see Dual Kevin make it through. But it's awesome to have that character representation.
Yes.
Hibiki showing what you can do. He has dedicated himself to that character. He is literally, you know, an architect of how to play that character. And it's great to see him earn that last spot.
And earned it, he did indeed. Boost Lee, though, has been on fire. The casters were going absolutely insane. And during his earlier matchup against Hibiki, we had a chance to actually record the casters, see their reaction. Take a look.
Had to. I understand. That would have been death or guess.
Indeed, driver versus the way the burn knuckle cuts her off, and he gets the counter hit. Will this be enough damage? He can't. He doesn't build to level 1 yet.
Oh my God! Avoided block stun.
Oh, the Condor Spire forced it, and the crouch medium kick does it. Boost Lee is in top 8.
Hey, after that, you cannot say they're not giving it their all.
You definitely cannot. I mean, look, first and foremost, we as commentators, we are just as invested. Look, we might not have skin in the game, but we know these players. We know this game. Seeing the pop-off, the emotion. I mean, look at what Boost just accomplished, bro. I felt like he almost destroyed his glasses. That's going to mess up his game. You can't do that. And as Boost says, man, they hate to see him with motion, bro. Not me, though.
Yeah, he stepped on his own glove. Thankfully, they survived. He put them on afterwards. It was great as well to see the Bandits family in there, in the players' practice room. Popping off as well. You know, you have to give credits. Of course, he's on Onic as an organization supporting, but he's part of that extended Bandits family who are here supporting all of their players. Right. And they've given him an amazing environment to train in.
Indeed. Now, Taquito, unfortunately, had his key crushed, but what a performance he had throughout today's competition, and as well as the previous stage. Reinhardt had a chance to speak to him after that matchup.
What a nice little quick chat with Taquito after the day's order of matches. Man, it was tense all the way through the Boost set. I want to start with the Hinao set because that was really tense. I know you've only had a few moments to reflect. 正直もう見て中断食らいすぎてるのかなと思ったんですけど、どう思いますか？
まさにその通りでしたね。でも俺最後はちょっと予想してたのよ。集団もあるし食らってたから反応できなかったわ。
So I asked him, like, do you feel that you ate too many overheads in a drive rush? And he says, yeah, he did, but at the end, he was looking for it. He was looking for it, but he just couldn't react. I watched him playing, and while he was playing, I watched like a few missed inputs, like the portal didn't come out, like crouch fears come out. So ポータルミスコマンドとかどうしたの？
緊張したんでしょうね。
He was nervous. Just keeping it real. He was just nervous.
I don't do that in rank.
Any game.
But the big stage in EWC.
緊張するだろうな。わかる。いや、なんか最後に一言でもなんかあるのでしょうか。EWC 今回来てね。ほら JP まあ新キャラっていうかね、まだ狙ってる学んでるところっていうかなんかね。開発してるところですよね。結果としてはすごいいいですよね。どうですか？
はい、今回はですね、13位という結果で終わってしまったんですけれども、まだまだね、僕の JP は伸ばせると思ってます。で、来年また EWC の舞台に当然戻ってきますし、今度はトップ8。いや、トップ8じゃないね。優勝です。戻ってきます。
So I told him, like, look, JP, you've been looking for that big result with JP. You've been doing it in the singles competition, of course. The SFL is in there. And he got further in his progress. He's growing. He says he's growing. But next year, he wants to come back and not just get top 8, but win EWC. We'll be seeing more from Tokido.
Tokido, by the way, when he was handing over the key, he did not want to give it up to Hanao, but ultimately he had to relinquish it. Either way, it's all love. Hanao's such an incredible performer, but Tokido as well gave it his absolute best.
Yeah, it's a fun little storyline as well because, of course, Tokido last year was part of the Reject squad, and that's kind of like the future is now old man. And now he's got the reins, like he's taking care of things there at Reject, and of course, he advances into the final 8.
Yes, he does, man. Hey, sometimes the new generation has to take over, take the reins, and it looks like that's what might be happening going into tomorrow's competition. This is stage 4, and a lot has been going down, and it's been fun, incredibly fun. But stage 2 is also going through their own storylines, and Trav and Glitter Explosion want to break it down.
We're getting deeper into the Call of Duty Warzone action, and Everything Club Championship is going on. I can't even hear myself, never mind anything else, but it doesn't matter because I'm joined by Lauren, who's going to give us an update on Everything Club Championship over here.
So we're halfway through the day with group stage so far, if you can hear me. Twisted Minds, 1 out of their group. The defending champs make their way through to finals, as well as 4 other squads. And in those 4 squads, Trev, we also have VP and T1. They've all locked their spots in for finals, while 3 other teams' keys and dreams were crushed in Warzone. Now we're heading into Group B as well. And you know who's in Group B? We've got Group B? Falcons. And Falcons were the favorite heading into the day. They had a middling performance yesterday. They're going to be looking to pick it up here in the last opportunity to get some points on the board because they don't want to go to the survival stage. They want to be in finals.
I got about 50% of it, but I'm hoping you got 100% of that great information. Stay tuned. We'll keep you updated on Everything Club Championship.
Oh, stage 2 is looking lit. I know the talent crew over there are holding it down. Falcons looking good there. Falcons looking good going in tomorrow with Cry-May. But Street Fighter, it's been a lot of fun. We're enjoying watching the gameplay, but you can watch a little bit more with the movie.
Gathered here are the world's best fighters. I won't deny it, I'm a Street Fighter. But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter. 3, 2, 1, fight. You win. Perfect. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Perfect.
It looks great, doesn't it? You'll have a chance to watch it in theaters soon, but in your own home, you can watch another great series covering all of Esports World Cup. It's called Level Up.
We're haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
It's been a long battle for sure, but now it's time to read the rules about what is about to go down. Of course, we have our bracket drawing. So, rule number 1, upper bracket players are ranked and seeded 1st to 4th based on match, game, and round win-loss, breaking any remaining ties. Number 2, the highest seeded player from each Phase 2 group earns the right to select their quarterfinal opponent. Rule number 3, opponent selections cannot be made from the player's own Phase 2 group. And rule number 4, the remaining upper bracket players are automatically assigned to the last unselected opponent from the opposite Phase 2 group. Those are the rules. Now it's time to execute those rules going into the bracket draw. Boys, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, officially it is time for the playoff group draw. The desk has officially let it be known exactly how this thing goes down. We are about to have one player come over here to my side to decide who he is going to play. He directly will decide who he's going to fight against, and the same thing will happen with Damascus. First, please come to the stage and make your choice. Big Boost Lee. Come on, Boost. What we doing for this top 8? Oh, quick, fast, and in a hurry. And he has chosen Yamaguchi instead of Cryme. Okay. Can we please get that face-off after? Okay, come up, right up here, Yamaguchi. We need our face-off now. Boost, why did you pick Yamaguchi?
Because I feel very confident in the my matchup, and I'm ready for revenge for Evo Vegas.
Oh my goodness. All right, y'all, man, he talking a little spicy. So he picked you. He didn't have to fight you. He chose to fight against you. He says he's confident that he'll beat you, and he wants revenge for Evo Vegas. What's your response?
もう勝つ自信はある、負かしてやる自信はあるとおっしゃいましたけれども、それに関してどのようにお答えになりますか？
僕もブースが僕を選んでくるっていうことは予測してて、ブースとは結構大会でもこの前のエボベガスでも当たりましたし、ブリンクリスポンでも当たってて1勝1敗なんですよ今。なので今回僕が勝って決着をつけたいと思います。僕が勝ちます。
Well, I expected Booth to choose me anyway, so we have competed against each other in EVO, Las Vegas, and other tournament as well, and we have been par so far. So I'm confident I'm gonna win over you this time.
Okay, talk that talk, Yamaguchi. Confidence with good reason. If I could get you guys right here in front of the trophy, come over here, Yamaguchi. We need one more face-off before we let you guys go. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Boost versus Yamaguchi? Single elimination. Only one will move forward further into the top 8 and have their dream potentially of lifting the EWC trophy. All right, fellas, go ahead, back it up, go ahead, break it up. We can't wait to see the match. Now, Samad, what we have going on your side?
All right, listen, I'm waiting on my side. They kind of did drop dirty putting him next to the tall players, so I feel a bit taller there, but that's fine. I'm feeling comfortable next to Hibiki and Hinao, who will be chosen right now as Kobayan will join us on stage. Kobayan, can I have you join us and pick your opponent of choice? It's Hibiki or Hinao, and you get the luxury of choosing, and you know this is nerve-wracking. What are we picking? Ooh. Oh, he's still thinking. Ooh, it is Hinao. Kobayan wants to pick Hinao. It's okay, Hinao. Let's go. You're gonna get to face Kobayan in a 1-5. I will have you guys first come next to each other for a quick face-off while we quickly chat. Yeah. You could get him to carry, but not yet. Kobayan, of course, simple question. Why Hinao?
な質問ですけれども、なぜひなおさんを選ばれたんですか？
プロツアー含めてルーザーズを勝ち進めたひなおっていうのはもう敗北知らずで、今日も2勝1回負けてから2勝して、大体全ての大会そういう感じで勝ち進んでいるんですけど、明日はひなおを俺がこの手で叩き潰します。
Well, Hinao has been really successful. Today that he lost one, but he proceeded winning, and he's been always like that. But tomorrow I'm gonna crush you, Hinao.
Ooh, all right. So now I have to ask Hinao. I'm not touching this trophy. I'm still being safe. Hinao, you heard what the man said. He says he's gonna crush you tomorrow, and that he's very confident. What do you have to answer to this?
何かこのような明日は叩き潰すというようなお言葉が出ましたけれども、それに対して何かお答えはありますか？
なんだかちょっと勘違いしてるかもしれないね、小林は。なんだろう、そっちがポコス側じゃなくて俺なんだよね。そこを勘違いしちゃまずいけないんだよね。なんだろうね、もう決まってるんだよね、俺が勝つのは。だからちょっとそこをちょっと 身の程をしてもらって、ちょっとリスペクトを持ってもうボコボコにします。
Well, Kobayan, like you seem to have lost the plot. Like you don't know what you're talking about. Like it's already determined that I'm gonna win. So it's already fixed. So I'm gonna beat you up tomorrow. So get ready.
He said, I'm gonna beat you up tomorrow, so get ready. You know what? We have our match set. Are you ready tomorrow for a big Kobayan versus Hinao? Ooh, I'm gonna hit you for a quick face-off. Get closer, Kobayan. Come on. We're doing the Street Fighter Alpha 3, yeah? Ooh, let's go. This is the aesthetic, guys. We got our matches. Rob, we got a banger bracket. We got banger angles. And we have to go back to the studio to take a look at this absolute banger brackets.
Oh, that was spicy indeed, as we expected. The energy on that stage is palpable, and I can't wait to get into finals. Of course, we'll have to wait until tomorrow, but the trash talk is unbelievable. Let's break it down. Bruce Lee versus Yamaguchi versus, on the other side, Mina RD and Cryme.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. I don't think there's a lot of head-to-head records of Mena and Cryme, so that's definitely going to be an exciting one. But, Mena has that historic story of coming through as a teenager and exploded on the scene. Cryme is the new young gun from Latin America. Emerging this season as well. Bushi Yamaguchi, they went back and forth. They've had 2 fixtures this season. They both ended 2-1 to each on as even, so we'll determine who is the superior fighter in that quarterfinals.
Steve, this is good. A lot of trash talk. Bruce Lee saying feels confident. Revenge from Evo Vegas. Yamaguchi saying, I'm confident and I'll beat you this time. Going on to the other side, though, Kobayan versus Hanao. You lost the plot. He's been successful, but tomorrow I will crush you. Lashar versus Hibiki. My goodness.
Dude, first off, Lashar versus Hibiki. Once again, I'm glad we pointed out this is the old guard versus the new. And of course, Lashar has already been established as one of the main big wigs of Street Fighter 6. And of course, Hibiki fighting for a spot to let people know this isn't a flash in the pan. I'm here to stay and I'm here to take you out.
Also, Kobayan was fighting for his life when he played Hibiki in the first phase. It went 3-2, and of course, Kobayan managed to overcome that, but he obviously feels more confident going into Hinao.
Confidence is key, and there was a lot of confidence being spoken about on that very stage. But Steve, one thing that I know, it's one thing to be confident. It's another to go on that stage and dominate.
Yo, I mean, the fact that you can say, no, I'm definitely going to beat you tomorrow, or you lost a plot. This is the kind of smack talk that fuels fighting games at its core. I want you to know I'm there to beat you. I don't care if it's a baby, your grandma, your mom. I'm trying to beat them all. That's what fighting games are about.
We've been waiting for this kind of these outbursts from some of these Japanese players for a long time.
This is true. This is true.
And it's coming out now, and that's what we love to see. That character, that personality, that fighting spirit, but in, a showmanship kind of way.
Yes,
I'm loving it.
Absolutely. $1 million on the line, $250,000 for first. Tomorrow is going to come, and when it does, I hope the competitors are ready for it. As far as today goes, well, that's all we got. The matches are set, and tomorrow we will crown a champion.